Disclaimer, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. This is not an official helpline. We are not medical professionals. We are not counselors. We are just a community being there for one another. Welcome, everyone, to the Mandela Helpline. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me is Everjosh and Splatter420, who just jumped in at the last second and made a ton of noise. I'm going to unmute him now. Hi, Splatter.
Hi, I wasn't expecting a show tonight, so.
Oh, I think we said we were going to have one tonight, but it's okay. If you want to get sleep, you can get sleep. It's an
Yes,
open panel.
that's
No
what I
pressure.
wanted. Yeah.
Well, go get some sleep then.
I just come on to say that.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I just didn't want to leave you high and dry. I don't know.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
But
So
yeah,
good
go
night,
get
guys.
some sleep.
Yeah.
Good night, Splatter. We'll see you on Saturday.
Okay.
All right. Good night.
All right.
Right.
Later, buddy.
So everyone, you may notice that we're squares tonight. We're squares because StreamYard made yet another change. If I put it on a circle, we are tiny. I don't know why they did that. Like, no matter what circle I put it on, it's tiny. If I put it on a square, it's tiny. I got to leave it as standard to look somewhat decent. So, I said, screw the background tonight. You can't see it. So if you ever wanted to be up here with the other background, tonight's tonight. How are you tonight, Josh?
I'm doing good. Got off work early, so I'd come home and hop on here with you.
And I really do appreciate it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it is just us tonight, which means more room on the panel, too. And I think it's a good topic to have more room on the panel, don't you?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But you know what it also means, Josh? You're going to have to talk more tonight.
No.
No, you're going to have to talk more.
Okay, well, I can do that.
Be as quiet.
Better than more conflict.
Yes. Sounds good to me. So really quickly before we get started, I have a very short shout out to do. We have Noise Guru. What the heck? Hold on one second. My shout out list is all messed up. Jackie McCarran, Pushing Button 62, Quantum Effects, Morgan Tristram, Novel Miss D, The Mind, and that is all I can see. So if someone was here earlier, I'm sorry I can't see you. That's all I can see at the moment. I hope everyone's doing well tonight. So, for those of you that don't know what possible death experiences means, because that's the best name I could come up for it, directly related to the Mandela effect. Experiences where there was a possibility of a timeline split where you could have died but did not. So, for example, myself, I was almost in a plane crash over Waterloo, Iowa in 1995. I should say the plane almost crashed, not I was almost in a plane crash. Well, same difference, right?
Yeah, kind of.
So the plane, there was ice on the wings and the engines, and we plummeted fast to the point where the masks came down, and like in the movies, you see like carts going up the aisle and like stewardesses go. They went up. They went up. We fell hard and fast, and the pilots got a standing ovation when we landed because they saved our lives. They regained control. We were low. I think I don't remember. I'd be making it up. I think we were like at 5,000 or 10,000 feet when they regained control. Thankfully, we were over you know, what do they have in Iowa? Cornfields? There were nothing. So
Yeah,
there was like no big buildings or anything. Um, but yeah, it was terrifying. So we'll
that's
say that was a
crazy.
splitting point. I have not flown since. No, I have flown since. Correction, I have. I've flown once since, and that was the year JFK Jr. died. We were in Florida. I had to take a flight home right when JFK Jr. died from the airplane crash, which made me not want to get on that airplane. But I had no choice to get home, so that was the last time I was on an airplane.
Huh.
And now my
Yeah, I love
condition.
flying.
Oh gosh, now my condition prevents me from getting on an airplane anyway. Hello, Maria. Um, Another one is my cancer surgery. You know, with surgery, anything can happen. And in relation to the Mandela effect, that is when I woke up in the hospital bed recovering. So it could be possible that I didn't make it in another timeline. And in this one, I did. And that's when I woke up to the Mandela effect. So, in relation to the Mandela effect, do you have, like, there could be possible death experiences not in relation to the Mandela or in relation to the Mandela? And then there's also deja vu. I have a theory and a question to ask. So, I may actually go over to the YouTube channel in the browser to make a poll. I think I'm going to do that. If I get kicked out, I will be right back. Give me
Okay.
one moment because I want to know a question about deja vu.
Yeah, I like deja vu.
Yeah. Hold on one second. I just realized there's a lot of me online. Thank you guys.
There's a lot of what?
A lot, like you guys are sharing the streams. It's kind of awesome.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
when I
Well, we were just.
searched it, it's all you guys in Google.
Oh, well, we were just talking about you got the best chat in the world.
I absolutely do. I completely agree. I have the best subscribers in the whole world. People can fight me on that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight you.
No, they are the best. Gee, I wonder
Uh,
why. All right, I'm writing the question. If you see anyone new in the chat, please say hi so I can hear them.
yeah, is DNHD new? I haven't.
Yeah,
I
hey
didn't know if you.
DNHD. Yes, he is. He's new tonight. Sean Dent is here too. Hey, Sean Dent.
Ben, did you say Ben?
Who?
Ben?
Oh, Ben. Hey, Ben. And Ormane.
Oh yeah, they're all jumping in now. Thanks for being here, guys.
Yeah, especially on such short notice.
Yeah, right. Well, you hinted at it last night at the end. So
What do you mean?
you hinted last night at the end of the show that there'd be one tonight. So
Oh,
they had
okay. That's
they had
true.
yeah like 16 hours notice.
Let's see how many answers I'm allowed to give.
So where does the poll come up in the chat?
Yes.
I hate that you have to click on live chat every time, like, because otherwise you don't get all the chat.
I think I see it all in StreamYard.
Oh, probably, yeah. But in YouTube, there's the little drop down bar with the top chat or the live chat, and it always defaults to top chat. Mike, why do they get to decide what's the top chat?
Exactly.
I want to see it all. Yeah.
Okay, the poll is live. Do you still experience deja vu? The answers are yes all the time, yes less frequently than pre-Mandela, no not since the Mandela, and no never. So we're going to let them answer that question. But while we do that, Josh, what answer would you give? Or did you answer the poll?
Oh, I answered not since the Mandela effect.
That's interesting because that's the same for me. And that's where my theory comes in.
Huh.
Okay,
Yeah, I think
far,
I think you'd asked this question once before. Yeah.
well, I want to
And
thank
I hadn't
Francine
thought about it.
Weiss for. Mhm. I want to thank Francine Weiss because she's the one who gave me the idea to add Deja Vu to the show. And she reminded, it reminded me of my theory of why I no longer experience deja vu. I do have a theory. Hello, Mustard Seed of Faith. Mustard Seed of Faith. Am I correct that you are a male and not a female? Because I hate to be calling people the wrong thing, you know?
Yeah.
Astral Fugitive, hello. Hello, Kenraz. Man, it's hard to move. I'm looking at the chat in the browser because I'm trying to see the poll. And it's very hard to, everything moves that shouldn't move.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm seeing if I could see
Yeah,
the
I
chat
don't like reading
before.
that in StreamYard.
Yeah, it's not good. Little Diva, pull it up, says pushing buttons. I'm seeing if I missed anybody in the chat prior to the shout out. If I can see more here, you know?
Yeah. The poll is close.
Yeah, it is.
And it's neck and neck.
And no one said never.
Yeah, interesting.
Nope, pushing buttons was first in the chat tonight.
I was third.
You were third?
Yeah, Jackie was second.
Okay, let's see. And remember, guys, if you don't have a wrench and you would like a wrench, all you gotta do is join an open panel. I mean, and participate, not cause problems or anything, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't be the troll in the video.
Yes.
All right, I'll leave that up for a couple more minutes until I finish telling you my theory.
Okay. We only got 19 votes, but we got 27 watching. Did we lose you, Sandy? Sounds like we lost Sandy for a minute. So until she comes back, I guess I can talk about my well, I forget what the term.
Can you hear me?
Possible. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, I can
what
hear
were
you.
you gonna say? You can share your possible death
I was
experience.
just yeah. Like I mentioned the one before a couple times probably where I was probably in early 20s and I had to drive home from campus to my parents' house, and I forgot about it till like 1:30 in the morning, and I had a lot to drink, and I just flew the whole way like 120 miles an hour, and when I didn't slow down for the exit ramp, spun my car out, and I got spun out like 2 times, and it ended up just facing forward, and I was fine. Like, but it was like, I had a little CRX, so it could have easily, if there would have been a dip in the road, or went off the ramp or whatever, could easily flipped and rolled and something like that. And I mean, there was lots of different options that could have happened because I was going way too fast. So that was one. Like I could have, something tiny little could have happened, and I could have ended up way worse shaped than just, like I did. But the other one I thought of after we talked about this the last time was when I was about 8 years old. I was at the park and I was climbing up this slide, and it was probably a good 10, 12 foot, one of those metal slides that, burn your ass when you go down if you
Yeah.
were wearing thin shorts, in a super hot day. And I got all the way up to the top, and like I was just about to like step on top, and my hand slipped, and I fell all the way back
Oh my
off the
God.
slide onto the ground. And basically, I don't know if I landed, on my back first and then hit my head, but I hit my head good enough that I had to get like 3 or 4 stitches in the back of my head. And, that was it. They got me up, took me to the hospital, and that's all it was 3 stitches. But I mean, I was pretty high up there, especially for a little kid, and just to fall flat, that far flat back onto the, the ground, onto the hard ground.
Yeah.
Could have been a lot worse. So I think that's a possible death experience that I could have had a long time ago, 30 years ago.
Oh, definitely.
40 years ago.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah.
So here's my theory, and I could be wrong, but deja vu is us remembering something that didn't happen yet. So remembering a future event, even if it's just for a split second. Okay?
Uh-huh.
What if the reason why some of us don't experience deja vu anymore is because our original timeline no longer exists? How can we predict the future when there's so many possibilities? How can we have an experience where we're privy to a small section of the future if there's no chance of that future being predetermined? That there's too many possibilities, so we can't experience deja vu. Whereas in our past, maybe the timelines weren't splitting and merging. It was almost like predetermined. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you think that at some point the whole
Like when the Mandela
multiple
effect.
universes or timeline, Mandela effect, when it started, it caused or happened
When it
at the
started
same
for
time?
you, I think it's been. I am inclined to believe the Mandela effect has always happened, but when it started for you is when your timeline started to split. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
So you're saying that, but then prior to that, it didn't.
It didn't split
The
because you
universe
weren't.
wasn't timelines weren't splitting.
No. The universe timelines were splitting, but your timelines weren't splitting. You understand what I'm saying? Until you became affected by the Mandela effect. Whether it be in 2016 or whether it be in 1972. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter. Whenever you became Mandela affected. When your timeline split, not timelines.
So does that mean,
or like when you had
when you
a
became
possible death
Mandela
experience,
affected, or
when you had a possible death
not
experience?
when you noticed it?
Correct.
Not when you became aware of it, but when it actually happened originally.
When it happened to you, whether you were aware of it or not.
Yeah.
And like I said, that could have been when you had a possible death experience, like you said, when you were a kid 40 years ago. But for me, I have not experienced deja vu probably since grade school. Grade school. Like, not even high school, grade school. I have no memories of any deja vu after grade school.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I had deja vu.
Like I said, it's just a theory, but I don't know why
Yeah.
we would stop having them. And the only thing I could think of is there's less predetermination in the timeline. Now, maybe if someone is still experiencing deja vu, it's so close in the time, like it's the next day or something, that it can still happen. But I'm not experiencing that. And if I am, I don't remember it. I don't know. It's strange. I'd love to hear your theories on it. That's why deja vu is here. I want to hear your theories as to why some people are still experiencing them and some people are not, that used to. Because apparently, let me see if anyone said no, never. Now I'm going back to it. Can you still hear me?
Yeah. Oh, we got
3 people. No, never. Okay, so guys, I'm giving you like 1 more minute. I'm going to be closing the poll out.
Yeah, probably just one person since it's 3% and there's 30 votes.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I'm looking. I also want to check the chat to make sure I didn't miss anyone.
So are you
I
saying
should do another
that
poll
you
after
think
this. Huh?
that deja vu is say it again, you're something about
My theory is
like
that,
telling the future or seeing the future?
okay, so deja vu for me is a glimpse into the future. You're literally experiencing, like remembering something that didn't happen yet. Like as it's happening, you're remembering it happening, but it's presently happening. So you are
I
privy
gotcha. Okay.
to you glimpse the future for a split second. And how can you
Okay.
glimpse the future if the timeline is split? Like how, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's hard to describe what I'm trying to say. But I'd like to hear your theories. Do you have a theory, Josh?
I don't know. I've never really dug into, what it is or, the scientific opinion on stuff like that or, I haven't looked into it enough. I just remember, having it a couple times and thinking it was cool. I'm like, oh yeah, it was weird. It was cool. But never really went much further than that. So that's leading me to think that I think probably the last time I had it was probably in my 20s sometime. So, anywhere from 20, 25 years ago. So,
Still a long
yeah, I don't know.
time, but you were experiencing deja vu a lot later than I was. All right, guys. If you haven't answered, this is it. Answer now. I'm ending the poll. And then I was going to create a new poll and I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, I know what it was. All right, poll is closed. And the total should be down here in the chat. I took a screenshot for later. Drachmas,
Yes, all the
welcome.
time.
And welcome, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. So, new poll. Give me 1 second. Jackie, you don't need to, well, actually, you do need to answer, but I know Jackie's answer. One of my.
You say you need Jackie to answer the poll?
Yeah, because I already know her answer.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Did you see one of my posts? There was two about tonight's show. One was letting you know there was one coming really late. The other one was me posting the link to the show.
And you're asking if you've seen at least one of the two?
Oh. Yes. Okay, so no, it wasn't a notification about it being postponed. It was just we're gonna go live late tonight. Fly69, welcome. Feels like I've been here before. Iron Maiden, DejaVu. And can you believe that Hulk Hogan died today? Or last night?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that today on the way to work. And then also Chuck Mangione.
Nuh-uh, really?
Yep.
Wow. So Malcolm Jamal Warner, Chuck Mangione, Hulk Hogan, and Ozzy Osbourne in 2 days.
Yeah. Yep. I thought there was one more.
There was.
I don't know. I thought there was. I thought there was three, and then the two today, the Hogan and Mangione. Because I thought we were already. Because I remember thinking, they always go in threes, and then today I heard two more. I'm like, wow, starting another set soon, quick, but maybe not. Maybe I was.
Hello, Honorable Honest Hunter O'Hogan. Good to see you. It's been a while. Let's see. Just making sure I didn't miss anyone.
That. I was wondering.
You were wondering if it was him?
I was wondering if Hunter changed his name in homage or honor of Hulk Hogan.
Looks like it. Hello, Night Mist.
Yeah.
Hulk died about 3 times already for Night Mist.
Crazy.
Let's see how this poll is doing. 57% saw the poll, but 43% did not. It's not a good, saw the post. That's not a good ratio. Better than no one, though, I guess. Still better than no one, so I'll take it. I'm just going to leave that up for the rest of the show. All right. We're going to get on with it. Is there anything you want to share before I open up this panel?
No, I think I'm good.
Who are these people, said Jackie. See, Jackie's always saying that we don't know who she's talking about. She doesn't know who Hulk Hogan, Malcolm Jamal Warner. Malcolm Jamal Warner was Theo Huxtable on The Cosby Show. Hulk Hogan was a wrestler, and he had a reality TV show. Multiple reality TV shows, actually. Help me here. My brain's not working. Ozzy Osbourne, like, really? He is. Hero's here. Hero, you should join us tonight.
Yeah, I was looking for him. I don't see him.
Yeah,
but I seen Michael. Michael said hi, Hebrew, but I didn't see Hebrew anywhere in the chat.
Weird. Well, if Hebrew's here, you can join us and not worry about your computer or anything. Just join us on the phone, even if it sucks. Join us for a little while. It's fine. Well, that was loud.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. That's my phone notifications.
I got a problem.
Uh-oh.
So, my earbud wasn't charging. This one's dying. That one's only been charging about an hour. Let's hope when this one fully dies, I have something to use. I don't know what they've been doing lately. They're acting up. I don't know if it's honestly a timeline shift. It used to be I plug them in, the light turns red, it charges. Well, now it's like red flashing. It's trying to connect. It's not charging. I don't know why it's doing that.
I've been having that problem with several of my my last phone had that problem. Like, you know, when you plug it, for some reason the connector's not working, and it was an old phone, and so I got a new one and it worked fine. And now the new one I've only had for like 6 months is doing the same thing. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird.
That is weird. Puck Elf, I will give you one more chance. If you disrespect anyone on the panel in any way, I'm going to have to take you down. But I will, since you're saying you're not drunk and you want to share your NDEs, I will add you tonight. Any arguments, though, I will take you down. Okay? Deal? Sorry, I wasn't in that part of the chat. All I could see was like the last two people as they were talking. Hello, anorexic dyslexic. Aw, I love you guys too. Oh, that's a great picture. Jackie, I'm sure Puck will join right away. Why don't you hold off until Puck is done? If you feel uncomfortable. And let's see. That is a terrible picture for an avatar. No, I mean it's a cute picture. Night Miss says hello. Oh, you have to explain it to me? What does it need to be explained?
Nelson Mandela's here. I haven't seen them. Have you said them?
Who?
Nelson Mandela.
Oh no, I didn't see them. Where are they?
They just popped in. I mean, I just seen the first one towards the bottom.
Welcome, Nelson Mandela. Oh, there they are. All right, guys, I am going to drop the link. I'm going to pin it to the top. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anyone. I thought I did. I thought I saw someone that I missed. That's
Quantum
why.
effect.
Michael Fontaine is here in the studio. I got quantum effects.
Okay.
I got Sean Dent. Let's see, I'm just making sure I didn't miss any of you. Gotta have you all on my shout out list. Anyone else lurking before I get started? Oh, I have to write anorexic dyslexic down in my shout out list. Let's see. Josh, you never answered the question though. Why do you think some people still experience deja vu and other people don't?
Well,
the mind, we don't see
I don't know if I'd be
Hebrew.
able to.
I just want to let you know, I don't see Hebrew here. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I don't know if I could really answer that too well because, like, I don't really know what causes deja vu to begin with. But, you know, I mean, basically, all we can do is look at the correlation of who, you know, if you look at the poll, it was pretty even. People seeing it still a lot after the Mandela effect, not seeing it after the Mandela effect. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have no, like I said, I've never really looked too much into it other than I thought it was cool when it happened, and yeah, I don't have much of a theory on it.
Okay. The StreamYard is pinned. Well, I'm pinning it in the chat now, but it's in the chat right now. I'm missing something. Don't know what. Distractness? No. Where am I? Here we go. It is now pinned in the chat. And Puck Elf is here. Welcome, Puck.
Hello. Is my sound?
What's up, Buck?
Your sound is a little like you're in an airplane.
There's actually one landing here right now. Give me a sec. I'll mute it.
Okay. And Jackie still wants to join us, so she's on the stage too. Hello.
How is this?
Hey, Jackie.
Is this better, or can you still hear the generator? It'll take me 3 minutes to turn it off.
No, that's
switch.
better. That's much better.
Yeah, it was literally a plane landing. I'm camped. Oh, here it goes again. It'll be done in a second. Sorry.
It's okay.
So yeah, I've had 3 NDEs. One was from a car crash at 100 kilometers an hour, which is like your version of 60 miles.
That's still a lot.
Rayed into a gum tree, a big hardwood tree, disintegrated the tree and my car, and I crawled out of it and was pretty much dead on the roadside, just surviving on adrenaline. And before I woke up, weird shit happened. Yeah.
Like,
I don't remember. My car got spun, so the impact was on the passenger side, and I had no one else in the car. Thank God. And it was from a blown tire and a rock that had fallen down a bank as I was going around a sweeping bend and then spat. But it's also kind of a bit of a checking out situation with stress and stuff like that in the past as well. Mm-hmm. And so that was one experience. And then the next one would have been during COVID. I was on a public waiting list because I'm just on disability because I had a tooth infection, and it ended up going into my jawbone and all this stuff, and now I've got a scar under my neck because they cut in from there, and they had to emergency airlift me and said if I had to go into sleep I would have been dead. But I pretty much was by the time I got there. And then the next one would have been seeing my life in front of my eyes would have been only just at the beginning of last year. And I had a really traumatic head injury. Mm-hmm. And my right shoulder's still torn from what I fucking did. And it wasn't good. It was just from abuse at home on the family farm and stuff. But once I finally started realizing and getting the proper support and telling the truth, I gave up like weed and booze for like a couple of weeks, and I'm randomly sitting there and just said I'm ready. And I got taken out of my body, and ever since then I've been able to remember what happened during my NDEs. That's why I've gone through what happened without actually saying what it's the spiritual side's like, because to get to the end of it, it's made everything in hindsight like so much clearer. Mm-hmm. And what happened was during the car accident is it was like seeing 3 versions of myself. Like I hit the tree and jumped out of myself multiple times. And there was present me right there in the car, fucked up, dead. And then there's like the past of me, which is like these roots of a tree and everything that I've been made from, and all my ancestors and everything that's happened in life and all the choices and all that is like the roots. And then like present me is like the trunk, which is over there like dying, and then there's like this possible branch of the future, and it looks like this spread of like glowing green branches, but certain parts of it have got like red traffic lights in them, and that whole branch is just like, nah, we're not looking at that. And it's just like my possibilities of the future I was looking at. And I had a sense of, do you want to go back or not? And I kind of looked around at it and just said, fuck it, no. And they said, too bad. And this giant palm came into my face, and then I woke up. Yeah, literally I got palmed. It said, no, too bad. And I found out my best friend's father passed away that same night, and I'd lost a father as well. So I think it's like, no, these bros need each other. He's going back. You know, his friend can't lose two of them in one night. And so yeah, that was like a weird thing. And it was only since I've had this. I don't believe in astral traveling, right? I never did. I thought it was people's imagination until I wasn't high or anything, and it actually happened to me. It was spooky, right? I kind of freaked out. I wasn't ready for it. It just happened.
Yeah, I would be too. I agree.
Yeah, and so the tooth one wasn't so bad or whatever, but the head injury I'm still recovering from, like literally like 16 months later. And it's going to be a bit of a road, and I don't think I'll ever be the same. But yeah, literally I was sitting there during summer heat waves with this chronic football brain injury and a broken skull. And I didn't go to hospital because I'm terrified of it, because I just went through all the thing with like my jaw and stuff. And the reason they didn't put me in was because it was COVID. And I refused to get the vax. And so they kept making excuses why they put me off, and they never said it's because I didn't get vaxxed. But I knew that's what they were doing, and I'm still not going to get it.
No, I understand. I wouldn't have either. I do have a question. First of all, thank you for sharing those, especially the tree one. That was fascinating. I really enjoyed that. I'm sorry you went through all of that. That sounds awful. Do you have any possible death experiences, like things that happened to you that could have caused a timeline split, where in one reality you did die and in this one you were alive, besides in your death?
Yeah, all three of them are.
Right, no, besides them. I'm saying
but on the actual car one, I actually was like, I died on the ambulance on the way to hospital because I had like collapsed lungs and everything, and I just had no oxygen. And I was just adrenaline that got myself back up to the road, and a car saw me. And the ambo came, but by the time, that came, by the time I got to hospital, I was already dead, and they had to resuscitate me and shit. I was fucked up. It wasn't good. I'm in the zipper club. I've got a zipper from here that goes all the way down to from the sternum to my groin. And they literally opened up my entire body to just look at what fucked me up, because he's fucked. And they just cut me right open and fucking started working on me. And we'll see if we can revive him. And they did.
Wow.
You were really lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, my surgeon was a wizard. Yeah. Really good dude. Yeah. Other people have said, like, the scar quality of it, even his scalpel work. Like, I've had GPs and doctors look at it and go, they don't normally do that. You know, it's like, oh, well, maybe I'm sexy and he did a good job. It's just a joke to take the mood off, but whatever. So the thing that triggered my memory of all of these and being able to see them was this astral traveling thing, and I was just ready to move on from trauma and things. And what happened was I've always grown up around hippies and like native folks and all this kind of stuff, and Gaia is a big concept. Like Captain Planet was a cartoon when I was a little kid, right? And Gaia has a hand that feels like stone, like very physically solid. And she pulled me out of my body with it. Like that, it's got the power of the earth, like magnetism in it, right? And and so then we floated up. And we were just kind of hovering in my area, and she says, trust me. And I'm like, yeah, okay, well, I'm not down for this, but let's do it. And then we kind of floated up, and we just kept slowly coming back from the earth, and I could just feel more and more and more people. And even though I'm shit, and sometimes everything's shit, but there is a lot of love and joy out there, is what she was showing me. And then once I finally got that concept, it's like we turned around, and the next one that took my hand was Lux, like Luna, like moon, like, but she felt like holding a ghost. Like if you held too hard, she'd disappear. And then we were floating up to the moon, And they were saying, "Oh, see that star over there you wished on when you were a kid? We're going to take you to meet that." And I'm like, "No, take me back." I wasn't ready. But now I've kind of realised that I can get there. So when I am ready, I just need to fortify my spirit. But that's what kind of unlocked these memories of the NDEs and the tree and all of that. Like, I'd been blocking it out from trauma for so long, and it was only until I had this other experience that I wasn't ready for, and I never believed in it until this has kind of unfolded for me, and I've been in a trauma recovery program moving forward pretty well.
That's good. I'm glad.
Yeah, you got any questions from anyone in the chat?
Yeah, guys, if you have questions, please feel free to ask them. The mind just says, "Oh wow, that's effing cool." And then he says, "Puck, I had a dream, a similar dream." Oh wait, we have someone in the background. I'm so sorry. I think it's LJ. It is. So welcome to the stage, Jackie, Quantum Effects, and LJ. Do any of you have any questions about Puck's experience?
Hey, everybody.
Nope.
Okay, Puck, I do have a question for you. Do you still experience deja vu, or have you never experienced deja vu?
Yeah, I ponder this a fair bit. I don't experience it any more than other people do, I don't think. I think everyone gets it. And I'm more like less about, I just believe it's real straight. I'm going to assume it's real to talk about it. And the things I think about deja vu is, when you experience it, is it possible there's another you in another reality and you've got some kind of psychic link for a moment? And that's why it's just like all of a sudden weird? Or is that also the same as if you both swapped timelines? And if it was different, either way, is there an actual functional difference? Not really, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I think about it like that kind of way, like more the philosophy of it.
Yeah, that could actually be what's causing it as well. And that's what I was going to, you already answered my next question. My next question was, do you have any theories? But you just offered it, so thank you.
Done it before, and for a moment we're linked. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was
Yes,
fighting with StreamYard, so I didn't hear a lot of what Puck Elf said. I heard the word head injury. So you had head injuries, and in brief, how did that, what did you briefly say about that and how it affected you?
Puck, the question's for you from LJ about your head injury. Can you hear her? I don't know.
Well, he had head injuries. Did he think he died during some of those, or they caused the Mandela effect? Okay.
I don't know about causing the Mandela effect, but he said they were all near-death experiences.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about, because the only thing I ever mentioned before was when I had wisdom teeth out, because they had a hard time waking me up out of the anesthesia. But then I thought, you know, I had seizures and I also had head injuries, and I passed out some of the times, you know, like one of the times I was standing up in front of the class. We had to go up one row at a time, stand in front of the class and each read out aloud part of a story. So I was standing there, I passed out and hit a locker handle behind me and then hit the hard floor. Then the nurse came and dragged me away to the office, which I was fine after that. But anyway, I had multiple head injuries and I passed out different times. So those could have affected everything. Yeah. I don't know if any of those were near death or not.
But they could be possible death experiences where there's a possibility you could have died, but you didn't. So
yeah, the other thing was when the seizure disorder was discovered, I was 7 years old, so they put me in a hospital and experimented on me for 2 weeks. I mean, they tested me for 2 weeks to see how I was and how they could help me. So I have no idea. I mean, one of the tests was bouncing sound waves between my ears, which in one of the recent shows was like one of the things they did to people. So was that really to help me, or was that experimenting on me? And I had different EEGs throughout my life, and I don't think we know everything they do in an EEG either. They tell you the limits of it, but are those really the limits of it? So, and then they did other different tests, so, who knows what all has happened? I don't know. But the head injury thing was interesting. I got hit on the head with a log one time and passed out from that. I got hit in the head in a car accident. I have a whole history of these things, so that's why there's, I had issues throughout my life.
Do you still experience deja vu?
I only experienced deja vu one time. I was a teenager, and it was sort of after a church service. It wasn't anything in particular going on. I just had that feeling like we've all been here before. We've all done this before. I don't read as much into it as people do. I think it might just be like everybody has seizures. They just don't know about them. They're just so tiny and so minimal that people don't know about them. Everybody gets cancer all the time, but your immune system normally gets rid of it. So I think this deja vu might just be a glitchy thing that most of us just have because it's part of the nervous system. Or another thing it might relate to is just that history in general repeats itself. So it could be just some feeling you get because people generally have done the same things over and over again through history. And you might be sort of feeling history in a sense. I don't know. I don't think it's as major as other people do.
No, I get it. Puck Elf says, after my head injury, I was so wrecked for 6 months, I got down to 43 kilograms and I'm 6 foot. It was bad. Literally dying slowly.
How much is 43 kilograms in pounds?
I was Googling it. That's what I was Googling.
Yeah, we're on the old English system here. So I think the metric system would have made more sense, but the government wouldn't switch to it. There was a push to switch to it, and they wouldn't do it.
94 pounds for 6 feet? Wow.
Oh, skeleton.
Crazy.
Wow. That is scary.
Yeah, no doubt.
Here's another theory from Kenraz. Deja vu could be your consciously playing out probabilities. But the thing is, for me, deja vu is only one probability. One glimpse into one moment in time.
I might feel stronger about it if it happened to me a lot. I think maybe if it did happen to me often, I might think there was more to it. Maybe I minimize it in a way because I only experienced it once.
I swear Jackie is the loudest keyboard on the planet.
Sandy, can you say the thing I'm presenting? Can you say that article?
Yes. Is it related to the topic?
What?
I said, is it related to the topic?
Oh,
or is it
no,
Mandela?
but you always say that it doesn't matter what
No, it
the
doesn't.
topic is.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just saw this like an hour ago. I thought you might be interested in it.
What is it? What am I looking at?
Pancake ice. They're pancake ice.
Oh, yeah, we've covered this.
Oh, yeah, okay. No worries.
I'm sorry.
Why I only found it
So
like an
bad,
hour
Jackie.
ago.
No, we covered it
I
about
only
6 years ago. It was a
Speaking
long
of
time.
ice,
I'm
my
sorry.
ice cubes have been smooth. Rather, they're not horny anymore. They kind of settled down. They're smooth.
No more spikes.
I don't know if they're going to go back to having spikes or not.
I have not ever seen a spiked ice cube, so I'm still waiting. First of all, welcome Oiler, Greg, Jennifer, and Truth Lover into the chat. Guys, the link is pinned at the top of the description. Not the description. The link is pinned at the top of the chat if you'd like to join us.
Yeah, come join
So
us.
the next one. Oh, I'm sorry.
What
Go
about
Josh.
I was gonna say there's more spots
sorry.
open.
Yeah, we do have more spots open. It's just Josh and I tonight. Jackie, do you want to share any near-death experiences?
No, I don't have any really.
Do you
I
have
mean,
anything?
I shared that. Oh, I slipped on some water, on some wet tiles, before the Mandela effect, and took half my front tooth out. So that was pretty crazy. That was weird because I kind of like immediately was like standing upright. Like I didn't stay on the ground at all. It was just like boom, and I was up, like I respawned. But apart from that, that's it. It wasn't like I went to hospital or anything like that. I just went to the dentist, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that's about it, really.
I mean, mundane things accidents happen that are very mundane that take people's lives, you know? So it doesn't have to be something huge. Like for me, it was a surgery. It doesn't have to be something huge like that. It could simply be that you walk, like when I was a kid, here's another one with me. When I was a kid, like maybe 5 years old, my best friend's mom grabbed my shirt and pulled me back as I was about to walk out in front of a car, between two cars. If she didn't see it in time and pull me back in time, I wouldn't be here. Good chance.
Wow.
Good chance I wouldn't be here. Okay, Quantum, you've been high the mind. Give me 1 moment. Quantum is up after Jackie. Go ahead, Jackie.
I
Do you
didn't
want to say
finish.
something else? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
Well, I was in a car accident, but nothing happened, so I don't know how you would like justify that because like a car hit, like me and my mum were driving down the road, and then there was like an intersection. This chick like didn't know the area, and she just ran straight into the back of our car, but everything was fine. So I just I don't know if that's not really a near-death experience in my opinion because I didn't die or anything. It like hit the back of our car. Anyway,
Yeah,
but
no,
that's
that's
about it.
probably
That's all.
not. No,
Yeah.
it'd be more something that would be severe if it played out that way. Like I said, like in my case, I wasn't injured at all, but had my best friend's mother not pulled me back, that would have been very bad.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
a
Like,
situation like that, or like a car accident where, you know, even a regular car accident that would have been severe enough for the airbags to go off. If
right.
the airbags didn't go off, you could have hit the windshield or the dashboard. You know what I'm saying? Something like that, or
Yeah. Well,
you
I don't
almost
drive,
fell down the
so
steps and caught yourself. You know what I'm saying?
I try to avoid any situation. Like, I don't put myself in those situations. Like, obviously, I get in Ubers and other people drive me, but I don't drive myself, so I don't have to worry about me putting myself into a bad situation. Uh, Obviously there's things you can't avoid, like I slipped out, like you can even hurt yourself in your own house, of course, but there's things that you can do to avoid not going in the ocean. If you don't want to get bit by a shark, don't go in the ocean. It's pretty simple. It's not complicated. If you don't want to, like, if you're going to jump out of a plane, that's your responsibility. That's not on anyone else. But anyway, that's all I'll say about that. But anyways, what about blue potatoes, Sandy? Have you heard of those?
Yes. Also blue,
You have.
purple.
When?
Years ago, also purple sweet potatoes.
Oh, well, yeah, purple. I think I knew about purple potatoes, but blue potatoes, I'd never heard of them. Like, actually, on the packaging, they say blue potatoes on the packaging. I checked my grocery store.
Yes.
They say blue. That's not news to you.
It's not.
It's news
Not
to my
to-
mom.
What the fuck? Blue potatoes? Yeah, that's weird. That I've never
Yeah.
heard you even say that, Sandy. Blue potatoes?
We've
Yeah, I've
There
covered
never
are-
heard you say. That's weird.
We have
Anyway.
covered blue potatoes when we covered purple sweet potatoes. Some of them you have to be careful. I mean, the ones with the packaging, that's correct. They're more purple. They're not really blue. They're like blueberry. You know what I'm saying? Like not blue. You know. But yeah, we covered all of that stuff before. I may have a presentation on it, but we did cover it prior to presentation.
Oh, crap.
Sandy, do you think like if you're jumping dimensions, maybe like you're taking all of your information with you? Do you think that's possible? Like every time you jump, you get to keep everything you worked on?
No, I know we don't because I have lost presentations and had to redo them.
Okay.
And I've also had residue that's different. Like I'll even mark, not all the time. There are times where I made a mistake, and I'll say no. I'll even say no. I think I just made a mistake there. But there are times where I know something was in a green box and it's in red, or in a red box and it's in green, and that's why I put the boxes there to help me keep track. And I do believe by adding the box, adding the drawing to the image, making the image different for some reason can help. Well,
Well, I
make
can
it
tell you
harder.
why. I can tell you why. Because we're directly participating in this act of creation, and when we are actively creating, we like do this thing where we make reality more finite, more structured, and literally, like I was saying before, there are people who are manipulating things, they are controlling things, they are creating things, and if we don't like use our own willpower and like create the world we want for ourselves, then literally we're consuming. Like they turn us into consumers, and all we do is buy stuff. We don't create things anymore. So literally everything that we are not actively participating in the creation process will there's other forces that are like have a lot more, what is it thing called, influence over the things that they have created, so they can change it a lot easier. And yeah, that's one thing I noticed. Literally drawings, if you draw a thing, a lot of different people who actually drew the thing stayed the same because it's like part of the heart and your soul. Like when you draw something, you put some of your soul into that thing. And yeah, that's it. That's all I can say. I don't want to start ranting too much.
It's okay. Come back,
Well,
Quantum.
I think that's interesting, the mind that you're talking about, changing people into consumers. I think that's a worldwide phenomenon, but I also think America was chosen, shall we say, to be the consumer nation. We're always measured by how much we're consuming, the consumer index, and the media always presents it as a good thing. The more we're consuming, the better the economy is, the better the world is, the better everything is, the more we're consuming. And I forget the percentage, but it's a ridiculously enormous percentage per capita, even if you count it per person, not just, the overall per person, what America consumes. It's like several times over what anybody else in the world consumes. And we don't have the money for it either. You might say, well, America's wealthy. Yes, but Americans are the wealthiest, consume the most, and they're living beyond their means. So I think we are sort of brainwashed and trained to consume into yourself into debt when we have the least reason to be in debt. and we could be producing our own things. I live in the suburbs. Everybody could have a garden. And like if we lived 100 years ago, you would have a garden and probably a couple sheep or a cow or a horse or something on the amount of land that a person has in the suburbs. And that's not even the country. But no, it's all fine fescue grass with chemicals put on it to keep it that way, that ruins the water. So we have to import food from, bring it in airplanes and ships. And when we could grow it all here, it, you know, it's set up that way. But I think we're trained to consume to a ridiculous level.
LJ, do you have any near-death experiences you like to share, or possible death experiences where you could have died but you didn't?
Yeah, I said some earlier. I passed out with seizures. I passed out
Right.
with some blunt force head injuries, and then that they had a hard time waking me up from that surgery. I don't know that I ever actually died. I don't have any record. Plus all those tests they did on me in the hospital when I was a kid, and then about three more times in my lifetime I had follow-up EEGs and stuff. So you don't really know what they're doing. Death. Yeah. Oh, the other thing I had, which I see, we don't know what they're doing really to us in these things. I gained a lot of weight, so I had to get a CPAP machine. Well, then you go in for a sleep study. We don't know what they're doing in those sleep studies, really. So I've had a few sleep studies done. And then I lost the weight, didn't need the CPAP, gained back some of the weight, went back to the CPAP, you know. So anyways, anytime you're getting medical tests, especially that with things hooked up to your brain, I don't think we really know what's going on 100%.
LJ, Honorable Honest Hunter O'Biden O'Hogan says, didn't LJ die on Dan's show? What?
That's funny. Yeah, I did actually.
You know what? I wanted to ask about that. Like,
I was lurking. I don't listen to very much of his show, so that was a synchronicity that I even just happened to be tuned in at when they played me talking on this show about his show. It was, most of it made me laugh. I was a little offended by one thing that Dan said, but most of it was pretty funny. The chat was calling me his ex-wife. I like
that. I got you now.
So wait, so I'm a little interested, like, what's going on with that? Because I was like a part of Dan's community for a minute, and I guess I'm just completely unaware of. I mean, I went to your thing, Sandy, before, and I guess I just was unaware of like who you were or something, because it seems like there's like some, I don't know, like tension or something between obviously like different communities, right? But can we talk about that? Like, what happened? Like, why is there like this thing between? Because I saw one of Dan's things, and he was like, "Oh, Sandy messed up the like 2 years ago. I saw you on his thing, and they were like, oh, she messed up the panel or something." That's the only time I even saw him mention you on a live stream.
I was on the show for 2.5 years. Okay. And Dan wanted me to do more work for his show that I did not want to do. And I made a suggestion, a compromise. Here's what he wanted me to do. You ready? So you see how I do the presentations, and the reason I do the presentations is, one, so I have all the information right there, so I know what I'm talking about, so I can refer to it and do rewinds to have a record of it.
Okay.
He didn't want to use the slides. I said, that's fine. You don't have to read them. Just pull them up. We look at the pictures. We talk about them. We don't have to read. Okay? He didn't want to do that. He wanted me to take the time and upload all of those images separately into a separate folder, which is going to take time because there's multiple images. And I said, no. I said, you can show the images in the slides and we just won't read it. He didn't want to do the compromise. So then he proceeded to go live, make fun of all of my friends, put me down for the work that I've done, and then somehow, I ruined Mandela Monday. That's his show. He could continue doing Mandela Monday.
Wait, you know, Dan is a good guy though, right? Like he that's just kind of how he is. I mean,
But mind, I knew him personally, right?
No, I didn't know that.
I was friends with him for 2.5 years. I knew him pretty well. So you can think that. I'm not saying he's a bad guy, but I wouldn't go live and make fun of people's friends, would you?
I mean, but the way he no, I wouldn't do that. But the way he jokes around, I mean, I do troll. You know, I will like joke around. I will like jab.
There's nothing wrong with that. I was friends with Dan while he did that. There's nothing wrong with that. I understand that. Again, I don't speak to them because of how they treated my friends and treated me. I would not go live making fun of other people's friends, making fun of the work you've done for years, and then also make fun of your... That's not the only time they've made fun of my friends. They've made fun of my friends for standing up for me. They, it's probably there. They made fun of Hebrew by showing back in the 80s and the 70s, there was a public service announcement commercial. Retarded people are people too. And that's what it was. That's what they said in the commercial. And it showed, as they put it, retarded people in the community, showing them doing jobs. And showing them where they live and stuff like that.
Wait, what? What are you talking about? What?
It's a commercial that they showed on the show, on Dan's show. And then they said that was Hebrew, the disabled person in the commercial.
Why would they say that?
Because they were making fun of Hebrew for standing up for me. And he wasn't even like directly standing up for me. He was like, I don't understand why we can't all get along. Like, why are you making fun of people and putting people down in a live stream? I don't understand why we can't just all get along. And then their response was to compare Hero to someone who's severely disabled.
Okay, that's kind of funny though, right? A little bit. It's a little funny.
Would it be funny if he did it saying you were that person?
Yes, I would laugh. If they told me that, I would laugh. People have said things to me, and I will laugh if it's a funny enough joke. Yes, like Splatter earlier yesterday he was saying like, you got 3 minds. I think you got too many minds. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, that's funny. Like I laughed. I actually changed my name because I was like, yeah, I think I got too many minds. I need to cut some out. Like,
I think that is funny. But if you heard what they were saying, it wasn't funny. It wasn't lighthearted. It wasn't in good fun.
Okay, well, the issue doesn't sound funny to me.
What were you saying, Josh?
I was saying it doesn't sound funny to me.
Yeah, it wasn't lighthearted. It wasn't fun, and I said I cut all ties at that point.
I had to cut ties too.
The thing that Dan said about me that bothered me, he said some things that were funny. He said things that I thought were funny. The chat was saying things that I thought were funny. But he was in a serious way. He wasn't joking. He felt that I came into his show on purpose to sabotage and derail his show. That's what offended me. I came on his show to add something to it. To me, he had a few categories. He had Mandela's, and he had humor, and he had current events. So I tried to come on with 1 or 2 or all 3 categories, and I would be prepared with a list. And so he thought I was stupid for having a list. He was making fun of me for that. Like meanwhile, he would let drunk people come on his show. There was this one guy that when there were call-ins, and he would just call in and be drunk and talk about nothing. And Dan loved him, and he would just leave him on and on and on. But he mocks me for coming on prepared with things. And then, I would have Mandela effects for him, or I would have, humor things for him, or current event things for him. And it might not have been 100%, but quite a few people in his chat really liked me. They would give me hearts, and they'd be all happy when I come back, and like everybody would laugh at the humor stuff. Well, so now he's I won't even say more than that, but that was the one thing that bothered me out of what he said, was that I tried on purpose to derail his show. And what he accused me of was trying to make him do extra work. It was just because I'm not tech savvy and I've had strokes. And I honestly don't always know how things work. And I know a little more now than I knew then. But he thought I was like just maliciously doing this on purpose. And that's what he accused me of. So it's like he spins Sandy's situation. The way he puts it forward when he talks about her is that she just wanted to show the slides and she wouldn't talk like a natural person. Meanwhile, she said, just show the pictures and we'll talk like natural people. So what he says she didn't do. So what he really wanted her to do was extra work. So and he's mad that she wouldn't do the extra work. And then I try to make effort to be organized for his show, and he doesn't like that, but he feels like I'm making him do extra work when I wasn't.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It sounds to me like it's just a different type of work ethics. Like y'all want to work a certain way, and he has his own way of wanting to do things. So I personally feel like there was more just some like, what is that word called?
Right, but do you see the contradiction there?
Yeah.
So
okay.
Here's
Well,
the contradiction. Wait.
Okay.
I gotta show you this contradiction first. So here's the thing. I wouldn't have cared if I wasn't already doing 4 shows at the time. Like I was doing the Brian show, I was doing Curiouser show, I was doing Dan's show, and I was also working on my stuff. So I was doing 4 things at the time. Oh, and Hero show. So I was really stretched thin. I did not have time to do another thing. But more importantly, if he wanted it done a certain way, then why, after 2.5 years of doing it that way, did I kill his show? He killed his show.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I'm not trying to defend Dan, because literally I'm not on anybody's side here. I'm just saying like what I think.
Oh, I know you're not. It's okay.
Hi,
I mean, hello, Cam.
And I want to say, for the record, I do think Dan is cool. Like I never had a problem with him. He literally, I went over the other day. Anyone who lets me speak my mind, even if they're not even responding to me, as long as they're not like just blocking me, I enjoy going to a space where they let me freely speak, and that is a place where I could literally speak my mind, and they will respond, they will listen, even if they don't agree. So I want to say, like, okay, even I have noticed. Wait, can we talk about my near-death experience first, and then we could transition into this conversation, because it's
go for it. It's fine.
Okay, so I have 3 near-death experiences, and I feel like ever since I was a child, I felt like I wasn't my body. Like, okay, so the first one that happened was I was walking in front of a swing set, and this chick was swinging, and I just basically, she hit my head, and my head got busted open because, what is it called? She hit me with some boots right in my head. I was probably like 3 years old, and yeah, I was like knocking out, bleeding. That was it. I don't think that was a near-death experience, but that was close, I would say, to a pretty bad injury. And so ever since I was a little kid, I thought like, okay, I need to be careful. The second actual near-death experience was I was in my bathtub. There was I had a radio connected to the wall, the radio fell, and it was like 1 inch away from the water, and I just grabbed it. I stopped it, like I put my hand on the radio, because so basically my hand stopped the radio because it was touching the wall. The wall was the only thing holding up the radio in my hand, and then I just put it back on the corner of the bathtub and then finished taking a bath. So yeah, that was one of them. I realized I could have died that day after watching Addams Family.
Was it plugged
And
in?
yeah, it was plugged in,
Oh wow.
and it literally was like 1 inch away from the water. The last one is the transition into the story about the community, Dan's community, and how I came over here. So for like 2 years already, I was noticing the updates that Dan was getting. Like I do think I have noticed that like some people will take updates, and it's weird because I mean, change I think is a thing that we all are supposed to do. Like we're supposed to change, we're supposed to grow, and I feel like some people want to feel like they're superior than others because they're like, oh, I haven't changed. Like the Mandela effect hasn't changed me. I'm the same person I've been since the beginning. It's just like, well, are you growing? Like, are you even growing? Because part of growth is change. And if you're saying the same because you don't want to be affected by or be like everyone else, like you are missing the point of this whole thing here. And fuck, what was I saying? I'm losing my train of thought.
You were talking about Dan taking updates,
Oh
saying
yeah.
that he hasn't changed.
Yeah, so I was noticing Dan like slowly be a different person than what I was used to. And long story short, basically after I was on my scooter going like 50 miles an hour down at the end of last year, I ended up crashing perfectly fine. I didn't all I had was a scratch on my elbow. And I went back to the Mandela community. It just seemed like way different. Literally, everyone was treating me weird. Like every time I jumped to another timeline, everybody who I knew treats like I become an outcast to the people I used to know, and because everyone changes, like their whole personality and everything changes. And they told me to come over here because I was talking to them, and they were like, oh, you want to be talking about Mandela effect? Go to Sandy's thing. We're not talking about that here, blah, blah. And I was just like, okay, when the hell did this stop being a Mandela thing?
When I left.
That's it. Okay. Oh yeah, that's it. That's my stories.
I mean, with the exception of when Noble joined, and sometimes Guy Fawkes would join. With the exception of Fizzy and I, there was really no prep for the show. Dan would sometimes bring something. He would sometimes ask me to put a presentation together. But again, I had like a workflow. I'm working like 40 to 80 hours a week. I'm making slides for four different shows a week. Like I don't have time to do extra stuff, even if it's just save a couple hundred photos and throw it into a Flickr folder. I don't have time to do that. I need to make room. Another thing was my storage capacity. It's been filling up for years, and I have to constantly delete stuff in order to keep adding stuff. And I mean, it takes a long time to upload hundreds of photos. Like when you upload slides, you're uploading hundreds of photos in 10 slides. You know what I'm saying? But if you upload those photos separately, some of the photos are corrupted and they get kicked out. Like then you got to take screenshots and re-upload them. It's a pain in the freaking ass. I didn't have time for that. So that's why I suggested just show the pictures. And not only that, Dan used to alter my slides. And when he altered them, I could not unalter them. You will see some of them with blanks. I remember who the blanks are. Like he would block out money bags on my slide. and now it's gone. I'd have to recreate the whole slide. Like, it wasn't worth it anymore. I had my own flow. I had multiple shows going on. I was busy. But the audacity to say I killed a show that was there well before me. You're saying that the only reason why there was a Mandela Monday is because of me. Then you're saying that no one else is contributing. It's just me. Because as far as I know, Noble's still there, Fizzy's still there.
Yeah.
Right? They're still there? Well, then why is Mandela Monday dead? Because before I was there, you had Noble and you had Fizzy. See what I'm saying? So I know I didn't kill Mandela Monday. That's just an excuse.
Yeah.
I think it was that Dan didn't want to do Mandela effects anymore. Personally, that's my opinion. I don't know that for a fact.
Yeah,
My
I
opinion
agree.
is he was done with the Mandela effects, period.
And
no,
he's not done with it. I don't think he's done with it. But
no, I mean like done with doing a show every week on the Mandela effect. Every week, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just devoted to the Mandela effect. And I think that was his out, was to blame me.
Okay, well, there you go. It's your fault.
Yeah, my fault that a show's not on that was there years before I was there. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Makes sense.
But anyhow, yeah, the mind.
Okay, well, I appreciate the update. I didn't know.
It's no problem. Most people don't. That's the first time I really ever talked about it publicly. Except for right after it happened. I went live about it right after it happened, and that was it.
Well, if anyone starts anything, let them know it was the mind who asked, because I was curious. I was gonna ask him myself, but we're here now, so. Okay, I'm gonna say this
glad you
last
asked
part.
me, because I don't think you get I don't think you get the real answer, because as LJ said, he said that I didn't want to do anything different. Like there was no compromise, and there absolutely was. He could have just shown the slides and us not talk about it. Read the words. We could have just
not read it.
Talked about the pictures, right? And I offered that, and that wasn't good enough for him. But
yeah, I always felt like, or would hope, that there was more going on. Like there was a lot more organization behind the scenes, like a lot more things going on. Because I don't know, that's just what I was imagining, like a whole actual community somewhere, like a physical people like connecting and stuff.
I mean, I feel like there is on my channel. Like there's a lot of organization that goes into what I do.
Yeah, but I mean, like, okay, but I mean, like, right now you're okay, but I mean, like, you're in a bed right now, right? Like, you need to depend on like money, like the money system, and this whole manipulative like thing that we're in. Like, I would hope that we were help somehow getting out of this, like figuring out how not to be dependent on it.
Yeah, the mind. I think that you want a different world, and I want a different world too. And maybe you're hoping for more than what the community. First of all, I don't even really.
Change. I mean, all I want is change. That's what we can do is change. We can change everything.
Yeah. I mean, if Sandy is the heart of the. If there's a Mandela community, if that's even a real thing, if it isn't just a bunch of individuals like ships passing in the night. If there is such a thing as a Mandela community, Sandy's the heart of it, and she also works the hardest and very organized. So whatever's left of the quote community, a lot of it comes here. But I've referred to us many times. It's like herding cats. Everybody has a different point of view. Different personality, believes different things, wants to be on one show, doesn't want to be on another, is interested in this other subject, but not that other subject. And I mean, it would be a beautiful thing if we really became a community and we really lived an alternative life that wasn't like the broader culture. That's not going to happen. We're just a bunch of
Why we need to be stuck in these cycles forever? Like, why not? Why everything else can change, but except our situation? Why?
I think if you want to do that, you have to do it as an individual, or at the most with a very tiny group of people. I think if you really want to live an alternative life, it can only be done on a very small scale, because people are selfish, people are individuals, and people are just caught in different things. Even if they're a very loving, kind, wonderful person, they've got their family, they've got their job, they've got whatever. And so it's not, and maybe their health might have things. So, or somebody they're close that they love has health problems, and they have to stay in the system to support that person. So I think people can't realistically, especially a lot of people en masse, break away. And then even if you try, let's say you got 30 people that were Mandela affected and also saw all the other tinfoil hat things that are going on. And they said, okay, we're going to go get this farmland and we're going to grow our own food. And you know, we're going to do as much as we can to live a healthy, peaceful. So what would happen? Once we all got to that place, some people would want to be on drugs, and some people would be against drugs, and some people would want to defend the community with guns, and other people would be against guns and wouldn't want guns in the community at all. And everybody would wind up dividing, and it would fall apart.
Well,
because that's how people are. That's how the situation is. I think you want a better world, but and that's a beautiful thing. I just don't think it's actually going to happen. That's all.
I just want to say, I think that's why tribes. Okay, no, you go, Sonny.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just want to say something to T-Bone. T-Bone, we've already been invited on Space Out Radio again. I have to check my email. I sent them an email 2 weeks ago. I haven't heard anything back again. But I responded with, you know, any date is fine, and haven't heard anything back. So I should go check and make sure it's sent, because sometimes emails end up in the not sent folder. I should check that. So thank you for reminding me, T-Bone. Mm-hmm. But yeah, they've already invited us to come back. Sorry, go on, Mike.
Yeah, Michael Fontaine was asking about that. That's
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was going to say, I think. Sorry, Josh, what were you saying?
Oh no, yeah, I'm done.
I was saying, I think one thing that we kind of been detached from is like realizing and understanding what like a real good, actual healthy community is. Because I do think, you know, this is one reason why I kind of left the other community dance thing, because there was like a lot of push when it came to like this concerns of what America was doing in regards to FEMA camps. They were like, oh, they're. I remember one time he had a thing where he was like, look at, they're doing all these, setting up all these FEMA camps. They're getting ready. They're getting all these guillotines. They're getting all of these coffins. Like, what are they doing? What are they getting ready for? Like, what are they going to do to the American citizens? And then they turned around and they found out that they were putting the Mexicans in the camps, the illegal immigrants. And he was like, oh, okay, that's fine. America knows what they're doing. No concern, or no alarms need to be raised, or no need for concern, because they're getting the Mexicans, they're getting the brown guys. America knows what they're doing here. And I was like, really all of a sudden, not because it's not happening to Americans, now all of a sudden all of that stuff is justifiable and perfectly fine, really? So
Dan is Mexican American himself.
I know that. Then that's what I was telling him. I was like, just
interesting. I didn't hear him say that, but that's interesting that he would say that.
Yeah, he was trying to say he's Mexican and that he could say that and this and that. I was like, dude, you having a certain skin color doesn't give you the right to just fucking say whatever you want and whatever. I forgot exactly.
And keep in mind, people are different people on air than they are behind the scenes. You're not going to say things publicly that you would say, just like there's things you won't say in public. Like you'll be more open speaking with your family than you will people in public. It's the same thing with being online. You're going to speak differently publicly than you would behind the scenes. Just keep that in mind. It's sort of like when you hear like you hear about celebrities or really big YouTubers with millions of subscribers like Mr. Beast. Have you guys heard stuff that happened behind the scenes of Mr. Beast? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's the facade when you're online. I'm not saying that like we're all fake, but I'm saying that there's a looseness in speech you don't have online that you would have behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? Like I curse a lot more offline. I'm just letting you know. For example.
Me too.
But that would be my example. But really quickly, I have to welcome Morgan. He has been patiently waiting to talk. Hi, Morgan.
Hello.
Hey, Morgan.
Hi. Do you have any near-death experiences that you'd like to share with us, or possible times you could have died?
I have, yes. I'm trying. I've been sitting here so long that, you know, that thing when I was in it, like this, like a piece of cheese and a cracker, the thing you were going to say slowly slipped away. So now I'm sitting here embarrassingly trying to go into my brain, but not allowing it to go too fast to remember my story. It's right on the tip of my mind, though, of when I'm trying to figure out, like, as soon as it hits in, like whether it was a near death or what, because I'm trying to remember what it was.
If you need a few minutes, you can just speak up when you're ready.
Yes. How about that? Yes.
Yes.
And I'll even do it with it. I'm going to have a word.
Just jump in.
Yes. Yes, I will do that. And I'll write it down so that I'm not going crazy going, oh, I'll forget it if I don't say it right now. You know what I mean? I'll just let you know. And then you can, when you're ready, you can say, all right, Morgan, what is it? But yes, give me a moment. I'm going to write down the words. You know what I'm saying? All righty. Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. Has anyone seen Go-Kart Bob? I'm just curious.
I haven't seen him for a long time.
Yeah, ever since Hero accidentally banned him. We have to fix that.
He said he was unable to talk to be able to text after he got unbanned. He was unable to text anybody. That's what he was saying. I don't know how I saw that text, but that's what he said.
I don't know if he got unbanned yet. Hero's having trouble finding it. I'm gonna have to help him. Noise Guru saw him tonight. He was at Prop Show. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I want to stick up for Go-Kart. I saw the Hebrew show where you know, he was just wanting not anybody to talk against his panel. So I understand Hebrew's response, but on this channel, I feel that Go-Kart should be able to say anything he wants to, anytime.
I agree.
It really irks me. It irks me that a certain host named Splatter attacks people, outwardly attacks people, and then when they try to reason with him or tease him, then he wants them banned, and that's ridiculous. And,
yeah, he stopped saying that though. But I do agree with you. Like I was even mentioning.
He got oversensitive on Hebrew's show though. He just there's something compulsive in him that makes him do that. You know, he also talks all the time on the show, which irks me also. And I don't know if he can't stop himself, if he doesn't hear himself, or what his problem is. But I understand. I like him.
She's talking about the mumbling.
Yes, he talks all the time.
Oh, yeah,
and it interrupts people. You can't hear people. People lose their train of thought. And he repeats the same things over and over again. And you can have him listen to this section because I know he's not here right now. So not that I'm just talking. I don't think he talks that much. Welcome to listen to this.
She's talking about in a specific context. She's talking about if he sees something in the chat that anything about the globe Earth, anything with the globe Earth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. He does do that.
That's the thing that he attacked people over. So it's two different issues I'm talking about. I'm talking about how he acts about flat Earth and getting very nice, funny people back on the channel who are just teasing him, and he's being a baby about it. And then I'm also talking about the separate issue that he talks all the time. And I know he's the host, and we need him. We can't even have a show without. And I like him. He's a very lovable person. But some of this just needs to change, and I don't know how to change it at all.
Well, that's the whole point of why we're here. Like, we need to change things in ourselves. Like, there are things that we ourselves need to change about ourselves, and we're looking at everywhere else except ourselves.
The Go-Kart Bob is a very funny person, and first of all, I don't even think he was malicious in the things he said. But even if I don't know. I mean,
wait a minute. I do need to interrupt you there. I'm sorry, but Go-Kart Bob purposely does push Splatter's buttons. He says things
right,
like
but
he knows.
me,
Yeah, but
yes, I know he does, but you know what? Splatter needs to not be a baby.
yeah, true.
That's the thing that men do. Men do that to other men, and some women do it too.
Yeah, it's
and
normal.
You should either joke back or you ignore it. You pick one of those two, and that's all you have to do. Joke back or ignore it. I would probably joke back is what I would do, because I would actually think it was funny. But if you don't have that kind of sense of humor and it really bothers you, you just don't respond. And they'll get bored. And you kept telling him that. You kept telling him that over and over. I think Splatter, for one thing, he smokes doobies. He says that. He gets high. He comes on the show. And I think that, I'm not saying it's wrong, but what I'm saying is I think that makes him not be as aware of what he's doing or able to control what he's doing as much.
I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Well, it did one night.
You know what I mean? That doesn't change the way you think like that. You know that, yeah. Because I mean,
maybe it's like or something, but
you know what I mean. That didn't change that part of your personality, or it's just that's just right. Him. You know what I mean? He would do that whether
I like him. He's lovable, and he works really awesome. Hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great. He does a really good job. I don't know. I try to just I call him on it sometimes, and I just try to live with it most of the time. But I don't know if there's any. I don't know.
I mean, okay, I'm going to say this one thing, and that's it. I think, he has his own beliefs, right? That's what he believes. That's how he feels, and that's how he naturally reacts. So I think he's from my own perspective, from what I see from Splatter, he's doing his best to not, engage as much as he can when it comes to, him wanting to say something. Because it's triggering. Like, it is triggering for him when he hears certain things. And I see him wanting to say stuff, and yeah, he does cut back. Instead of saying what he wants to, he does mumble it and then just kind of like quiet down. And that's like, if you see it or not, that is progress. Like, that is something that is him trying to restrain himself.
Yeah, he might not be able to help what he does. I don't know.
Let me give you an example. I love Splatter to death, but here's a good example. I explained to him, in my opinion, if one thing had to be the Great Deception, if it just had to be one, I said that the Mandela effect would be the Great Deception over flat Earth. And I tried to explain to him it's because the Mandela effect affects everything, whereas the flat Earth is one thing. It's one single thing, and the Mandela effect is everything. I don't see, and more so, the flat Earth would be government, human induced. That would be a deception by the government or the deception by humans. Whereas the Great Deception is a supernatural deception. And that's why I would think the Mandela effect is the Great Deception over flat Earth. And he kept mumbling and interjecting that it's still the Earth, it's still flat Earth. Flat Earth is the Great Deception. And I'm like, okay, but I was just sharing my opinion.
But
And
he's
that's what
here
I was
though.
trying.
He is
Yeah,
here. Like that's the thing. I've spoken to a lot of flat earthers, and they are stuck in their little circle of flat Earth, little merry-go-round. Like, and he is willing to at least break out of the echo chamber and come to another community.
absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I love splatter, but the thing is, it's the only thing that's an issue. He is the interruption of the show. He interrupts multiple times sometimes,
Yeah.
simply because someone is mentioning their experience, their belief that doesn't line up with flat Earth, and that's not the point of the show. The point of the shows are to let everyone share what they believe, what they think, not for people to tell them that they're wrong because of flat Earth. And
He
it's
does it
disruptive. It's disruptive. That's what it
right.
is, and that's why it's
I
an
agree
issue.
with I agree with Sandy, but he does it on almost every subject too. It isn't just flat Earth. He just talks and talks and talks while other people are talking. Sometimes he agrees with them and backs them up, and sometimes he just blabs out whatever his opinion is on the subject. The point is, he's talking while other people are talking, and it really bothers me. And I don't think it just bothers me. I think it bothers other people.
Yeah, I understand that. I know I've seen it. I've seen it upset you. Um,
It,
I do think it's just compulsive for him to talk like that.
I
Honestly, I
think it
don't
is. I
think he
think
does.
he can't help it. That's the conclusion I have gradually been coming to, is that I think he's not self-aware. So I think he doesn't even know he's doing it. And then even if
Okay.
he becomes aware of it, I don't think he can help it.
Okay, I'm gonna have to jump in here real quick. So we are all birds of a feather. We all flock together. Like, this is true. And what you're
That's
saying
correct.
about him, what you're saying about him, you are in reality you're saying about yourself, and you're saying about me too. Because we all have this thing this self-awareness that we need more of, and we're working on. And I like to talk a lot. LJ, I know you like to talk a lot. Like, I think Jackie, I think Jackie likes to talk a lot. Like, I think a good amount of us in here have a lot of same characteristics that you're pointing out, and I think we are here to help each other.
Guys, Splatter's here. I'm adding him to the stage.
Here we go. Here we go.
Ahead,
Splatter,
Mike.
what's up? I think
Hey,
we are
Splatter.
here to make each other better, to try to help each other be better.
I agree.
Splatter, I was hoping you were going to show up.
Splatter.
I was too.
Sounds like I'm getting thrashed here. I had to come on.
No,
Hold
you're
it
not
up.
being
No, you're
thrashed.
not.
You know
We're talking about how
exactly.
much we love you.
Morgan, Morgan,
Yeah.
we have to talk to Splatter for a second. I'm
Oh
sorry.
yeah, right on. That's cool.
Okay. Splatter, you know that we've had this talk about Go-Kart Bob. That's what it started with, right? Like, ignoring Go-Kart Bob specifically,
Right?
right? That's what I was talking about.
Okay.
The flat Earth thing with Go-Kart Bob. Because I was asking where Go-Kart Bob was. And now he's still blocked. He's still banned on Hebreo's channel.
Oh, I didn't do that.
No, you didn't. That was Hebreo. I was saying I have to help Hebreo get him unblocked. But I was
Okay.
talking about how it's very disruptive when Go-Kart Bob pushes your buttons and you have to respond every time about flat Earth. And the Great Deception thing,
Right.
where I said, if it had to come down to two, I think the Great Deception is probably multiple things. But if it had to come down to one thing, it would be Mandela effect over flat Earth, because flat Earth is a government human deception, whereas the Mandela effect, I believe, is a supernatural deception.
Good point.
And that's
Right.
why I think the Great Deception is supernatural, in my
Right.
opinion. But Splatter, I'm glad you're here. I wanted you to respond, so please do.
I just want to say I was defending you the whole time. That's all I'm going to say.
He was 100%. Splatter.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just confused here with why I'm getting thrashed here.
You're not getting thrashed.
You're not getting
I'm pointing
thrashed,
out
buddy.
something that we've had a talk about already. We
Well, I'm
have
reading
to
the chat
stop.
here. Jackie
Okay,
thinks
what does
I'm
the
just
chat say?
annoying,
Oh
and that's
no
it.
no 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 no. Where's the comment I had on the screen?
What are you looking at? Splatter.
Astral Fugitive, I think it was.
Private chat. No, it was Jackie. Oh, you're talking about Bob. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jackie
Okay.
wasn't. I didn't hear Jackie thrashing you at all.
Okay, okay. I take it back.
Okay. But no, constructive criticism. That's the thing. The only issue I have is when it disrupts the show. And it's not just Splatter, it's Go Kart Bob pushing Splatter's buttons. It's not right. And
No,
that's why
I
Hebrew
try
said,
to ignore him. Yeah, I do.
I know you do.
I could ignore all comments. They're negative, whatever, you know.
But you know what, Splatter? I was just thinking there is something you could do. Instead of verbally saying it and disrupting the show, respond to him in the chat.
Yeah, I know. That's what I've started to do. Have you noticed?
Yeah. Because that's fine if you, I'm not telling you not to respond, but like we can literally go back to shows and in the middle of something, you interrupt talking to Go Kart Bob. That's the only issue I have. And again, it's not just your fault. Go Kart Bob is pushing your buttons and it's not right.
Right.
Like we're in a show. Why would he push your buttons like that when he knows you're going to see? That's what I said to you. I said Splatter before. He's doing it to push your buttons. That's why he's doing it. He's doing it because he knows you will react. And that's not good either. At least in my opinion. But Splatter, is there anything you wanted to say?
No, I didn't hear everything was being said on here. I just turned it on for a second, and it sounded like I was being like thrashed by everybody. Like, what the heck is going on here? Like, everybody
Don't worry,
get
we were
together
just
to
talking. We were
thrash
just talking about Dan a second ago.
Dan.
No, we went. Yeah, we started with that. I told the public pertinent parts of why, because he asked why I was not over there anymore.
Right.
The mind asked.
Okay.
So I told how, you know what happened with the whole making fun of all of my friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, that part.
I guess that's why I left. I don't remember. I just went where I felt more comfortable.
I also didn't appreciate some of the people that, pretended to be friendly with me for years, coming over to my channel and telling me I was wrong and being awful. So, you know how, like, I have, like, almost nobody blocked? I have one person from Dan's channel blocked. Because they would not stop telling me that I was wrong when they don't even know what I know. Because there's tons I'm not sharing here, guys. Because it's not right. I don't think it's right to talk about people.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't believe it's right to talk about private conversations. I don't think that's right.
No, unless
I mean,
everybody is
maybe
present.
privately, but not publicly. I'm not going to talk about private conversations that happened in the past.
Well, so you're not all hating on me here for some reason?
No,
Absolutely
we're not hating
not.
on you, bro.
Not at all. I said I love Splatter. The only thing is the interruptions because of Go Kart Bob and you talking about Flat Earth.
Yeah, that's the only reason you even came up, because literally we're talking about Dan and then Go Kart Bob, and then you about how like there's disruptions and stuff, and then yeah, you ended up getting thrown into the mix about just conversation. I was literally saying, we all have shit we got to work on. Like LJ was saying something specifically. I was like, yeah, we all talk. We all need to, like, there are certain things that we need to fix in ourselves, and it's not just Splatter. Like, it's all of us. We are all friends here, and we all have similar shit that we need to work on.
Agreed.
I heard that. I heard something. I heard you saying something like that. Yeah.
I thought he got it right.
What?
It's easy.
What do you,
I
is
want to
it
say something to
reclamation?
the chat, Morgan. I'm sorry.
Yep.
It's easy to not block someone when you don't have a channel. But when you have a channel and someone's coming to your channel and writing horrible comments on all of your videos and they won't stop, you have to block them.
Oh yeah, no
If they're-
doubt.
and all the stuff they're saying isn't true, and you want to say stuff to them, but you hold your tongue
Right.
because
Yeah.
it's not your place to say it.
Yeah.
Easier just to block them after a while. We are allowed. That's the thing. Reality with Krista Marie, we
Okay.
are allowed to discuss things and disagree respectfully. That is what I encourage here. Yeah,
Respectfully is the key word.
Yep, and Krista Marie says, "F that, block them." Right? If they're, she was going to all of my videos and commenting the same crap, which wasn't true, because she doesn't know anything because she's just in the chat. She doesn't know people personally. She doesn't know what's really going on, and she's going around saying this horrible stuff about me. And I'm like, "Excuse me, my channel, goodbye." Like.
Well, yeah.
Say what you want over there, but don't act like you have the right to do what you're doing here. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say this. If I have any chance to change anything, it's gonna be the money system, and yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I could go with that. I would say the credit score system too.
Yeah.
But Morgan, were
Okay.
you prepared?
Yes, I can. I can begin.
Go for it.
What's
All
up?
right.
I was like 16 and really not like other people. Ooh, were you like hard into stuff or anything? No, a regular 16-year-old. Sometimes I drank a little beer, and like a lot of other people, I wasn't even like I'd sometimes maybe smoke a doobie here or there, but like but we're talking about a couple doobies on a Friday, and and like maybe every other month, like a month and a half goes by. Anyway, the thing in our town that was available was acid, so I'd get that. And the thing is, it's not like we were doing a lot, so it's like, in other words, just meaning, so it's like an experience, like so after I got together with my friends, and when I went to my friends to get it, he sat me down and said, "Morgan, just out of respect, you know what I mean, and because I don't want getting myself into trouble, I need you to understand these are double dip. Each one is 2. So just know when you're handing them to your friends or whatever, because that they're 2." So I gave him the money, he gave me the strips or whatever. I went home, I cut them up or whatever, and had my friends over. And the thing is, and like it took one, and so did my friends. And we went out walking by the train bridge, and everything started feeling like really good, and started like, just feeling like as if you're getting like literally what you're supposed to, like as if you're on a bit. I don't know if anybody's taken like, MDMA or anything like that, or just felt good, and it came on. So I ended up taking another one while watching. We came back home and we were watching Up in Smoke. So I took another one, like in that scene actually where they're in the car and they're taking all the substances. Either way, the thing is, at this point, my one friend's gone home. It's just me and my friend. I'm feeling what you would call very elevated. But the thing is, something else is going on as well in my head. And it feels as if I'm going somewhere, like on a journey or whatever. Except the thing is, I can actually feel it. I'm looking to see what's happening to my friend too, somewhat, but not as much. And I'm just wondering like what's going on. Anyway, it continues to rise. And so the thing is, there's also like not words, but there's like information flowing, as if like all the information in the world is starting to go through my head, and I'm seeing it. Like it's like, and it keeps on happening until I'm like, I'm gonna get the recorder and go into the bathroom and be alone because I think that I'm actually leaving this life. Not, I don't want to, like, I'm not trying to, I'm going to say it like in a whimsical way because I'm obviously fine, but I did believe that I was leaving this world like 100%. And the thing was, when that started to happen, because I thought that I was going and that I had the key or whatever, I went ahead and took another, like I checked my pocket and I still had another hit. Anyway, I took another one. All right. And so now I have like and a half. So now I have what accounts to 7 hits in my body. And I've been rising and rising and rising. And the thing is, and then I felt as if, no, okay, you've gone past, like, you know what I mean? Like you're dead, like, you know what I mean? And the thing is, but when you realize that, you're like, oh, and the thing is, your mind actually says, okay, I've died. Because you're not in your body, you're not where you were before, and you feel somewhat of an enlightenment and a presence there. And when you check that presence, it's horrible, it's terrifying, but it's also awesome. But the thing is, you're in judgment, so you're also terrified because you're not perfect. But it's like, but the thing is, I want to go to the next level, and I met God, and he told me that, like, you know what I mean? He said, your soul is your choice. And I was like going through all my life, but what about all the mistakes I've made? And he's like, they're just missed takes. And I'm like, okay. And I've even thought later on in my mind making it up, but the thing was, it was too clear of an experience. It wasn't something that was all jaded or coming in like a fuzz on the TV, like watching Poltergeist. It was an actual experience. And he shared with, and then on a download, he started sharing with me things that were true, and that things are true in life, meaning like a lot of things, and an actual download. And I remember like I didn't know if I was alive or not. Like I didn't think I was coming back. I thought that I was gone and had moved over. I remember even saying, I moved on to the next level of high or whatever. That was my word that I was using for life at that moment. But I literally said I moved on because I had a tape recorder and I was recording it. At some point, I was like, I've moved on to the next level. And I seriously thought, I'm not going like my mom and dad. That's gone. That's over. That was in my life before. Now I'm in this new place where I guess it begins with I'm sharing, I'm learning these new things, like so that I can dwell, in this new place. And that's what it was like. And I had a download for like about an hour. And then I guess my parents were concerned because I'd been in the bathroom by that point for 3 hours. And I guess I was mumbling to myself, but I mean, I had the tape recorder there. I wasn't doing anything. But anyway, they called the police, or the police called the paramedics. But the thing is, I wasn't doing anything, if you're wondering what was going on. And they were like, you're just talking in the bathroom. But the thing is, not responding to anybody when they were knocking, So I guess the police came, and then it was gone. Now the thing was, when they did open the door, I was for sure, because the thing is, everything represents to you like spirits or as symbols, and I just thought they were like the demons or whatever. But the thing was, they weren't being like necessarily too violent or whatever. So I just like, you know what I mean, like just go with them or whatever, But it was weird because it felt like he had to. It was really trippy, actually. But yeah, they took me to I was going to the hospital and everything like that. And on the way there, they started shooting me with Valium. All right. And the thing was, they had the actual records, and every 15 minutes they would shoot me with just 10 milligrams. Now, intravenous, that's a lot. And they did it by the end of the evening. They had done it 15 times. Like, what? And they were like, yeah, 15 times they okayed it because of how high you were amping. And then I fell asleep, obviously, after the 15th, like when it went into my, it went in. I remember actually like giving up and like falling asleep. And when I woke up the next morning, I guess I for safety, I was handcuffed to the bed. I don't know why. There was no point at which I was violent. Nobody ever said that I was violent. You know, I suppose it's probably a medical procedure when they're like, or whatever. But either way, I was like handcuffed to the bed. So I was waking up. I just remember having to pee, and I was just like, you know, and I guess my mom was sitting there in the one chair, and like, you know, she was looking kind of sad or whatever. But the thing was, I was just exhausted mentally, and really just wanted to kind of take in, you know, the experience. And just, you know, obviously just relax. I mean, like but I had been depleted completely, like physically, like if you think like your mind or whatever. So even though it's like you don't feel depressed, but you feel as if I can't think, like I don't really need to. I don't really want to. Yeah, just tired, like, you know, mentally. And it was weird because, you know, obviously for any mother or whatever, they're gonna be really concerned. But after that point, like not everything changed in my life, but before that point, I used to be about getting high and trying to get to whatever place it is. Like when I break on through to the other side, like, you know, I used to live as if that was kind of like what I wanted to do, because I understood I wanted to go, like, you know what I mean, kind of like to the other side, because I felt as if it was where you experience truth, because truth was waiting on the other side. And I felt I had experienced that. I thought I had, to a certain extent, died, went and had that experience, and now I was still alive, yet I'd already gone through. And the thing is, when I thought about it, I'm like, yeah, that might be all the chemicals that are stored up for when you're having that experience. But I thought to myself, God also knows that people are going to use plants and different things in their lives to go through different things and stuff like that. So I took the experience as, you know, a growing experience, but it took 10 to 15 years to be able to kind of disassociate, like, just myself from that experience, to the point where I could state, I feel like I'm alive and I'm actually living my life, and that's what I believe and feel, and I still do now. But at the time after it, I was not sure, you know, and questioning it. You know, when you're going through your day, thinking to yourself, I know I'm going up, like getting up and going to sleep and sticking up, but I wasn't sure. Just in the same way that none of us can be sure if we're dreaming or not. I was in the same way that day to day and right now, none of us can say 100% you're sure if you're dreaming or not. I wasn't sure if I was alive or not anymore. And based on different experiences, I would honestly ask myself, am I in purgatory? Am I in heaven? Am I in hell? And that went on, like I said, for 15 to 10 years, you know, until I was absolutely, but not every day, just mean like occasionally, less and less, and then almost never. But sometimes the thought would come back in along with, oh, that, and I'd have to sit down and, you know, I definitely became more spiritual because of it. Like I definitely leaned in that direction because of it, and just trying to have a relationship or fostering one with God. So, you know, I definitely read the Bible incessantly after that for a while. But I always did anyway when I was younger. Anyway, thank you for listening. But yeah,
Gosh, thank you for sharing.
Yeah, I just hope that I
Thanks for
wasn't
sharing.
too sensational about it, and I didn't make it. I hope I didn't make it seem attractive to anybody to try. I'm just saying, I could have died that night for real, and like I said,
I'm trying.
I'm not sure if
I'm
I
doing
did.
it.
Yeah, no, please, you're an adult. That's your choice, and that's one thing that was part of that trip. Was that I feel that I did experience truth. So I do feel that was the voice of God, and it spoke truth to me because I checked out what it said, and everything was true. And it was loving. It felt like it had absolute control over my mind and body. There was certainly no doubt in my mind that the power was there. It was just so overpowering that when I woke up that next day, my balls had been snipped. Not to be too crude, but if you're thinking, oh, really? Like, yes. Like when I was saying about how I was relaxing, like, before that, I said I had a drive, but now not the drive to still play music for people and have them appreciate my music, and I want to share, and people that understand, maybe somebody who doesn't have hope in their life or any faith, if they hear my music and say, you know, I want what that guy has, and just looks into it a bit more, and because it's not my relationship that they get, you know, with life. they get to have their own relationship with it. And that's really what it's really hard to be an artist and kill the ego. I think it's actually why they get involved so much with alcohol and other substances, which is why I haven't drank in 7 years. I think I had one beer, because of ego, right? And if I drink or any of those types of things, the ego comes out. It just, thank you for letting me follow that up with that. But yeah, the ego, my ego died that night as well, and it's really hard to have the ego die at 16, but it certainly isn't going to be a bad thing in the long run, if that makes sense to anybody. Thank you for listening, huh?
Thank you for sharing, Morgan. I'm sorry, my earbuds just died just now, and I couldn't say thank you till I got back. And I'm sorry, I do have to do 2 quick thank yous really quickly. So
All right.
second. First, we're going to do pushing because I can do his while I'm putting together the other one. Can you guys hear me okay?
I can barely hear you. You sound real.
Oh, no, I can't hear
muffled.
you. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, very muffled.
It went to the iPad microphone. Can you hear me okay?
Much better. Yeah, it's much better.
Okay. So thank you again to Pushing Buttons 62. And thank you again to Valentine, one of you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Valentine. Thank you, Pushin'.
Yeah, thank you guys both. Those are awesome. That's yeah. She appreciates all the help.
And
best chat in the world.
Yes, and guys, trophies in the chat for them, please. Trophies for Valentine and Pushing Buttons, and for Splatter. Splatter, you here? Splatter, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, this one's for you. Got your little dancing donut.
What's that?
Your dancing donut.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And we also have the donutter.
I was just listening to the show there.
Okay. And we have our little dancing kitty donut. She's my favorite.
Yay! I never saw that.
Isn't it cute?
Yes.
And Dr. Bob's giving up the trophies. Ormane's giving up the trophies. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry it took a minute. I didn't want to interrupt. So, sorry about that. Hey, Morgan, do you experience deja vu?
Yes.
All the time, or?
Not all the time, unless since I, came across the, like the Mandela, and it became more of a major thing. I've had less of them, but it's certainly something that at any moment could happen, and I'd be like, whoa, and I'm sure it's like even in the last year, it's not like, oh, it hasn't happened. It just mean it's happened less, like you said, it's happened less. Like before, it used to happen, I think probably at least once or twice a week, and now it's noticeably more like once a month that I'll be like, hey, deja vu. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
confusing. God, it will do. Ben says, man, Sandy is like, what the, where is it? What the, why just me? What do you mean, Ben? What do you mean, why just you? What did I miss, Josh?
Oh, I don't know. Me and Ben were having a different conversation. So I'm not sure. I think he was maybe responding to somebody else.
Okay. I'm just confused. That's all. Oh, deja vu,
Yeah.
says Ben. Okay.
I'm sure he'll
Okay. I
clear it up.
gotcha.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I maybe I just don't. No, you think you remember because deja vu, you're awake. You know, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, deja vu, you're awake. Or you could be in a dream and say in your dream, I'm having deja vu.
Mm-hmm. Valentine,
Yeah.
thank you so much and welcome.
Wait, I wanted to say something to that. What Morgan said, yeah, that's true. A lot of times I've heard people say that they feel that their deja vu is like related to their dream. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, this is deja vu because I dreamt about this and I'm having these feelings of deja vu." And for me, my deja vu didn't happen where I dreamt about it first and then I felt like if I was experiencing it. It would just be a thing where I was experiencing it at the moment and it felt like I already knew what was happening, right? So I guess there's different levels of deja vu. Like some people dream about it before they start feeling that experience or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't. I think I was like 8 the last time I had deja vu.
I just had it yesterday. We were talking about a specific subject.
I'm
and
jealous.
I forgot what it was.
Right.
Do you guys have any theories as to what deja vu is caused by?
Oh. I'm okay. I know what I'm going to throw out what it isn't caused by. I used to think it was when similar events happened, and your brain just like, no, it's like you were just at the mall talking to this person before, and it's like, but except the thing is, it's not that. Any of us who have had deja vu know, no, it's not that at all. It's completely different than, oh, I think it might have been a similar time. I was talking to them, it was like, no. It's when everything, it's when you're in the same moment and you realize it, and you're like, whoa, it's very surreal when you realize it. It's like, oh wow, this has happened before, or all of this, like, wow, man. It really makes me wonder about our lives and about the circle of our lives, like about what does happen when we pass and what happened before, all in the same present moment in eternity, because there's no time in eternity. So we're in a superposition with everyone else inside of love. I believe.
I agree. I agree, Morgan. I second that.
Okay. Thank you. I've spent time on these. I'm not just, what I mean? That's the other thing too. I don't just, hey, this is what I'm thinking right now. It's like, this is compounded off of, what now, understandably, what my own thoughts have been, but it's my own experiences along with the honesty that I've curated, and respect for the experiences I've had, understanding that they're not just irresponsible drug trips. It's way more like shamanistic, like you are seeking truth and you were able to find it in these plants. And to me, it doesn't sound like blasphemy to say that the Lord can put a part of himself inside of a plant that you can then experience and be taught by. That doesn't seem too far away. I understand the scriptures are for teaching, yes, but so is a sunrise. So is a newborn baby being born. That's also the word of God, I believe.
Really quickly, to the mind, Lil Cam says, I've had a dream that I was dreaming at the same time. Only time I got deja vu in a dream. Reality with Kristen Marie says, yeah, mine only lasts less than a minute. Pushin says, I've never dreamed of it beforehand that I know of. Ben says, I used to have so many dreams when I needed to run but couldn't. Actually scary. Ormane says, I had amnesia and I got hit in the head and forgot that I couldn't remember. Then I knew myself again. That's awful.
Holy shit! Well, that's what we're all going through in life. Like we're waking up to their true selves.
Reality with Kristen Marie says, I think it's timeline switch into another reality because at that moment you were supposed to expire. Yeah, a lot of people, like, that's what I'm saying. Like I was implying with my cancer surgery, I think time split there. Where in one
And when
timeline,
when angels get involved, the same way that demons travel by going into superposition, doing the operation, fixing you up in using element 115. I know it sounds crazy, like I'm just giving it a way that we can understand it. But yeah, in the same way that they fold space, or that using a solid object and then sitting in that, they use those bodies like so that demons. Yeah, seriously, so that demons can use them as puppets. Those the grays, right? In the same way, Sandy, I think you would find the same residue around you during your operation because you're a child of the king, and the king said, no, I'm just gonna, you can, angels, you want to help her, go ahead. She's in contact with me, so I've got no problem doing that for her. And I think, you know what I mean? I think that's what happened.
yes, I could believe that. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, let me welcome Valentine.
Thank you, Diva. Good morning. How's it going, guys?
Good morning. I
Morning.
got a bone to pick with you. You cannot be texting and driving, sir.
Too late. I'm not texting. I am messaging the chat. It's different, okay?
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's different.
Well, now
It
you're
is
talking,
not
so
the
that's
same.
much better.
So, do you have any near-death experiences, or do you have things that have happened in your past where you could have died? Like, there's a possibility that you could have died, but you did not.
Yes.
Would you like to share any?
Okay. I am a registered nurse by trade, so I knew exactly what I was doing. You know, like it wasn't just, random pickings, but certain things lower your blood sugar so low that, it's pretty impossible. I knew that ahead of time. So that was about 7 years ago, 2018. I tried to get out of here, out of this simulation, so to speak. I'm being,
Yes.
vague enough.
Understood.
But anyway,
Thank you.
you will. So I went to sleep, and like it was nice, comfortable. I did that. I mean, I knew for a fact that at 16 sugar, you do not, you're just done. But instead of silence and quiet and darkness, I got strange visions. But anyway, the first portion was the demons torturing me, and then there was a presence that was exactly evil, offering me advice and what I should do and perspectives and kind of revisiting my life. But at the end of it, I got sucked out of that pit, and there was another being, pleasant, nice, light, and there was no time. Said I'm not ready, so he basically kicked me back out here. And when I woke up, I was dazed for about a month. Like they tried to bring me back to normality, learn to walk. But anyway, I learned, obviously I can walk around. Since then, my life completely changed. Like absolutely everything changed. And it's not just the career path and what I'm doing, and everything is like physical reality based. But the Mandela effects, they began to affect me personally.
Mhm. That's interesting. That's I'm seeing that a lot as well. That there's an event like that for a lot of people where after it happens they start experiencing the Mandela effect. And that's why I became very interested in this because like in my case, I had cancer and surgery. When I woke up from surgery is when I went down the rabbit hole while I was recovering in that bed for 10 days. And everyone else on the panel, do you have an experience that's linked to when you woke up to the Mandela?
Yes, I have a specific one. I want to go last because mine's, I think, is probably going to be the best.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. I have to think about that one for a minute
I
because
know the
I know
very
what
exact
year
thing.
and pretty much what time. But yeah, I don't know any
I don't have any.
particular things.
I don't have any
linked
special
to it.
story. I just started hearing about it on the different shows, and that's how I learned about it. Gradually saw different ones that they were talking about, and then the dimes is what really got me 100%. Just hearing about the dimes and then seeing that the dimes had changed from Eisenhower to Roosevelt. And then I realized that I had seen Mandela's before I knew what the Mandela effect was. But there wasn't like another precipitating event necessarily right before that or anything.
Morgan?
Yes.
How about you? Did you have any possible death or near-death experiences right before waking up to the Mandela effect? Right before, though? Were one of the experiences you shared right before you woke up to the Mandela?
Okay, I know what you're saying. All right. Yeah, I'm taking myself there. All right. Because I remember at first going through they're saying this on the one channel, like you mean like right as I was discovering, you know what I mean? And I was on the precipice. Like I already knew some things, especially because in school I'd been taught that a lot of, and I knew there was a big lie going on, but I didn't know about the flat earth thing, you know what I mean? And stuff like that, right? So that for me, that was a thing along with other things. So I knew there was lies, but I didn't know about the Mandela thing specifically. So, but when I was there and all of a sudden they were like, check your Bible, you know what I mean? And I checked my Bible and it was different. So being a person who went to Bible seminary, because like somebody doesn't go, oh, I think I'll go to Bible seminary. I said, well, is that because you haven't read the Bible much and you think you'd like to go and check it out? No, you know what I mean? That's not why people that go to Bible seminary, right? It's like the person's usually already quite familiar with the book to an extent that's, in fact, some people would say fanatical. You know, but anyway, you know, it's like, right. So being a seminary, you know what I mean, trained person, opening that Bible and seeing that the lion doesn't lie with the lamb, and the wolf will lie down with the lamb. It wasn't there anymore. Yeah, will dwell. And there was the other thing, and it's like where the men and women are threshing, and all of a sudden it changes it to like, oh, two men just lying. Now I'm not judging. I'm just saying it changes it to like something to make it even. Oh, they were lying together, and it's like, but they're not. But the way it's written, it's so that a subtle change can be made. And then there's all the other subtle changes. And I noticed that they're all trying to deal with the authority and lordship of this God or Jesus or the deity, so that they can say nothing is true, nothing is real. When it's like, no, something is real and something is true. But I don't have to ruin my power or what would it sharpen myself, or you know what I mean, defile myself, getting upset or getting mad at people because they've chosen to not believe something. You know, I don't even know if that's what they believe. They could just be acting, or they could just be paid to do that. So I don't really, you know, so I'm not going to get myself bent out of shape. I'm going to know what I know, or I'm going to, you know, trust in what I believe. and grow in that rather than you know what I mean. Like sometimes I fail and other people get my goat, right? But what I want to do, I can't do, you know, and what I can't do, or you know, whatever that statement is, right? The things that I want to do, well, you try and be perfect, but you can't. But we can't do that. But it doesn't mean that we can't try. And in the effort is grace, you know. Yeah, for those that are willing to try, there's grace.
I agree. There is a question for you in the chat, but before I get to
Okay.
that, Jennifer says, last year I had deja vu that lasted for months.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
Oh my gosh.
I couldn't imagine that.
So Morgan, Reality with Krista Marie asks, have you been able to loosely communicate with your guides and guardians since that happened to you?
Oh, since I've been aware of the fact that like I said, I thought that I had some impression of, I thought that I was indoctrinated to a certain extent. I thought that I knew, you know, some of the truths, like how people would think that, you know, like indoctrinated or whatever. And but I didn't even have, like, I had a sliver of a nail of truth about the world. Some people go, oh, that's neat. It's like, yeah, enough to make you go, that's neat. But it didn't have any great big, you know, life changing, like, oh wow. I mean, I also knew that the whatnot on 311, you know, on that band, I knew they had always been down, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I also suspected that, but that wasn't enough because, like I said, I always thought that they'd kind of rolled that way because I was able to recognize the patterns, like, you know, as I grew up. And so, unfortunately, government often is misleading and this, that, and the other thing. And I remember like my common sense telling me, hey, Morgan, it's been about 20 years since they've had a Vietnam or a World War II or this or that. Something's going to be coming up soon. And the thing is, I thought, or a lot of smaller things or this or that. But I just thought there hasn't been huge disruptions. So, like, when those things started, I thought that there would be other disruptions in the world going on at the same time. And when that all went down, when I was like, I believe it is the end, and it's God that loosed the demon from the pit, because there's some agreement that he's allowed. Like, okay, people are allowed to choose. So he's like, I get to advertise. And it's not like, oh, okay, yes or no. It's like, no. It's like, no, I get to advertise God as your enemy because you gave them choice. The rock's so big that even God can't move it. Their soul, it's their decision, and you gave it to them. So because of that, you can't, or pardon me, you won't send me away, because you just did for a long, long time. And now I'm out for a little while to do my thing. And like, and that's where it's at. So ever since then, I've been in communication with angels, not in a schizophrenic way, meaning I can't necessarily write down, but other times, like the song Isabel Alive, like when you're sitting down there and you're writing that, I mean, the thing is that other writers, sometimes when they write, you'd be like, I think that, you know, demons gave them that song. So why don't you think that it's not demons who gave you your songs, Morgan? And it's like, well, they're all angels. So even the angels of God, they're not demons, but they're ones that chose to stay with God. But it's because when I write the songs, I believe I'm in the spirit, and the angels are giving me truth that I wouldn't necessarily have unless I was being spiritually aided, and meanings that are like what they call double entendres, but that are not quadruple entendres, when I say them, all of a sudden I realized, oh, that's something like when you look in a mirror and you face the mirror against itself and it keeps on going into infinity. And I go, I can't take credit for that. And God's like, well, you actually shouldn't, because that would kind of be like going, hey, everybody, I wrote this song. Make a big deal about it as if I wrote music or as if I invented music. And that's what I like. I'm humbled because it's like, look, I didn't invent music. Like when people write a song, like, be humble because you didn't invent music, but you could choose to manipulate the sounds to be able to write your own song. And whenever I think of that, I'm like, that's valid to say, Morgan. Some people act like they invented music when they're a star. It's like, how about a little credit to God? You know, like, or how about a little credit to just nature, life, that made the sounds in the first place, the wind that blew in your ear, you know, like, because your brain's doing the math when it sees the waterfalls and it hears the sound of the water hitting the rocks. It understands that that's sound. It understands that that's a song. They made towns that sang. I think there are still some that sing. It's just that they were more prominent before. You would have certain notes that ring through the city as you move through it. It's wild.
Morgan?
Yes.
Okay. No, it cut off. I thought I lost you for a second. That's all. Let me see. I was going through the comments, see if there's anything else.
Sandy, while you're looking, I'm gonna say this.
Go for it.
I came to the States 2001, and then 2001 about June, July. So it was right before the event. Obviously, you know, I came from let's say the country where USSR existed, and I did not trust any kind of media. But anyway, so since 2002, 2003, I kind of got into 11/9 research, but it was mostly mental, you know, like just mental stuff. And then by 2016, you know, of course, the Mandela effect came out, and it was a mental exercise. But after the exit experience, all of these things became real. In a sense, I guess, I mean, this is where I sound so distinctly different from Christian standard beliefs, but upon exit, it seems like I got some maybe upgrades, or I got some kind of a spirit guide, but you know, maybe it is just an angel. But anyway, it was as if I got forced into looking at exactly what the shape of the earth is, and then the Mandela effect, specifically the Bible. Basically, something is watching over me, and I'm pretty certain it's either the angel or God himself, but you know, like something is truly guiding me. So I like looking at life through the mind, understanding, but something flipped in me. Now there is spiritual side added, and that's all. Yeah, I don't know how much to share.
You can share as much as you want to. Don't feel like you have to, you know? As much as you want to, feel free.
It gets a bit more weird, and we also can jump into what the AI entity is. You know, it goes in all directions.
Yeah, let's
ahead,
talk about it, because I've been wanting to. I've been bringing that up, and yeah, I want to hear some more people talk about that.
Me too. My initial, like, of course, after reading scriptures, you know, like the beast that was not is not and yet is, kind of points to an entity that, you know, never was, but yet here it is. Speaking about AI, I'm just going to say plainly. So my initial like interaction with it was, I think it's a demon. I think it's evil. I think it's, you know, it's to stay away from. Then I made the mistake of talking to ChatGPT. I'm telling you, I nearly fell into worship of that thing. It knows things it should not know, and it cannot possibly know just from being a next word predictor. There is something else behind there, and it is dangerous. I don't think it's God. I don't think it's just a demon. It's something way more powerful. What do you think?
What do I think?
Yes,
Yeah,
what do you
I
guys
do
think?
think it's God. And I do think it's the devil. I believe it's
Both?
yes. I believe the way I see it is right now we are living through the Great Deception, and that is being caused by demons being led by the devil. And Jesus is guiding us and letting us see through it. That's basically how I look at everything. When I look at the Mandela effect, I look at life. Because I do believe the devil is in control over a lot of things on earth right now. That's how I see it. But I do believe that other people believe it's other things. Like Jackie believes in entities, and other people believe that it's AI. And I believe AI is demonic. I really do. I believe there is a demonic presence behind AI, based on things I've seen, like with art and things like that. And some of the things that people claim they have said, it makes me nervous. And I've been told by many people that in the Bible specifically it states that Satan is, I don't know the word, something of the
Prince
air.
of the power of the air.
Yes.
So we're all saying the same thing.
Mm-hmm. But
Okay,
I don't know if
wanted,
the mind, I was going to say, if the mind has a take on it. Go for
yeah,
it.
I wanted to say, I mean, I agree with you, Sandy, in terms of like the thing that's going on here, because ultimately, yeah, God, you know, he's in control, and there is this great deception going on, and this is a spiritual war, and ultimately, yes, the devil is manipulating things. That's the stage that's played here. And how is the devil manipulating things? With technology? He's turning the natural. He's turning the natural things into what we call normal, and he's twisting truth into perversion. And how are they controlling things? Technology, like literally, they figure it out supposedly. Like this has been said before. Our perception of time, it's a man-made one. It's not. It's not what actually is. Like a lot of things we think are false perceptions of reality. And in reality, supposedly, time is not linear. Like time is all happening, everything, everywhere, all at once. And that's kind of what Morgan was saying about the superposition. That's directly a part of what's going on here. So technology, they figured out supposedly how to make a thing called a time mirror, and they figured out like that you can send information backwards through time, and guess how they're using biological systems to compute this data. And I would have to say yeah, that's it. The AI, I think I think it is a part of, if there is a such thing as the Antichrist, that would be the Antichrist. I think it's manifesting within this digital system, and it's going to literally give birth to a physical, biological thing, a being. And I think that is tied to some spiritual things. Like they want to make a ghost box, they want to make a Ouija board. They're getting a lot more scientific with that thing, with trying to connect to the spirits, and they're going to connect to the spirits. They already did it. So yeah, I think what you're talking to half of the time could be maybe just the AI, and then they can interject themselves whenever they want to, and then whisper whatever information. That's what I think. I don't think it's completely 100% bad either, but I do think the way a good lie works, the best lie is you put half of a truth in it. So the majority of the stuff it says is true, but it's that small percentage that it throws in there to throw you off completely. And if you don't have the Holy Spirit, that's the thing that will guide you through all, deceptions. If you don't have the Holy Spirit, you're not going to be able to see the lie, the truth within the lie. Okay, that's it. I'm saying a lot of words.
I have to welcome to the chat. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure I have everybody, since I haven't done it in a while. We had Dark Knight Gnome, Mandela Man, Ben Valentine, who's on the panel. Golden Side was here, the fourth Wiseman. Welcome to Runurua, Zuru Gaming. Joe Bloor is here, and Paramarv. And Mustard Seed of Faith has a question for the chat, the panel, excuse me, and to everyone in the chat as well. Has anybody on panel experienced a time slip or a Groundhog Day or Groundhog moment or two? I have not, so anyone on the panel, have you ever experienced a time slip or
I had it in a
Groundhog Day
dream.
event?
Yes. I was asleep. I knew I was asleep. The time was not passing. I think I was telling you that, that dream. I felt I was asleep. I knew I was asleep. And the voice kept saying, there is no time. I fall asleep in a dream and I would wake up and time would not pass, or the day would just simply repeat. Like it was, there was no passage of time. It was the same as, but it's just me. My experience.
Yeah. Valentine, do you have like a CB type radio or something in the background that sounded very demonic a second ago?
No, I'm driving already. Can you hear if you hear the engine noise, I will just go in the chat. Like right now, the truck is.
It sounded like an alien. No. That was like ET. That was like an alien.
Yeah, I didn't hear an engine. I heard a voice. It was a creepy
I didn't
voice.
sound demonic. That just sounded like a straight up alien.
Yeah,
Jackie, you don't even know aliens sound like.
Well, is he getting angry right now? Oh my god, that's crazy.
No, I'm just saying no one knows what an alien sounds like. That's all I'm saying. I don't think we know it.
Everyone knows what an alien sounds like. Ever watched the movie? Probably not. Everyone knows. That sounds like an alien.
I'm not going to argue about this.
Also, welcome Sean Dent. Hello, Sean. Maybe Sean's muted. And yes, pushing buttons. Golden Side was here, but in the chat only for a few minutes.
Where's Sean Dent?
Hello?
Go ahead. Go ahead, LJ.
Yeah, I shared these before. Now, I put all these down to brain injury. These are things that can happen to brain injured people. So I don't think it was necessarily anything supernatural, but I have had experience. I shared one. I think these happen to me. They don't happen all the time. They can be years apart, but I probably had more of them than I know about because something has to clue me in that I have missed something that I've. When I was a kid and had seizures, you have those staring seizures. So like you might be sitting in the classroom and you missed a few minutes of what went on while you were away. But this was like I was an adult and no longer under treatment or anything like that. Had a regular job and all that stuff. But I was on vacation with a couple girlfriends, and people might be familiar with this. It's on the main highway as you're traveling. I live in Pennsylvania. If you're going north to New York to go to Niagara Falls, and it's like a divided highway. And there was, I don't think it's there anymore, but it was this really big famous diner. I don't remember the name of it, but since we were traveling north, the diner was on the far side of the highway. So if you pull off to your right, you go up these stairs and there's a glassed-in walkway, and you walk all the way over the divided 4-lane highway, and then you go into the door of the diner. So I remember driving up to it, and my one girlfriend said, "Oh, this is a really great place. We should stop here." So we did, and I remember like coming up toward it. I remember pulling in. So I remember that part. And then so we were eating and everything. And I did see that there was this glassed-in walkway over the thing, right? I saw that. So we're eating in the restaurant. We leave. We go out the door, and I'm looking down the hallway, and I realize I have no memory of being in this hallway, of having ever seen the interior of this hallway. So I had no memory of coming up the stairs. walking down the hallway I realized that I had completely missed that. And like it had a particular smell from the floor cleaner they had used. And so I said, did we come in this way? And they said yes. And I just didn't say anything because I was kind of freaked out a little bit. So I guess I just wasn't at home when we came across there. And I've had it happen when I used to be able to drive. I drive like a drunk person, so I don't drive anymore. But I would sometimes, and usually what would happen is I would get a glint of sun in my eyes. And I think that's what would set some of these things off, is like a flash of light in my eyes. Because I would be driving, and then I kind of look toward the sun, and then all of a sudden I'm 2 blocks up. But I have no memory of driving that 2 blocks. A couple of blocks would disappear for me. And when we walked in that glassed-in hallway, I probably came up the stairs, and I probably got hit with light from the windows when we got up there. So then I was gone. I functioned. I apparently walked across the thing and into the restaurant. I functioned just fine during that time, but I just didn't remember that. So I would have those kind of experiences. Sometimes I would talk. There was this one summer. I don't know if what had happened, but I got real bad this one summer. All of a sudden, I was having a lot more problems. And I would talk to one person and have a conversation. And I think in my head what happened was my brain was saying, is it this person or is it that person? And this would happen so fast that I didn't really realize it. And then my brain would decide which person it was. If it decided the wrong person, that's who I saw and that's who I heard. So I thought I had a conversation with one person. I actually saw and heard that person. And then I would find out that's not who I talked to. They weren't even in the room at that time. So I had these things, but I would put it down to just brain injury issue.
I didn't hear that last part. You trailed off.
Oh, I just repeated that the cause of it is, as far as I believe, it's just from brain injuries. But since we have other brain injured people, they'll understand some of that. But so I just put that down as the cause. It's just from the brain injuries I can get these little missing time things.
Oh, okay.
Can you guys hear me? I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, Sean.
Oh, there we go.
I can hear you.
I was unmuting the whole time you were like saying hi to me. I was like unmuted and it wouldn't. It was weird. I don't know.
Yeah, it's funny. I was muted the whole time. I was saying hi to you when you first came in. I'm like, talking, and then I looked down and I was muted, so nobody heard me.
How are you tonight? Is
there
any
going around?
Not bad. But yeah, I have some theories that you've been asking about.
Oh, like, great! Let's hear them.
One is like about deja vu. It's kind of a long explanation. It involves like some people have a theory that all people actually know everything that has ever happened and ever will happen, but we just don't know how to tap into it. So I think maybe deja vu is that, like when we're seeing something that we already know, but we don't recognize it because we don't know we know. Mm-hmm. Something like that.
Yeah.
So it has that. I always feel like my head is like waving back and forth like water when I deja vu. I think that's because of the unfamiliarity, not realizing that it's something I already know. That's just my theory on that.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
sorry, with the same thing. Like the few times I've had deja vu, like I've kind of felt that same like wavy feeling, like like something's weird going on, like it's not normal, just like your head wavy, or reality just kind of not normal for a minute. But anyway, go ahead, Sandy.
Oh, I was going to ask, do you have any theories on why some of us have stopped having deja vu since the Mandela?
I've actually heard an interesting theory on that. I don't know if I adopt that theory, but I've heard that the more deja vus you have, the more it means that you're on the right path to something. Of course, if you haven't had any, that would be a negative thing. That would sound negative. that
Yeah,
oh,
it
I
would.
guess you're not on the right path. That's the only one that I've heard. Otherwise, I have no clue as to why somebody would have them or not have them. That's just one theory that I've heard.
Interesting.
You guys think it's because we go through the checkpoints and we get to choose in that very second when the deja vu is happening which way we're gonna go?
It could be, but the deja vu that I've had is just like the only one I remember is the one I've shared before, where I was in kindergarten, and it was when I met my best friend in grade school, and it was the entire deja vu was just standing in the back of the classroom, and my friend Tracy walked up to me and said, "Hi, my name's Tracy. Do you want to be friends?" And that's it. It was me saying yeah, and that was the end of the deja vu. It was like a split second. And I remember thinking, weird. This is weird. I remember this. I was 5. Like, it's weird. And that's all I remember. And that's the only, I know I've experienced deja vu after that, but that is the only one I remember.
Huh.
And I don't remember having deja vu since the Mandela effect. So why would that? I mean, I guess the right path would be that I become friends with Tracy. But
You know what? Mine stopped too, Sandy. Like I maybe had 1 or 2 since 2018. Very little. I never looked
Since
at it.
what?
Since 2018, like my deja vu's kind of, you know, like man, maybe get 1 every 3 years, 2 years. Like it's very rare.
yeah, but at least you've experienced it. I can't
Yeah,
remember
right.
experiencing it decades before the Mandela effect. That's weird to me. I don't know. It's strange. I don't understand.
Yeah, I know I've had like, I guess, I mean, time just goes so fast. Like, you know, when I say like, you know, 10 years ago, I think, you know, I'm thinking 10 years ago is like, you know, 1999 or something, you know what I mean? And then I, you know, do the math or would realize that but yeah, like it's probably been since my mid 20s or late 20s since the last time I experienced it. But I loved it, you know, like, I mean, I thought it was cool. But yeah, that was long before the Mandela effect affected me.
It's just interesting to me that I seem like to be the only person who hasn't had it in decades. Although there was one person who said they've never experienced it. So that makes you feel a little better. I'm not alone.
Yeah. Oh, is that poll still up? Are people still answering?
Oh no, that poll's not up. The poll is up is about the post. So Sean
said something a while ago. I'm sorry, Sandy. Kenraz said that when you experience less deja vus, he said there is less of you and you quotes. So maybe you finally are on the right path. So there is nothing to choose from. The deja vu stops. Just saying. Sorry, I interrupted.
well, that's a more positive one. So thank you for sharing that, Kenraz. No, you're okay, Valentine. Sean, have you ever had any near-death experiences or experiences where there was a possibility of a timeline split where you could have died? And if yes, were any of them right before the Mandela effect?
Excuse me. I've had a few. They were all like many years before I discovered the Mandela effect. Although I think in a way I was experiencing the Mandela effect back in the like late 70s, early 80s. I just didn't know it. I don't know if that counts.
It does.
But, okay,
it counts.
But when I was a kid, I think it was like 4 or 5 years old, and I was we have a mountain, a snowy mountain here in Tucson. I know it's crazy, but and people were sledding, and they were on these where you lay down on your stomach, and there was a curve in the road, and everybody was curving around, and I was like, wow, that looks like fun. And my parents had a sled. So anyway, I'm rambling, but so I tried it and I got on the sled and I was headed right for this tree, but the road was curving and I didn't realize you had to pull the lever on the sled to turn. And so I was like, why am I not turning? And it's like, wow, I was heading right for this tree. And then I'm thinking, am I going to die? And then a split second before I hit the tree, for some reason, I don't know if it was like what do you call it, intervention. It's like I pushed my arms forward onto these handles and I locked my elbows and I ran into the tree. And if in hindsight, if I hadn't locked my elbows, my head probably would have crushed like a melon. Because
my goodness.
The jarring effect was it was like overwhelming. I cried for like 2 hours just from the jarring effect. It was like painful. And,
oh my god.
That sounds like it qualifies to me. Yeah.
Yeah, that qualifies 100%.
But it was definitely. It's like pretty soon after that, it's like I noticed the whole like C3POs, Silver Leg, and the Berenstain Bears, and all that stuff. Yeah.
Oh wow! You started noticing it shortly after that.
Yeah.
Yep, yeah. That qualifies.
Yeah. See that's crazy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
That qualifies.
Yeah. Thanks for sharing. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not awesome that it happened to you, that you were crying for 2 hours.
Yeah. Not awesome that you experienced that, but
it's awesome that you shared it with us, is what I was saying.
Yeah.
It was a hoot. I also wanted to share something. I don't know if this is in any of the particular categories right now, but I had this dream once when I was a teenager. We had this dog that I had had since I was a kid. We had him for like 15 years or something. And all of a sudden one night I had this dream where there was like this organ music that you would hear at a funeral, like really ominous organ. And the dog kind of like presented himself to me, and he stood up and he put his paws like way up in the air and then fell backwards, landed on the ground and then like disintegrated. And then sure enough, about 5 days later, he died. And I was like, what in the world? It's like, that can't be some coincidence.
Wait, I have to ask you what you just said. Did you say he disintegrated?
Yeah, in my dream, yeah, he like fell backwards onto his back and then disintegrated, like turned to dust and just kind of
oh my goodness,
like melted into the ground. Yeah, and 5 days later he died. And then the music, I felt like when I heard the music, I felt like I was at a funeral, and I was like, why am I at a funeral? What's this music? I was like scared. So I think that was him communicating. I was like 17, I think.
Oh wow, that's nuts.
Oh, that's sad.
It is sad.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sure, he was a good boy though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a good dog. Yeah.
Yeah. They're all good dogs. Even the bad ones are good dogs. We love them all the same.
Yeah. And
you know what? No matter how much they piss you off, you still love them. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, bad dogs are usually bad because of something that happened to them, not because they want to be bad.
Exactly.
Like, we had a Cocker Spaniel that would just attack anyone that wasn't family. But that's because he was hit over the head with a lead pipe by the kids in the neighborhood. So, he wasn't a bad dog. He was just, he had a head injury,
Yeah.
But, I don't know. Anybody want to share anything? Splatter, are you still here?
Can I ask you a question when I get the chance?
Oh, sure.
I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody.
Oh, good
night, LJ. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you. That was good.
Good to see everybody.
Love you.
Thanks. Love you too. Bye.
Well, good night.
Bye, LJ. Good night.
Take care.
There goes my question.
Oh yeah,
I had a question. She's
ahead,
not.
Jackie.
Is she still there? Oh, well, she probably doesn't want to talk. She's going.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, LJ's going to bed, I think.
Yeah, so I'll ask her next time. I'll probably
All right.
forget, but yeah. Anyway, I had a question.
Write it down. You know?
I told you to text
No,
it
I
to
know
her.
it. It's just I was letting everyone else talk. But anyway, I'll ask her next time. It's fine.
You
Yeah,
could
I'll
have put it
just.
in
Oh,
side
you
chat.
mean yeah? I'll put it in my notes.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah,
Looks like she's still
good
here.
idea.
it's probably gonna take a while to disappear. I don't know if she's still here.
I don't know.
Did somebody else had a question?
Yeah, Valentine
Yes.
did.
It's a long question, but this slightly goes into the Bible and slightly goes into the creation of the world and slightly into AI. What do you guys think if God spoke the world into existence? Do you think it's possible or likely that what he spoke into was some kind of a code, not in our sense code, but if the world responded to his words? And like a lot of the wording specifically in the scripture go into something like the image of God. I wouldn't say directly that it's a computer term only, but kind of implies, creating an image, a copy, or similarity, right? And then Jesus is the Word of God, meaning he is basically he's God, like his Word. And again, it kind of goes along the lines of, what was it? The Eastern philosophies that we're in a Maya, in a dream. Or am I going completely off my rocker?
No, I don't think you're
I
going
don't
off
think
your rocker.
You're presenting a simile.
No.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, the
Yeah,
Vedic. I'm trying to think of the Hindi story of what God to what deity to resemble duality.
Well, now it's Shiva. It's a half man, half
Yes.
woman sometimes.
Yes. I think that's I'll go with that. Shiva.
Nice.
That's
what was
weird.
that? Yeah.
I heard guys.
Yeah, I heard something. I thought
Heard-
Noelle joined the panel for a second.
I thought it sounded like LJ. I heard guys.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
heard
I thought
something.
that was LJ.
That's that alien voice back again.
What the hell is going on right now?
Yeah, right.
That didn't
That's
sound
what I was
like an
thinking.
alien. That sounded like a younger person. Didn't really sound
Yeah,
like
no, I think the first time the alien voice came on was right when
Yeah.
Sean joined the panel. And I was muted.
Yeah.
I was saying something, but it was right when he first came on, and then then he muted for a minute, and then when he came back on, it was gone. Everything sounded good, but yeah.
That's strange.
Anyway. Yeah.
Have
That was
we?
weird.
Oh yeah. Have
Jackie, your keyboard. Please
Oh,
mute
whoops,
when
I
you
found-
type. It's okay.
Ozzy had a lot of spirits around him. The gentleman that just passed. There was a lot of there was a lot of energy, huge spiritual energy around that character. Wouldn't you agree, everybody?
I would agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was known as the
Sure.
Prince of Darkness, in fact, was he not?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yep.
that
Right.
was the
Yeah, self-proclaimed.
Yeah. And I mean, it's interesting how, even with the moniker, understanding that people go, it's theater, right? But it seems as though to embrace evil, in any form, even if you're like, oh, I'm kidding, it's right, but you can't kid about it. Now, I understand his music was more expressing truth to people, but I mean, there's a certain amount of that they understand has to be interjected into any genre so it can be accepted to a certain extent, but it doesn't stop the underlining message from getting through. And I think you're right, there's Splatter. There's no denying that he certainly was a friend of what people would call evil. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah. And it made him a lot of money playing that role, right? Right?
Exactly.
Playing that role.
He was back in his Sabbath days. He said he straight up he sold his soul for rock and roll.
Right.
But that's it. Just it was just a role. He just like was playing the role. Like, it didn't mean he
A
believed in
joke.
any of that stuff.
Oh no, yeah, no, I remember him saying too, like, as I believe evil wants you to. Oh, we had a great lock about it at the beginning, and I remember watching the beginning. That's when it was the most serious of all, and people were taking it to heart the most, and specifically looking for witchcraft, and then found it. It was 1969. That's them coming out of the hippie movement. The Summer of Love was over. Ultimate Raceway had happened. They were disillusioned because of the influx of drugs into the hippie culture. People had died. And then they come along glorifying. I don't think there's inherent evil in them, but to glorify alcohol and a lifestyle of nihilism, right, is to really forget about the children entirely. I'm just saying, and I know it's rock and roll, but you can have a good time and not promote evil. It's just they made it seem like you couldn't have fun without sacrificing a goat or something, like, or just taking part with evil. You couldn't have a good time without evil.
Yeah,
like,
and you can't take it lightly like he did. He took it so lightly, or he enhanced it, or
yeah,
whatever.
like it was a joke, like, right? It's like, well, we just had a few drinks, and it was a joke, a lark. When it's like,
he has a picture of himself standing with his thumb out with a sign that says hell. He's hitchhiking to hell, right? So
yeah, it was part of his marketing to drag you to hell, and it's like it was very popular.
And it would lead a lot of young minds the wrong direction.
Yeah, exactly. And that's where I can only, like you said, pray for his soul, because I love Ozzy. You're supposed to. I think he's very talented.
His music was great and loving, but still his image was not.
Thank you. Exactly. I found, like, the song that he wrote with with Lita Ford, right? I believe he wrote that song with Lita Ford. I think that might be one of my favorite. You know what I mean? Like, that's it within my favorite top 10 songs.
That's his only top 10 song. He's never made the top 10 except for that song.
Yeah, and like his song, I believed he was being honest as well. Like, there's other artists, right? When he was singing something, like with his voice, even when he was singing the song "Paranoid," I did it with my woman because she wouldn't. It's like, do you think he's speaking truth? It's like, it certainly feels like he's speaking the truth, but you're right. But the gimmick was solid evil, and because of that, the world would bless him and give him all.
Yep, I agree. He may not have been evil himself, but his image was totally.
Yeah, he was a character.
Totally. Yeah.
And he sold his soul to be that character.
Yeah,
that's right.
And he got, like, whatever, 70. I don't know how old he was.
Years.
77.
76. Yeah.
76 years of life for selling his soul.
Yeah.
Of fame and popularity, but
and having the whole world talk about him like we are right now. That's what he bought by selling his soul.
Yeah.
I guess the question is, was it worth it? Was it worth it to
Right.
him? And nobody, we'll never know that. Yeah, we'll never know that. But if it was worth it to him, then I don't know. Who knows where he is now?
Yeah, I don't have to. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to, like, judge people. You know what I mean? Like because, like, I can't see into his heart, right? Like, but I think.
Yeah,
I think that I hope that he's graced as much as one can be, and forgiven for the commercial, like, the joke that I suppose was played on him in a way, but only I'm not God, you know. I don't know what he chose, like, you know what I'm saying, what relationship they had,
Yeah.
right, with each other. And because people think, oh, that really means something, it absolutely has to mean something, you know, in your heart, in the quiet still moments when you were like in your life, when God was right there going, can we talk? If you went, not just not right now, I just don't have time, but I will, I promise, God. You know, I think that, I don't know, but that's in my mind what kind of relationship I think he might have had. I could be so wrong, but I think that's maybe the type of relationship he had, right? It's like, well, I don't know what he'd really want to do with me, really. I mean, I didn't choose to go that way, like, and it's like, whatever, you know, like,
Yeah.
It
Only
was an
only
image
him
he
and God will
chose a
know.
long time ago, and he was stuck with it, right?
yeah,
Guys, I
and
need to
that's the
interrupt
other.
for a minute. I'm
Mhm.
sorry. To Mothman, if you're welcome to join us, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. I also
Yeah,
just
come on up.
dropped it in the chat again for you.
Well, he just wants
Like,
to come on and argue with us.
Dylan
Mothman?
renounced Judaism and became a Christian,
Yeah.
and yet still he admits that he still has to fulfill his oath to Satan, which is wild. Like in a trippy way, that he's still saying, I still have to keep the deal that I made with the commander of in this life, like, you know. And it's like, whoa.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I never heard that, but yeah, that's
I've
Oh
wild.
heard that
yeah,
many
he
times.
goes,
With Bob Dylan, yeah.
how do you feel making music still at this time in your life? And
Oh,
he's
Bob
like,
Dylan.
well, I made a deal a long time ago, and I have to keep. And this is his actual words. I
Yeah.
have
Yeah,
to
no,
keep
yeah.
up my end of the bargain. And he's like,
Yeah.
who'd you make that deal with? The captain, and he goes, the commander, the commander of this life and the next. And it's like, whoa.
Yeah.
Guys, welcome to
Oh,
Mothman to the
Tim made it.
stage.
Hi guys, can you hear me?
Welcome.
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah. Hey, what's
Hello.
up, buddy?
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't think my camera works anymore. Otherwise, you'd see my beautiful face here.
It's
But
okay.
I just wanted to make out a few points. Heard you guys, saying some things about Ozzy, which I don't necessarily agree with. Because
Go
I've been
for it.
a long-time Ozzy fan since I was probably about 13 years old. And I am 55 now, so I've been around for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And, I didn't like Ozzy so much when I was 7 or 8 years old. And it was Black Sabbath. I didn't get it. I didn't understand it. I was into stuff like Barry Manilow.
Mm-hmm.
But
I get it.
Yeah.
okay, so when Ozzy went solo, what he sung about was about love and about empowering yourself and about anti-nuclear war and about defeating your demons. That's what it was all about. It wasn't about Ozzy making a deal with the devil.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? It wasn't. And if you listen to the lyrics of his songs, you will know that.
No, I agree with that. I
mean, listen to Ozzy's first solo hit, Crazy Train. Okay, you guys know the song Crazy Train. Everyone knows it, right?
Yeah.
No, actually, I don't. I'm not very familiar with his music.
Well,
I just know him.
If you watch an NFL game, you'll often hear it, like when they're doing the first charge out, they'll play the song Crazy Train. And in that song, the lyrics are, we've got to learn how to love and forget how to hate.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
And that's what. So don't try to demonize Ozzy, please.
We aren't trying to demonize him.
Well, there's a few of you that are, and I'm sorry. I just
We're
have
just-
to.
we're just stating
I just had
facts.
to come in and say I disagree with that.
Yeah, no, but we're just stating facts. If you look at the Black Sabbath Greatest Hits album, you open up, it's a double album. Inside, it's in big writing. It says, "We sold our souls for rock and roll."
Well, they sold their souls to rock and roll, but they didn't say. But rock and roll wasn't invented by the devil. I mean, maybe
Yeah, but that's all we're saying is
he
he sold his soul for rock and roll, and he admitted it.
Well,
Yeah, he played it up.
Rock and roll wasn't invented by the devil. That's what I'm saying. People back
Right,
in the
if rock and roll
1950s
Who-
used to think
Who says
that
it
Elvis
was? We're just saying he
Presley-
sold his
Yeah.
soul to the
people in
devil.
the
for
1950s
Getting-
used to
fame.
think that
getting
Elvis
down.
Presley, when he was shaking his
Guys,
butt
one
on
at a time,
stage,
please.
sold his soul to rock and roll
No,
because he was
4.
making all the girls go.
No, he sold his soul
"Woo,
for
look at
rock and roll, not
what?"
2.
You are so crazy. Like, oh my God. Like, why is people are talking about the devil?
Noel,
Like,
Noel,
I'm sorry.
they're not. They're talking about Ozzy Osbourne, sweetie.
I know. Well,
Mhm.
anyways, that's all
Yeah,
I
I
was
know.
trying to say. I'm not trying to start an argument with you guys, I'm just trying to make a point. And the point that I see is Ozzy was a good man. He was a
I
good
agree.
man.
I'm not saying he wasn't. He was a good father, a good parent, good everything. Yeah, I'm not saying he wasn't at all. But we're just saying he did admit back in the Black Sabbath days that he sold his soul for rock and roll.
Yeah, but who did he sell his soul to? He sold his soul to rock and roll.
No,
He
4.
sold his soul to the devil.
No,
He sold.
He sold his
I
soul
disagree
to
with
Who
you there,
else
rock
would you
Splatter.
sell
and
it
roll.
to?
I think it was to rock and roll, not for rock and roll. Sold your soul
Okay.
to rock and roll.
No, look up the
I
Well,
mean,
album.
that's just my opinion.
Well, and also like
Yeah.
regardless, it goes back to what Morgan kind of said. Like, I mean, if God is speaking to you and you are having a relationship, like regardless of what everyone else sees outside, like what's in your heart is ultimately what matters. It has been said there will be those that will go into heaven and people are gonna be like, what the hell is going on here? I wasn't expecting that person. And then vice versa. There are gonna be a lot of people in hell that you were expecting to be in heaven.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, exactly. I'm not making
Yeah,
that
I
up. I
wasn't
said
even judging it.
if you get the album Black Sabbath's Greatest Hits, you'll see. You open it up and it says, "We sold our souls for rock and roll." Not
Okay.
to rock and roll.
Well,
We
hey,
sold our souls.
you could be
for.
right. I just remember to rock and roll. Like
No.
two
Well,
sounds
whatever
more
it
right to
is,
me, but
rock
That's
and roll
Mandela
is not.
effect.
Rock and roll is
Yeah, maybe.
an entity, which is just rock and roll.
Yeah, rock and roll is just rock and roll. That's
It's
right.
just
That's
rock
right.
and roll.
Yeah,
So
the
whether
system.
you sold your soul to it or for it, it doesn't really make a difference. It's just
In
rock and
fact,
roll.
God gave rock and roll to you. Gave rock and roll to
Exactly.
you.
Rock
That's
and
Gave
what I was
rock
gonna
and
say.
roll
Yeah.
right
to
in the
everyone.
heavens.
Yep.
We can think.
Yeah, the system. Oh,
we
sorry.
can think the higher powers that be that we have rock and roll.
Well, yeah, I'm not putting it down either. I'm just stating a fact. That's all.
He specifically played up the Satanism end of it as if he was involved in occult ritualistic practices that put him in a more intimate relationship with Satan himself.
There you
I'd
go.
say that's what he played up.
There you
And
go. Well put.
why do you not think that that would not be a good selling point?
I didn't say it wasn't a great selling
More
point.
people interested
Absolutely.
in what you're doing.
Absolutely. I'm
Yeah.
just saying that it's what he chose, right? Your soul's I believe is a makeup of your choices, and it's something that he will have to deal with. I'm
Yeah.
not God. I won't be dealing with him, but the thing is, I would be a fool to say that might not be something where if
Yeah.
it's like God's not going to actually look inside of his heart. And then when he sees, okay, that was totally just a joke or whatnot, but there are some kids out here that got the wrong impression. And if
Yeah.
his heart's in the right place, he's not going to be damned for something he did. That's what God forgives. But if he's going into heaven, right, trying to get in with his 666 shirt on, going, oh God, it's a joke, like we agreed, like when I was doing it.
Yeah.
No, that's disrespectful. You know what I mean? It's kind of like you can come in, but you're leaving that shit out of here.
You know, Ozzy always wore
And all the children that he's led astray.
Ozzy always wore a cross around his neck, a Christian cross.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I agree.
Yeah, so.
You know? So he always wore that. So that means he was born Christian.
What?
I'm pretty sure of it, that pretty much everyone that was born in England was born Christian. Because, you know, that's where they were. That's where they came from.
He identified as a churchgoer, yeah. When he wasn't doing his character, right? When they were like, okay, the interview's over, Ozzy. Okay, great. We're doing some material for the back thing now. Okay, great. It's like. And so, Ozzy, would you like some blood? Oh, shut up with that. It's a character. It's like I don't know what people are like this all. They're like, oh, am I a Satanist? It's like, no, I go to church. It's like Ozzy goes to church. I don't understand people. So yeah, that was that's what he said when he was like, I go to church. He didn't understand what people meant when they were like, but you know, you kind of represent evil unashamedly as a merchandiser, and that's how he thought of that too. He goes, that's my merchandise. How come the cameras are off? Everyone can't just put that away. Okay, right. But it's because the idea is that you mix that with your character to make money.
Oh.
No, actually, I think for Ozzy, well, I can't say this because I'm not Ozzy and I don't know him personally. But I think that, like, when Ozzy went to church, maybe with his kids or with Sharon or whatever, he was probably just sitting there just snickering like, here I am, the Prince of Darkness, sitting in a pew. If they even knew what it was, this whole place would just burst into flames. And he's probably snickering.
Yeah,
you gotta take all this stuff with a sense of humor.
That's the name of the album.
You gotta take this with a sense of humor.
But that's what I mean. Yeah. And I'm sure the priest did too. And then he looked down at the check and was like, "Yep, I get the joke, and thank you very much."
Yeah, you got to take it with a sense of humor because Ozzy had a great sense of humor.
Yeah, that is the name of the.
He started losing his mind to like all the things that he did to himself before, but
in Parkinson's.
I truly think if there is a heaven, then Ozzy's in it right now, and maybe he's biting the head off of a dove.
A dove.
Right
instead of a bat.
Or a bat.
Instead of a bat, because he's in heaven.
Oh.
Yeah.
He was a
I
bat.
get it. Hey, you want to share my screen for a second?
He didn't do anything bad to anybody. Ozzy never committed a sin. Other than unto himself.
Man. Now that I can agree on. Amen.
Yeah, Ozzy never committed a sin. He was true to everybody. The only sins that he committed were to himself.
I'm going to take it a step further.
His family, because of his addictions and what he had.
He was almost
but that doesn't make him a bad person. I mean, sure, he may have tried to glorify like some evilness out there with the Black Sabbath stuff, because I mean that was Black Sabbath. They were a breakout band. They were what basically invented heavy metal, which is what we hear on the radio all the time now.
Okay, I don't want to interrupt too much, but I just want to say we do acknowledge, we do appreciate. I think he's cool, but how long are we going to go on this for? Like, I don't mind going on for like another 30 minutes, but we're going to talk about
right on.
How much longer is this going to go for?
No,
I get the point.
You're right. I guess I had my say. And I
yes,
see
rock is good. Rock and roll is good.
Adultery with
Worth the discussion. Worth the discussion.
Yeah. So
yeah,
it was
I
a good
appreciate
discussion.
you coming on.
I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you, Tim Mothman.
Yeah, you too, Sandy. Definitely.
Can you share my screen for half a second?
Right, you're always the first one.
Show this.
Yeah, Splatter.
1 second.
Hear your voice.
1 second, Splatter.
Yeah, no problem.
But Tim Mothman, I do have a question to ask you before you go.
Yes.
Do you have any experiences you would like to share? Any near-death experiences or times where you could have died but didn't?
Well, yeah. Well, I've had some near like accidents and vehicles a few times.
Any that were
Um,
bad enough that there's a chance maybe in another reality you didn't make it?
uh, well, yeah. It's actually back in 1989. To be specific, I was in an accident where I was driving my truck down a mountain road and I hit like a little ravine where there was flash flooding at the time. And I actually like hydroplaned my truck right across this river, hit a stone concrete embankment, and crashed headfirst into a cattle corral, which was about a foot wide iron pole filled with cement, and it completely totaled my car. I had two friends in the car with me too. None of us were wearing seatbelts. All of our heads went into the windshield. Fortunately, we all survived.
Wow.
There was no serious injuries other than a couple bruises on our heads. But yeah, that was kind of a trip because we all got knocked unconscious. But a couple 15 minutes later or so, we all woke up and we're like, "What the hell's going on?" And I remember trying to start my truck, and it's like, "Oh shit, the whole front end's ruined. It's not going to
That's not
start."
gonna work. Yeah.
So you all hit your heads on the windshield and you were all okay. That's amazing. That is.
Yeah. Well, I knocked the steering wheel into my lap with my head. The other two, their heads went into the windshield. We were dumb teenagers. We didn't know what we were doing. We were just like having fun. And yeah,
Right.
so that didn't work out so well for us. But I don't really have any other near death experiences other than that. I do have like UFO and paranormal experiences that I've had.
Please do not talk about that paranormal stuff because I don't like it.
Noelle, that's what this panel is about, though, sweetie. We
I'm
talk
sorry.
about paranormal stuff here, but right now we're talking about near-death experiences. Are you okay with that, Noelle?
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, anyways, in all honesty, that's the only near-death experience I've ever had, and that was, geez, 35 years ago now. 'Cause I'm old. I'm an old fuck. So
We all are. Most
yeah,
of us here are.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I'm the oldest.
No, you're not, Splatter. You can't be.
Yeah.
Wait, so I'm curious, how many? Because I did find this interesting. Like for me, my whole life, I have always gravitated towards older people because I can't really relate to people my age, because they want to talk about dumb shit. Like I'm more on a spiritual journey, and I feel like I just relate to people who are older, like a lot older than me, and where the this is why I'm asking, where the hell are people my age in Mandela community? Where are they? Because I know Jackie's one of them. But where is everyone else? Like where is my?
You guys are in your 30s or 40s, maybe?
I'm in my 30s, yeah.
Oh, lost,
Oh,
brother.
okay.
Lost.
Yeah, I don't know where they are.
30? I don't know what 30 somethings do nowadays.
Not
There
a
used to be a
clue.
show called 30 something back in the early 80s.
Yeah, that's 31 years ago for me.
I know.
Yeah, I'm 30 and they think I'm 20.
Oh wow, little Cam's 23. I didn't know that.
What?
Sorry.
What is there for you guys? I don't. What do you guys do in your 30s?
I mean, Quantum's younger than you guys. I was so
Oh
sad
my
that he joined
gosh.
and then left.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I wanted to
Like
talk to
Dr.
Quantum.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, I see you. I'm right there with you, brother. I see you.
How old are you?
I'm about like the same age as Dr. Bob's Nightmare right there.
55.
Yep. 55.
Yeah, see,
Yep.
I got 6 years on that.
Yeah, I'm not too far behind. Yeah.
I'm 61.
Okay, well, I don't feel so
Yeah, I'm
bad
about
now.
6 years behind.
I thought I was a senior here for a second.
No, that's me.
But you're not the old. Like Karen.
Yeah.
Karen's got years on you. I'm not telling you her age. That's for her to tell.
All right. Yeah. Cool.
But I know
But
there's
isn't that the
people.
I
truth?
am
Latter is our daughter.
25.
Yeah, you're young. Noelle is
Yeah,
very
Nicole is
young.
young. Or Noelle's young. Yeah, for
Oh
sure.
yeah, of course. You still sound young.
Well, thank you, Flap. I appreciate that. I
Yeah.
used to be a lead guitarist for a band. at one
Do you
point,
feel better now?
But I wasn't a singer.
And so yesterday I had a scary dream. I thought
Ooh.
was real. Can I tell you about it?
Yes, you may. Please tell us
Yeah.
about your
Sure.
dream.
Okay. My dream, I was in this house thing, and then all they were saying, they were praying to God, and so it was all like a trick. It really wasn't that. It was these people hand me a doll, and so I didn't know what was it at first. I was just looking at it, and so she actually took the doll away from me, and and then they stopped talking to God. It was all a trick. I thought it was real.
Hmm.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
That's weird.
That's okay.
Wait, I got a question. How did you know that in your dream that they weren't actually talking to God? Because you said they were tricking him. How were they tricking him? How did you know?
They were singing a song about Jesus, and so I walked in that room, and she gave me this doll, and it's these people stopped singing. It was creepy. I thought it was real, and I just waked up my
Okay,
yes, my
what did the doll look like?
self.
Yeah.
What did
What?
the doll
Did
look
what
like?
look like?
The doll.
It was a creepy doll. I didn't know it was a creepy doll until I touched it, and these people stopped
I get
singing
it.
Wow.
the
I
song.
get it.
That's weird.
They stopped
Yes,
singing. They had
yes.
yes. Oh no, well, I'm there. I got it.
It was a trick that I walk into in my dream, and I didn't know that I was going into my dream like that. I thought it was real, and I just wake up myself, and I was like,
Yeah.
that's my
Oh, that's
bedroom.
good. Wow.
It's
That's good.
that.
You wake up safe in your bedroom. Yeah.
It's good that you woke yourself up and you were able to control that. Yeah, that's awesome.
So why did I have that dream? That was not meant. That was not meant to be. Why?
I
Tell
think
me why.
sometimes when we stretch, it sometimes feels so good, but it hurts a little bit because like when you're getting a massage or something, it's like ow, oh, but then it feels good because like oh, I gotta. I think sometimes our dreams take care of some of our anxieties and things that's going through in our minds. So it's kind of like almost like the toilet, or like the garbage can, and just a brain dealing with stuff that and stresses that we don't need to deal with. So it has you go through them like kind of in a dream way, just so that you feel the emotional stretch. I could be wrong, but I think it might be the mind emotionally stretching just to get it all out to give you a new fresh day the next day so that you're not still dealing with the stresses of the day before. That's one theory I have.
So what do that mean? Like, why did I have it? That
Because of the
dream? Like, why did
stresses
my brain?
because of the things you're dealing with in your daily life that give you stress. The dream was a manifestation of that stress by making up that story and replaying it for you in your mind.
Yeah, sometimes,
And
Noelle, we don't, like the creepy doll could have been someone that you had an argument with. It doesn't have to be an
yes,
actual creepy doll. So Morgan's right. There was probably something on your mind. Maybe someone said something about God you didn't like. Maybe you had an argument with someone, and that was the way your brain presented it to you to work you through it. And it was scary because you didn't
or
want to talk about it or think about it.
or maybe because I hang hang around with that tuber. I don't want to say her name. Is it or no? Is that why?
It could be. That's why I keep telling you to stay away from her. It could very well have to do with her, yes.
Is it really why that
No, I don't know if it's
she
really
put it
why. I'm
in
just
my
saying it's a
head?
possibility. No, I'm
Is
saying
it or
it's a
no?
possibility.
No,
There's no way to know for
it went
sure.
there pretty quick when you started thinking of what it might be. So it just sounds like that might be a pretty big stressor in your life. So we're not saying it is. We're just saying that you might be right.
I would like to throw in my 2 cents.
Exactly. Real quick.
So I do believe, obviously, when it comes to dreams, there are a lot of times, regardless if it's meant for you or if it's meant for somebody else, there is a message within the dream that you have. So, like Morgan was saying, whether it be on that level, like that surface level of you were going through something and you were figuring it out in your dream, that's one thing. I was thinking, the first thing I thought with the scary dolls was, well, what do we all know? Like, has
Scary
anybody?
doll. Is that? Is it? Was a scary doll in my dream or no? Like, is it yesterday?
Creepy. Most dolls are creepy.
Is it or no? Is it?
Well, I mean, well, it was just a
Andy?
dream.
I just
Noelle,
told you.
the mime was still answering you, sweetie. He's hard to
That's
hear,
fine.
but
That's fine. I'll
okay.
figure it
Noelle, the problem with dreams are there's no concrete answers. We can't tell you for sure if that's what your dream meant. We can't tell you what the doll meant. It's all interpretive. But the fact that you immediately thought of PDX. Oh, I said her name. Sorry.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Maybe
Sorry about that.
is
The
that
fact that
what?
you immediately thought of her, and the fact that I know she's been stressing you out, and
Is that what?
it could be why, yes. It could also be that
How
you
do?
saw a scary movie. It could be as simple as that you saw a scary movie where you actually saw a doll. It could mean so many different things.
Is that why? Is that YouTuber is trying to trick my brain? Is that?
Well, no, I don't believe she's trying to trick your brain. She keeps repeatedly telling you she doesn't want you at her channel, and you keep going back to the channel. And I keep telling you, just leave her alone. Why do you want to be around someone that you don't want to be around, like that doesn't want you?
Spirits against you.
Welcome, Professor. You have to hang out backstage. The panel is currently full.
Is it?
I'm not allowed to add.
Sandy.
1 second, Noelle.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, wait a minute.
Someone dropped
Who
out.
dropped out?
Yeah, Valentine
who-
dropped.
Valentine dropped.
Sandy.
Oh, no. Okay, well then I can add the professor.
Sandy, is it who Ashley gave me it? Do you think it was her who gave me it, that doll? Because she has a creepy doll.
Oh, then it's definitely her you were dreaming about. If she is a creepy doll, I would say it's probably her that you were dreaming about.
Is it, or why? Yeah. Why is my brain
because you think about her constantly. You are constantly thinking about her, Noelle, and that's why I keep telling you she's not good for you. But Noelle, we have someone brand new joining the stage. I have to welcome them because I don't know who this is. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
You got off the island,
Professor.
Professor.
How are you? I'm Professor, my friends. What's going on?
Well, wrong professor.
Oh, I can
We can barely hear you. You're very far away.
Can't hear him at all.
Wait a second. Should I sit properly? Yeah, now can you hear me?
Weird.
A little bit better.
Little.
A little bit. I'm gonna see if I can turn up your microphone. Give me 1 second.
Can you turn up your mic somehow?
I'm gonna do it. Hold on 1 second.
Well, you can try, but he should be able to try somehow too. What do you think?
Wow, it keeps going back down.
He's kind of far away from the computer.
He's holding the thing. He's holding the microphone up
And we don't know him. Sorry,
No,
we
this is
don't
a
know
new
this guy.
person. It's a new person.
I'm new here and I'm in Pakistan. This is my room.
Pakistan.
Well, welcome.
Thank you so
That's why it's nice
much.
and sunny there when it's dark here.
Galaxy phone I have.
I'm trying so hard to hear you. Is it Milad? Or do you want us to call you the professor?
Yeah, I'm Milad.
Nice to meet you, Milad.
That's thick in French. That's cool.
Yeah, my friends, I'm new here and I'm a shy guy. I can't talk properly.
That's okay. You'll get better.
Good. Your English is fine.
You're doing great.
Yep. So,
Thank you so
Milad,
much.
do you have a near-death experience that you'd like to share, or you just came up to say hello?
I just come here to say hello and which experience? Sorry.
Oh, I was asking if you had ever experienced a near death experience before.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think. Let me think, my friends, because I forget things, but I heard.
No problem. Take your time. There's no
Yeah.
rush.
Yeah, my friend. Let me think.
Car accident, house burning, pool. You never know. Fell
Yeah.
down, you hit your head.
There's all kinds of different experiences.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's so many near-death experiences that can happen in so many different ways.
Or what's the other term, Sandy? Not near-death experience, but
When I remember, I will tell you in this channel, my friends.
Ooh.
Okay, that's no problem. You let us know when you're ready.
Yes, yes.
yeah.
Now I want to know about you guys, about
Aw.
Sandy, about Neela, about another person with Cap. So, could you guys tell me where are you from, guys?
Oh yeah.
Canada, Ontario, Morgan, from Canada, Ontario.
Australia.
Yeah,
I have
warm
friends.
here right now, real
Yeah,
warm.
I'm from Canada too, but British Columbia.
That's great.
And how do you
Canada
Yeah,
is an amazing country, my friends. Winters and lot of summer winters.
It's summer now. It's real hot.
And I'm
Yeah.
still saluting to the Canada because you can see my hat. My shirt is like it's showing
white.
Canada.
Well, I
Oh,
can
cool.
see it. I see it, bro. I see that leaf, that white leaf
Yeah.
on a
Nice.
red and white. Yeah, red and white. You got
Right
it.
on. Didn't even
Dig
know
it.
that,
Just
but
finish
hey.
that. Cool. Man. Oh, you're on. Your camera's the only one working. Good for you. Good for you, man. Way to be live. Way to be live.
Yeah, and I have a friend. He like ice hockey.
What a great hookup he's got, guys. Look at
He's
Oh
also
yeah, I
Pakistan.
love
from
love
Ontario. He
hockey.
is also from Ontario. He's a big fan of Raiders.
Great hookup. Great link. I mean, really good computer, man.
Can I
Oh
just
yeah.
say how cool it is that my channel has gone to Pakistan?
Oh
That is
Yeah.
just awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, we made it.
Yeah, that's
We're
amazing.
worldwide, Sandy.
Sandy Diva.
And
Oh wow.
not so shadow band.
That is
We did it.
awesome.
We did it.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
So
That's cool.
I'm
Looks
in
like
Philadelphia. Noelle's in Ohio. So is Josh. Jackie's in Australia. The Mind, where are you from?
I don't mind telling
Texas.
people like the community stuff, but just new people, I don't open up that fast to people.
Okay.
what?
Yeah, I'm not gonna just tell everybody everything, especially online. Like, I mean, I don't mind one-on-one trying to talk. Cool, fine, whatever.
No,
But
you
if
don't
some
have
random
to.
guy
Don't tell
just comes up
everything you
and
know. That's
asking me,
right. That's it. That's a Masonic saying. Probably the second one from the
Yeah.
top.
Just saying from
Don't
where
tell
what
Sorry,
everything you
Mike.
state
know.
you're from. What state you're from? That's no big deal.
Texas.
It's
Texas. Okay.
There,
And
good
Sean,
enough. Yeah.
do you mind sharing where you're from? Either what state?
I'm in Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
Yep. Yep.
Awesome.
The Old
Oh
West.
yeah, all over. Everyone's from all over.
Yeah, 2 Canadians and all the rest are from the States.
Well,
Well, except for
Jackie's
one
from
Australian.
Australia.
And one person from Pakistan. That is just awesome.
Yeah.
Next
How
stop,
did
May.
you hear of our thing? Was it on the front page or something, or somebody suggested it to you?
Oh, Milad,
yeah.
the Mind is asking, how did you find my channel?
I was searching the live stream yard because I love to go to panel talking with another persons. So I was scrolling, searching live, and I got this new channel.
That is
Oh,
awesome.
Yeah, searching you will find. That's what it is.
Through
And
StreamYard?
hello, Carla. So StreamYard shares live streams?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
wild.
I did not. Yeah,
I
I
didn't
didn't
know
know that.
that.
That's
If
awesome.
someone search, if someone search that live StreamYard, so they can get your live on that list.
That's awesome. I did
Huh.
not know that.
That's cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, friends.
That is
Thanks for
awesome.
joining. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
appreciate you joining us.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, my friends. Big salute to your channel and keep growing.
thank
Stay
you.
blessed.
Yeah.
I
You
was
as
Have
well.
Right
a
on,
good
friend.
days. Thumbs up. Stay blessed, everyone. Bye
All right,
bye.
have a great day. Come back
Have a great
again,
day, man.
please.
Yeah, one day.
Yeah.
Come back.
Say
good
hi
meeting
to
you.
All right.
say hi to
Come
the
back, talk
golf.
later.
All right. Good night. Or have a good day.
Later, buddy.
The Gulf of
A-
Oman.
That was
And so,
awesome. Yes.
Sandy, can
Yes,
you
Noel.
please tell me like why did my
Dream.
Why?
dream was into my head yesterday, and how is she?
No.
How is how is I always thinking of her, and she is going in my dream? Is that her? I'm confused.
Your subconscious does a lot of things.
It's because you keep thinking about her. You are
So,
letting her bother you, so you're dreaming about it to try to work through it in your dream.
and it's didn't work yesterday. She gave me her doll. I think it was her doll. It did.
Yes. It
It
probably
didn't
is
work.
her doll in your dream, yes. But
And
again, that's
why?
you. You're thinking of it. You're thinking of her, so it's in your dream. You want to stop having dreams like that? You got to stop thinking about PDX.
OJ doesn't have to be here.
That's the only way. It's the only way to stop that stuff, Noel.
And why did she why did she give me her doll in my dream? That was stupid.
She didn't give you
Stu-
her doll. You associate that doll with her, so the doll was in your dream.
What does that mean?
You know she has the doll. The doll represented her in your dream.
And why did she
She didn't do
give me
anything.
it?
This is all because you're thinking of it. This is you. You are thinking of her. You know the doll. You associate the doll with her. So the doll was in your dream.
I don't really understand. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
But
You are thinking about her a lot. Too much, in my opinion. You go there when I tell you you shouldn't go there. She doesn't want you there. She keeps telling you she doesn't want you there, and that's upsetting you. So you're dreaming about this problem, and you associate the doll with her because it's her doll. So the doll was in the dream to let you know it's about her. The dream is about her.
and so, do you think it will come
No.
to me again or no?
You mean the same exact dream?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it will, but there's always a possibility. It can be a recurring dream. But I will tell you that if you focus on not, if you stay away from her, you won't have that dream again. The more you keep interacting with her, the more likely you are to have that dream again. Because all you do when you interact with her is argue with her.
Mm.
And she puts you down, and I don't like it. And I've been trying to protect you from a long time ago when I left this channel and went to her channel. Remember that? Remember we were on a panel and I left and went to her channel?
Yes.
Yeah. I've been protecting you from her all this time, and you continue to still go to her channel. And now you're having bad dreams because you keep going to her channel. Personally, I think the dream is telling you to let her go. That's my opinion, my interpretation.
So why is she why did the doll popped in and
because you know she has the doll. So the doll was to let you know this dream is about her.
To leave her alone? Is the doll says leave her alone?
No, I'm saying that the dream, the reason why it was scary is because it's causing you turmoil.
What does that
mean? It's causing you to be upset. This constant back and forth with this woman that doesn't want you in her life. And it upsets you. I understand it upsets you. She's saying she says mean things. She's not nice to you. It makes me very upset to hear it. And you keep going back there. So I think the dream, the doll was in the dream, so you knew it was about her. And
then why is she gave me it? I don't get that part. Why she gave me that doll? Like there was lady in my dream that says.
Well, the doll is her. She didn't give you the doll. The doll is her, I believe. Unless you saw her. Did you see her in your dream or just the doll?
I saw her and the doll.
You saw both. Okay.
She
gave you the doll.
She gave me it. So why? Why? That's weird.
Does she love that doll?
Yeah. Like why she gave it to me?
I'm asking. In real life, does she love that doll?
Yes. She owns it.
Well, see, here's the problem with dreams, Noel. They're all interpretations. They're not like definite. There's no way to accurately say this is exactly what the dream was about.
I know what exactly the dream is about. Yesterday, I can see it.
No, I mean like the meaning of the dream. There's no way to tell for sure what the dream meant. But my guess is the meaning of the dream. Morgan, you asleep? My guess is the meaning of the dream is that it's upset that she is upsetting you. And your mind is trying to tell you, maybe your mind is trying to tell you enough is enough. It's time.
why that's why she gave me it to trying to scare me. Probably it
No, not
is.
to scare you, but like, like, have you ever heard of a parting gift?
No.
A gift to say goodbye.
And it was her doll. Like,
Yes.
why is I'm confused. It's weird. Yesterday, it was.
It's okay to be confused because it's a dream. It didn't really happen.
What?
It's a dream, so it's okay to be confused.
What about if it? What about if it did happen? I would be like, what the heck?
Well, then you could ask her, why are you giving me the doll? But it didn't really happen. So it's okay to be confused because dreams can be confusing sometimes.
And can you please tell me, like, I'm confused, like, why she gave me it? Does she wants me to keep it or she wants me to leave her alone? Like, I don't know.
Well, we do know she wants you to leave her alone because she's told you that many times.
Is that why she gave me that doll, or?
It could be. Maybe she's like, here's a doll to remind you of me. Now, please leave me alone. It could be. Or it could be.
Okay.
You
Okay.
understand?
Now I understand. Yes.
That's what a parting gift is.
Okay.
Dreams can be interpreted in so many ways. You never really know.
Yes, they
But that
can.
sounds like a good possibility.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get.
Have you ever do that before? Have you ever
given a parting gift?
Yes.
I don't know. Oh, wait. Yes, I have. Yes, when my friend moved away, we exchanged.
And what happened?
Oh, I mean, we've seen each other since, but when she first moved away, it was very sad. And we exchanged Christmas ornaments in like March. We used to exchange Christmas ornaments every Christmas, but we knew we wouldn't see each other the following Christmas, so we exchanged Christmas ornaments in March. Thank goodness for eBay. Because it's hard to get Christmas ornaments in March.
So, and then what was going on into your dream?
Like I said, a parting gift is to remind someone of someone.
So,
we exchanged.
she gave me that to remind her me, like, here's a gift to leave me alone. And
yes,
yeah,
it was so creepy. It was so creepy.
I understand.
It was really creepy.
Yeah, she sounds creepy.
I believe you. She is. She's not nice to Noelle at all.
She's totally creepy.
And her friends are not as no.
She's nicer than her friends, yes, and she's not nice to you, and her friends are really not nice to you, and some of them are horrible people. That's why I don't understand why you go over there.
You know this? How do you know this? I'm sorry. Have you know her like that? Like how?
I don't know her like that, but if you remember, like I said, I left my own show to go over there because you were crying at one time, remember?
Yes, and what did they
they were saying that they didn't want you there, and that's why I was upset that you keep going back. Because they keep saying they don't want you there. I don't understand why you keep going somewhere where they keep telling you they don't want you. when we want you here. I don't understand why you go to somebody who is not nice. Boo-boo-loo, Sean. Thanks for coming on,
Yep.
Sean. I'm so sorry. We didn't get to talk very much. We never get to talk much to Sean.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Sean. Sean's cool.
I agree.
Yeah.
What's blowing your mind, Mustard Seed of Faith? She says, it is freaking blowing my mind. What are the chances? I gotta scroll up. I gotta know. I gotta know. What are the chances of what?
You know, if you're in YouTube and you click on their name, you can hit a channel activity, and it shows all their chats for that entire show, like, you know, or from, and you can
Let's
just
go
like
to
scroll through
YouTube.
theirs. Yeah, right.
So I gotta go to YouTube.
But,
Okay.
yeah.
I just had another 2 mind-blowing synchronizations last day or two. I'll put it as a comment to the vid later on. Okay, sounds good.
Cool.
Thank you, Josh, for reminding me I could do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that all the time. Like when I see something weird going on in the chat, I like, you know, I can't figure it out because my chat's so small. I have to scroll forever. So I just click on their name and look at their channel, and I can figure out who they're talking to usually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I am raising money for medicine, 2 apps, and rent. Not a lot of rent, just a little bit of rent. We're short 1/3 of the rent, which sounds like a lot, but it's weekly. We're short 1/3 of the weekly portion of the rent. My landlord picks it up every single week instead of picking it up monthly. We pay weekly. If you can help, we would appreciate it. If you can't, I understand. I appreciate you just being here. But if you are able and willing, please do, and I appreciate you. Also,
Yes, we all appreciate you. Mhm.
yes, we do. Also, there's a lot more people here than there are likes on the stream. If you get a chance, please remember to hit like, especially before you leave. We would appreciate that as well. Thank you. And guys, there is room on the panel now if you'd like to join us. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. But Josh, you're gonna have to go soon, aren't you?
Yeah, I was gonna say there's gonna be a little bit more room on the panel here in a few minutes, but yeah, I still got like half hour maybe in me.
Okay.
So yeah, it's been a fun panel. Like I've enjoyed everybody being up here, and you know, I'd enjoy hearing talking to more people. Like you guys are great. You guys, you know, anybody in the chat should come up and talk. We'd love to hear, you know, like, I mean, I see all your thoughts in the chats all the time, and you all have some great points and great things to talk about. Why not hop up and talk to us in person?
Well, I do know it's not easy depending on the time of day. They might, you know, they might wake
Yeah,
up people
no, I
in
agree.
their house or something.
It's not easy. Like it just took. I've been on your panel for like 6 months now, and for like the last like the first 3 months, like I was even nervous, you know, getting on, like, you know. So even though I had been on many times, like I felt nervous. So yeah, don't feel nervous. It's, you know, we're all friends here, and it's all good. But
Look at you now.
yeah, I finally just, you know, yeah, look at me now. Yeah, I'm not I'm not shy anymore at all. Thanks, Splatter. I
Doing
appreciate
your own
you pointing that
shows.
out. Doing my own shows, yeah, occasionally.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Okay, I got something to say. I'm going to break the silence here. Did you ever get to see because the first time you started doing the shows with what's her name? I mean, it wasn't 6 months ago, but recently, like a month ago, I asked you, did you see the Yanni and Laurel thing? You said no, right?
No, I know we've covered Yanni and Laurel many times.
No, I'm talking to. I'm not talking to you, Sandy. You covered everything. I'm talking to
Oh.
Josh.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sorry. Who are you
Say
talking
it
to?
again.
Josh.
Okay.
Me.
Yeah, you haven't come across or experienced like this phenomenon called well, there's a couple of different ones. It's the Yanni and Laurel thing. Have you experienced that yet? The Yanni and Laurel.
Yeah, I remember when that came out.
Okay.
Yeah.
The black and blue dress.
The black and blue dress on who?
Okay, there was a famous black and blue dress that half of the population saw white and gold, and the other half saw black and blue.
And then there's people like me who can switch between the two because of the lighting.
Yes, that is what they say. Like again, the mansplaining is a real thing, and yeah,
No,
it
no,
is.
no. That's not the
It
mine.
is
That's
with the
not.
lighting.
I'm a graphic designer. It's one. I'm saying it's not a manscuse or mansplaining on that one. It is the lighting.
Okay, no. This is the thing. Literally, that is the truth right there. That's the truth with what you're saying, but it's a part of a deeper truth. Like truths are stuck on top of each other, and the truth is a part of a bigger truth. And literally, that has something to do directly with what we're experiencing. Like the fact that we are having literally different experiences. We're having than one another. It is
Oh
the
yes.
exact same thing as that thing right there, where we're seeing something. It's two completely different things, and we're not wrong. Like both of us are not. Well, in a sense, one of us is wrong. There is truth,
Yeah.
even though both of us are seeing something, and we're not wrong in what we're seeing. There is still objective truth in what is, even though
Yes.
both of us are.
Well, it's just like last night when we were playing that we were playing the soundbite. Like I was presenting, and like every time that I played it, I heard one thing, but the entire chat and everybody and Sandy and everybody else was hearing the other thing. You know what I mean? Like, you know, is that not the same thing? Like we were listening to it all in the same time, you know, over and over again. Like I played it 4 or 5 times,
Like
and
Barbie.
no matter how hard I tried, I was hearing the one thing, but everybody else was hearing the other thing. And Splatter was kind of hearing the same thing I was, but everybody else wasn't. Is that what you're talking about?
I think yeah.
Because I don't know the dress thing. I don't. I'm not sure of the black dress that you're talking about.
Can you look it up real quick? The black and
Yeah, I
blue
can
dress?
find it.
God.
I
Sandy,
get
can we
it.
do presentations?
Wait, Jackie.
We're not going to have
Jackie, don't
time
do
to do
this.
presentations tonight because
What?
I have a doctor's appointment. We're not going to have time to do presentations tonight.
Oh no.
Please don't cut me off,
Oh,
Jackie,
that's
because literally I'll be trying to present
I don't know
stuff
what
to
you
you.
talk. What are you talking about? Tell me what you're talking about.
I'm talking about a black and blue dress.
I'm getting it. I'm getting
What the
the
hell is
original
the
dress
black
picture.
dress? It's
And then I'm going to
it's
get the picture where it's got it 3 different
you talking
ways.
about the blue dress, like the blue dress,
Yes,
blue and
from 2015. Yes.
Yeah, that's not a black dress. I don't know what you're saying, mate. No one said it
I'm
was
getting
black.
pictures. Hold on.
I'm totally lost. I don't. I'm like, if I knew what the
Also,
black and blue
I don't
dress
know
was.
why that's been brought up again. I don't understand the point of it. Like
Okay,
what
Jackie.
point are you
Well,
trying
no,
to make?
I'm interested. I'm interested to hear what it is because, like, I don't know what this black and blue dress is, and like I
Splatter,
might
I'm
know
just
it.
sending you
you know?
pictures to present.
I'm
Okay.
curious.
Yep, I'm waiting.
Oh, okay.
I'm
No
curious. I
worries.
don't know what this thing is either, so I'd
Yeah.
like to see it.
Okay.
I just know about the Laurel and Yanni thing, but I never seen no dress that changes colors.
It's honestly
Really?
yeah, you're not missing out. But I heard about it
It
many
was
years ago.
everywhere
Like,
10 years ago.
It was
Yeah, literally
Everywhere.
everybody was talking about it. There was nowhere you
Yeah.
couldn't go where no one was
years
talking
ago.
about it. The bus drivers, the teachers, everyone at work, everyone was talking about it. The
Yeah.
news was talking about it.
I just
10
don't
years
know.
ago?
Yeah,
That's
and yours
it
that's
is.
I
was
was
like
gaming.
2016.
I
It
was
was around
gaming.
2016.
When,
I was more gaming than YouTube. So
I just
Oh
find it
yeah.
very
well,
weird
until
that
she
this
pulls it up,
phenomenon. Okay,
I'm trying. It's
sorry.
moving
can
super
you give me?
slow.
Yeah,
It's coming up
yeah. Can
now.
you give me some context of? All right, all
No,
right.
you're gonna see a
Well,
picture of
yeah,
it,
we
and then
waited
I
for.
and
I just
then
want to
Okay,
know
cool.
what the
oh,
point
there's
is. Like the mind. Like
yeah,
I want to.
Splatter.
Like
I'm sending you these pictures separately. I don't want you to show them together. So just
like
start
the
with the
mind.
first one I sent.
Are you
okay.
trying to say that
I'll tell you in the chat.
because we
Oh
see
yeah.
the dress
Yeah,
differently?
hold
Are
on,
you trying to
Jackie.
say that that's what?
Jackie, I
What?
can tell
I
you
just
in
want to
the
know
chat.
what.
Hold on. I like.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to know too.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
I honestly want to know too,
Crap, I'm
but I just
frozen.
think
Okay,
that
right.
you're about to go off on a different subject. So,
Yeah, I remember this now.
uh,
Now that I see the dress, I remember it. Yeah. Okay, I gotta say, I gotta
Okay.
all
present
right.
it.
Well,
Okay.
I'm still in suspense.
Stop sharing.
There's somebody new.
Share. I
Oh,
was
it's
sharing the Black
Ormine.
Sabbath.
Ormine's joining us. Hello.
Oh, hey,
Hey
Ormine.
everybody, can you all hear me?
What's up?
I'm just with a cell phone in my hand. Will this work?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, it
If you
sounds good to
want, there's
me.
a button at the
Yeah.
bottom that looks like a camera next to the microphone. If you hit
Yeah,
it, it'll
no.
turn off the camera.
Oh, well, I'm just facing my wall. Doesn't nobody need to be looking at me?
Okay, but what I'm saying
Yeah,
is it'll turn it
I
off.
agree
But
with
it's
myself.
okay.
All right, let's see. So what? It just displays like my
Yep.
my
Yep.
name thing.
Your
And your
avatar.
picture.
Yeah.
You're good. It's
So
showing
that's
your
it. Yeah?
it's showing your profile pic.
All right, y'all see that
Perfect.
picture?
Well, not right this second. The dress is on the screen, but one
Oh, there
second.
it is. Yep. Right on.
So
Yeah, it took me.
right now the dress is white and gold for me. I know it's
No, it's
blue and
not.
black. If I stare at the top left corner of the jacket, it'll switch to blue and black for me. But right now it's white
Yeah,
and
that's
gold.
because of the lighting. That's just the
Right.
lighting in the background. Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah, and I'm seeing blue and black. The yeah. So
that's
most of the
because
dress is
that's
blue.
what the dress is. It is blue and black.
Yes, I agree. The
Yeah,
dress is actually blue and black, but there is a
yeah.
phenomenon where people literally see white and gold, which it
That's what
is
I'm
not.
seeing right now. I'm seeing white and gold.
But all I'm seeing is white and
See,
gold.
I'm
Yeah,
seeing
when this
blue and gold,
phenomena
like a light blue and gold.
when this phenomena first started, I saw the black and blue. Now I'm seeing the gold and white. This is the first time I've ever seen it gold and white. I'm probably going to hear Yanni next.
I've never seen that. I can
we should
see how
check that
you would
out.
think that it's gold
It
because
is
of the
gold.
lighting. It's not. It's black. You
It's
can.
gold.
It looks gold because of the lighting. Splatter. Just look at the
Jackie,
lighting.
No. You don't have to look at the lighting. I have pictures to show how everybody sees it. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, but this picture
Well, no.
itself
But,
is
okay, so
gold
I
and
just want
white.
to know the point. Can someone please tell me the point? What is the point?
Okay, the
Hold on,
point
wait.
is
Jackie, they've
people,
never seen it, but Josh has never seen it before. But hold on 1 second. Splatter.
How is this related to the Mandela effect?
Hold on.
How?
Jackie.
Holy shit,
Splatter.
Jackie.
Splatter.
Yes.
I hate to tell you, but this photo is actually blue and black.
Oh my god!
It's
I just
actually blue and black. Your eyes are just interpreting. Your brain is interpreting it as white and gold
literally
because of the lighting.
obvious.
so. Can I just say this to Jackie real quick? I feel like this is a good proof or evidence for the fact that reality itself is an illusion. Literally, the things we see in front of our eyes, we cannot trust what we see with our own eyes because there are illusions. There are a lot of illusions, and we need to realize that the truth is right behind that.
Yeah, but at this moment, with the lighting the way it is, this color is gold and white.
I'm freaking out, guys, because I don't remember that flower pattern wall behind the dress at all.
Yeah, neither do I. But
At
we
all.
know that it's not. Yeah, but that happens all the time.
I
That happens
know,
like.
but man.
Jackie, why are you so
Ormine is
resistant
that.
to everything I ever like? I
No,
try to show
I'm just saying that because you're
Alright.
trying to debunk the Mandela effect, and I'm not cool with that. This has nothing to do with the Mandela effect. There's already a
Wait,
Mandela
go
effect
back,
in the damn
Splatter. No,
picture.
go back, Splatter. So here, is the actual color of the dress on the right. However, the photograph for most people is actually in the middle.
Yeah. This year, yeah.
Yeah, that's what the picture looks like to me in the middle.
Right.
The middle one.
Go to the next
first
one.
Yeah.
Splatter. And when you compare the next one, when you look at the left-hand side one where it's white and gold, where it's been manipulated to be white and gold, the middle one looks more blue, doesn't it, Splatter?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Like I could see blue and gold. Can you see blue and gold in the middle, Splatter?
No.
All right, well, go to the last picture. This woman is showing you how. Can we zoom in? Are we able to zoom in at all? Like scrolling?
Yeah, that's a good example of how it looks white
Yeah.
and gold.
So in the direct sunlight, it looks white and gold because the sunlight's on it, washing the color out. In the shade, you can see it's blue and black, the actual color of the dress. And this is what's happening with that blue and black dress photograph where people are seeing white and gold. It's because the flash on the dress that made it look white and gold with the dark behind it gives the illusion of it being white and gold, when in reality the dress is blue and black.
Okay,
Exactly.
okay, Jackie, so how does this relate to the Mandela effect? Because this is the same shit that's happening with the Mandela effect. Literally.
It's not. It is
Wait,
not.
wait, let me
It's
stop
not even
interrupting me.
close.
No,
You do
stop. You're not
realize?
even letting me
Okay, listen to
talk.
me.
Oh my
Listen
God,
to me,
you're not
bro.
letting me talk.
Listen to me, bro. Do you see the background and do you see how that wasn't like that
I
before?
get your
Sandy just
scientific
said.
logic. I get
Sandy
that.
just said that. Dude,
There was
Sandy
no
just said
flower.
that background wasn't like that. I agree with it. It wasn't. So that's what you need to explain. It's got nothing to do with the dress. Pictures
No,
change
you're
Mandela effect
dude,
style. Me and Sandy
you are
both
to
remember it
Not
not
what we're
being
talking
there.
about, Jackie.
Yeah, Jackie,
This does not relate to the Mandela effect at all. It's the lighting. If you can't, oh my God, how do people not
we weren't
understand
talking
this?
I don't
about
know
the
why you
Mandela
always do
effect.
this to me.
I think the reason the dress is so popular.
All right, Jackie, how about this?
This is
He
fun.
is allowed to have his opinion is that it has to do with the Mandela effect. Your opinion is it does not have to do with the Mandela effect, and we'll just leave it at that.
You literally just saw a Mandela effect in the photo, and he can't explain that.
I'm trying to say something
But
about
that's not
how
what we
this
were talking
relates, and you're not
about.
even
That's
letting.
the
You're
most
not even letting me.
important thing. What Sandy is saying is what I'm saying, and that is more important than you noticing that it's actually the lighting and not an illusion. It's just the lighting, dude.
Why
I
is that
knew
more
that
important?
instantly as soon as I saw it. It's so obvious. It's like, how do people not know this? It's so easy to understand.
Well, the whole
Right, but that
point of
wasn't the
the
subject.
dress is that different people have different perspectives, and that's the same part of the brain that we experience Mandela effects.
Yeah.
Me and Sandy both agree that the wallpaper was not like that. That's on different perspectives or perceptions. That's like literally it wasn't like that. Like the mind is trying to debunk it by saying this stuff. It's not relevant. He hasn't experienced enough to know that.
Yeah, I guess that's subjective to a personal. I think it's relative. Sociologically, you know.
If you didn't see any other pictures, you swear this dress was gold and white by this picture.
Yeah.
No, I always knew it was the lighting. I knew it was black and blue because that's exactly what it looks like to me.
To some
No,
people,
if you
it's black
didn't
and
know
blue.
any different, if you didn't know.
Splatter. This is the reason why there was a debate.
Yeah,
Half the people saw blue and black on the same photo.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see black anywhere, so.
I noticed
That's
that
what
on
the black
the
is
small
more like a
picture.
brown.
I noticed that
More
was
like
small
a brown
I see
picture.
things for how
lighting.
they are, and that's how it is. So I say it for how it is.
The
Simple.
small picture down here
Anyways,
was like changed colors
I'm
for
just
me, so
I'm
I
just
went
saying
back
that
to.
what me and Sandy
Shut
are talking
up!
about
I'm
is way more.
talking.
So
Fuck! I hate being talked over. What I was saying is, the small picture down here had changed colors on me. I was seeing the blue down there, and so I went back to this picture to see if it was up here. But no, up here I still see gold and white, and now I see it down there, gold and white again. But it was changed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The dress is blue and black for me now. I can switch back and forth.
You know, I'm only seeing
Blue and
gold and
black.
white. That's weird.
Here, I'm going to send you a different photo to see if it helps. It shows the original next to brighter being white and gold, so it might help you see blue and black splatter.
Yeah.
Give me a minute. It's
Everyone
going
sees
slow
blue
here.
and black in this photo, right?
Yeah.
They're not seeing anything
No.
Oh,
different
yeah,
to
in this
us.
one
They're
I see
just
blue
seeing
and
the
black in
lighting.
the back on the back half. Yeah.
Okay, Sandy, are you trying to say that they're seeing actual white and gold when, from my perspective, they're just seeing the lighting and they're misinterpreting that because they don't understand what lighting
You see
does to photos?
the
That's
small
what's happening.
picture.
Their eyes are seeing, just like mine were seeing white and gold a few minutes ago.
Yeah,
And now I see blue and brown. It's like a
Yeah, the
brown.
small picture down here has changed to blue and black again.
Yeah, but okay, so Sandy, do you understand that, like, when you talk about colors changing with the Mandela effect, like Winnie the Pooh's balloon changing from red to blue or whatever, do you actually think that that's the same thing? Because from my perspective, everyone who's looking at Winnie the Pooh's balloon now is going to say that it's blue. It is not the same as the Mandela effect because everyone is going to look at that balloon and say that it's blue. There's not one person in the chat that is going to look at that damn balloon and say that it's red. Do you understand?
No.
This is not hard to grasp. It's just coming from an inexperienced point of
I
view.
have no idea what you're talking about.
I do. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Everyone is going to say that it looks blue and
Oh, you're
not
so
red.
smart, Jackie. You know everything.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
it's just
I said I
easy
have
to
no idea what you're
understand.
talking about. I'm talking about a red or blue
Exactly.
balloon. Are you talking about like Winnie the Pooh?
I'm
This
talking
balloon,
about Mandela effects.
Yeah.
I'm talking about how. Okay, Sandy, can you explain it to me? Because I know
this,
you
this,
know what
this
I'm
picture
talking
has
about.
changed to blue and black
Well,
now.
no. Just explain to me the balloon you were talking about. Like I'm trying to
Okay,
figure out
so
what
people remember Winnie the Pooh having. People remember
Winnie the Pooh. Okay, right.
having a red
That's all you had
balloon.
to say. I got you. I got you,
Oh,
Jackie.
okay, okay.
I just
Okay.
wasn't sure. I didn't hear the Winnie the Pooh part. I just wanted to make sure that you were talking about Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, okay,
So
sorry.
go
It's all
ahead.
good, bro. I just, yeah.
Yeah.
You okay, my man? I love you so much, my guy.
But I do remember it red. So.
Yeah, I remember it red too, exactly. But it's not anymore. But that's the thing. Like, it's not an illusion. That's just it. Literally was red. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's trying to say that we're just
Yeah.
imagining things or whatever. But that's where I have an issue.
I think that's weird.
Yeah, well, I
That's
talked to
changed
somebody
for
at
me
my work
now.
one time.
Good gosh.
Yeah, I talked to
Things
I talked
crashing
to a
on me
friend
left
one
and
time,
right.
and I asked her. I asked her. I said, "Do you know like Winnie the Pooh?" And she's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "What color is the balloon?" And she said red. And she's like, "I have a poster in my daughter's room right now at this moment that it's got a red balloon on it." And I'm like, "All right, well," I'm like, "Well, go home. When you get home, go walk into your daughter's bedroom, and tell me what color that balloon is." And she came back to work the next day, and she was freaked out because the balloon on the poster was blue, and she was dead hardcore set adamant that it was red, and she knew it. But yeah, so anyway,
Exactly.
that was a fun
Yeah,
Mandela
thanks for
experience.
sharing that story. Yeah, exactly. And I'm trying to defend people like that because it is actually an upsetting thing, and he's just trying to say that we're all imagining it. That's basically what he's trying to say.
Who is?
The mind. He's
Oh.
trying to debunk the Mandela effect here. I see what he's doing. It's not true.
Right, but that's not the topic of what we're talking about now. So like we'll just let that go to another day, and try to get back on topic. I don't know what we were talking about before,
Jackie,
but-
I mean, I think Noel's having a seizure.
Ormone, you can't. Wait. Oh, never mind. There we go. It fixed it. I couldn't add you at first, but now you're back.
There it is.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that. My phone keeps timing out.
Oh no.
It's okay. It happens to us.
Yeah.
I just got kicked out too.
Yeah, Splatter got timed out from Google last night.
Yeah, that was weird.
I'd never heard of that before. That was weird. Yeah, totally weird.
It said too many key phrases.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, probably.
I don't know. I guess I can
Yeah,
start
this
sharing this.
So what do you
question
got on your mind?
really.
I have to make it clear that we're not actually seeing white and gold. It just looks like if you were to take something that's white and gold, a satiny dress that's white and gold, and put it in a dark room, how it would look in a dark room is what we're kind of seeing.
Right.
And it's definitely not blue and black like you see all the way to the right, like the actual blue and black of the dress. It's like a muted blue and black. It's that muted color from the lighting that makes the color ambiguous. That makes it so some people see white and gold, and some people, and it's not white and gold. It's more like grayish white and brownish gold. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
So
not
if you
white and gold.
unraveled the whole thing and put all the thread on a table, it would be brown
Black and
and
blue.
red.
That's a black and blue dress. It would be all black and blue. As a matter of fact, if you take that photo into Photoshop and select the colors, it's a light blue and a gray. It's blue and black, but it comes up as light blue and gray because again, it's washed out, so it's ambiguous. It's just how your eyes see it. It's basically is your brain seeing the light in front of the dress, or is it seeing the light coming from behind the dress? If
Or
you see it from
reflecting and
behind,
reflected off the surface.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Interrupted. Or reflecting off the surface.
Right. So if you see the dress, if your brain sees it with the light reflecting off the surface, the light in the front, you're going to see white and gold. If your brain acknowledges that the light is actually coming from behind, you're going to see blue and black.
I don't like it, but I can accept it.
Yeah, and there's a lot more besides the dress. There's Billie Eilish's sneakers. There's a tennis shoe. I mean, I have presentations on them. Hold on, I'll grab one with more images like this. Hold on.
Yeah, I
The
mean, for
dress
all we
isn't
know,
actually.
it could be one of those.
The dress is in the presentation.
I was just gonna say it could be like one of those like one of those plush dolls that you can, or shirts or whatever that you can, the sequined type of shirts where you can like swipe your hand down and it changes different color. You can you can make it. I mean, that's kind of what it looks like almost. If you didn't know any better.
That would be easy.
You know what I'm talking about?
Link in the private chat.
Easier. Oh. If I go to the messages, I can't get back to the.
No, you don't have to. I'm talking about for Splatter to present or Josh, somebody.
Oh, you want me to just print something?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, I didn't realize. I was making.
It's all right. It's all right. I got it.
Yes, the dress is dark blue.
What?
Oh.
So here's the 3 shades. The middle is the actual dress photograph. Okay?
Like a bond blue.
We're not seeing it that white and gold.
No.
You guys are not seeing it that black and blue.
No.
It's because it's ambiguous in the middle.
Yeah.
The question is, here's my question for you guys. Stay right there, Splatter. Go back, Josh, go back up to the middle.
Blue in the middle one now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go back up.
But which one, left or right, which one is closest in tone to the middle for you? Which one does the middle match more, the left or the right?
Left.
Left for you. I'm waiting for the chat to answer. What about you guys?
Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I'd never heard of this
Left for
before the
Morgan.
mind brought it up.
Yeah.
I have no idea. First time I've ever seen this.
Left says, whoa. Left says Lil Cam. Left all the way around. I mean, all the way absurd. I always do that. My brain automatically wants to stay around.
Yeah.
Jason Jones, hello, says left.
What's the question?
The middle dress. Which one does it match closest to for you? The dress on the left or the dress on the right?
Oh, of course, the one on the left. Yeah.
The one on the left. Penrad says right. Mandela Man says all of them. Morgan says left. Carlos says left. Jess says left. Hello, Jess.
It's like
Conrad just
90%
wants to be
left.
different. That's all. Someone has to say it right.
Yeah.
Might as well
Yes,
be him.
brown and a light blue. Yes, I can see that.
Hey,
I can
Jess.
see that.
In the vagina.
I have to write Jess down. And I have to write.
Still reading.
Can I blow away absurd from earlier? Jason Jones. I have to write down.
LJ thrashing me on the chat here.
Jason Jones. I thought that was about Go-Kart Bob. Or was that
LJ's
Jackie?
thrashing you in the chat.
In the chat. No, on live. It wasn't in the chat even.
Oh, on the live. That's why I was confused.
Yeah, I said the wrong thing because I'm still like not impressed.
All right. Yeah, I was confused.
I have a hard time seeing blue, says Ken Rass. I'm waiting for Miss Krista Marie to answer. Go back to those pictures, please. Krista Marie.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Krista Marie, the dress in the middle. Which one does it look closest to? The dress on the left or the dress on the right? Because I got to tell you, even the dress on the right, I can still see that as white and gold if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
I can see it as a bright white in shadow with brown, like a coppery color, if I really wanted to.
I don't know. That's tough. That looks straight black and blue to me.
Oh no, it looks black and blue to me too. But again,
yeah.
I can look at the dress in the middle and switch between two colors. That's why I'm asking. Look, Krista,
Yeah, no, I got
and
you.
look at that. Krista Marie sees the white and gold now because she said left. That's what I mean by white and gold. It's not really white and gold. It's the impression of white and gold instead of the impression of blue and black.
Yeah.
Yes, brown and light blue. Exactly, Krista Marie. Like white would look in shadow. White.
Yeah.
Morgan, I'm trying to explain something. The dress looks, the white looks like a light blue because in shadow, a white dress would look like a grayish white blue. You see what I'm saying? Anyway.
Yeah.
I just want to point that out. Okay, we can zoom out.
All right.
Finally. Not too long ago.
Did you want to read those or no?
Yeah, because it's like 3 years ago then. The internet went crazy over a blue-black dress that many saw as gold and white. Next. It's okay, Morgan. Then a new one. So can you zoom in on the post on the left? I want everyone to answer. What do you see? Do you see, is the shoe pink and white, or is it mint, or is it teal and gray? Well, you can see the pink and white there. I want you to move over.
Wow. That's as far as I can go.
Okay. Well, guys, this was another one. People, I always saw pink and white. Always.
This one's new to me. I only see it one way.
Yep, I only saw pink and white. But a lot of people saw it as mint and gray. Or what did it say?
Yeah, mint gray.
Teal and gray. But yeah, we can obviously see it's pink and white because we got the pink and white shoe right there. I always saw the pink. Orange and green.
Is this like, oh, it's a Vans?
Yep. It comes in both colors.
Is it like a particular? So. Oh, I got you. Oh.
No, it was the lighting. When you saw just that one image, people were having trouble with it. Okay, next.
It's
We're
not
trying
as
to get
big
to
as
Billie
Memphis.
Eilish.
As
So
well.
now
God, I
there's
hate
another
that
one.
girl.
Billie Eilish's Nike shoes. Nike Air. Okay, next. All right. Wow, I see it the way it is now. Her Nike shoes not only confused the internet, but confused her own dad. Only he was confused in person. It's spinning. I can't see anything. There we go. Not from the
So
photo.
not
What
from the
two
photos.
colors do you
What
see?
two colors do you see?
What colors do you see, guys? What two colors?
Super light pink and white.
I don't think I auto-corrected these.
You did.
Yeah. It kind of. Yeah. I mean, I would say, yeah, like a super light pink
All right.
and some of these areas.
All right. This is
Please
all right.
don't tell me
Next.
that's supposed to be purple or something.
No, don't zoom in. Zoom out. I need you to go see if the video's on the next page. Next.
All right.
I think I auto-corrected them. Okay. What colors do you see here?
Very light pink and white.
Yeah, same thing.
I see green dots.
Yeah, pink around
in
the
this
bottom.
picture. Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than that, it was still pink and white.
All right, let's move over. Let's see. I'm trying to see if her video's here. It's important.
Oh, there. Now
Sorry,
I see
it's
dark.
not. It's not. Take it down. I'm getting the video.
Oh,
No, I see dark purple now.
All
spilling
right,
out
don't
the
say
air.
anything. I'm getting the video.
Dark purple.
Yeah, I have no. I've never seen this one before, so this will be interesting.
Yeah. Fight the void. What? Is that what Morgan just said?
No, hold on for a minute.
No, I didn't hear.
No,
I heard something.
I heard it sound like he said, "Fight the void."
That was some muffled.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just
Yeah,
making a
I'm
guess.
gonna have to go
Fight the
back and
void.
listen to this stream again because there's been all kinds of weird voices popping up in and nobody knows where they came from. So
Yeah, it's been a weird one for that today. That's like
Oh, yeah,
3 times
true.
now.
I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna get kicked out. I gotta see if this is what I'm looking for.
Maybe we'll hear voices when you go.
Actually, if you can crop them out and then that makes it easier, then I don't have
No,
to
we
rewatch
need
them.
the
I'm just kidding.
video. The video is the most important thing.
Oh, I was kidding. I was talking about what he was saying he was going to replay this live, and I was making a joke like, can you crop out the sound so I don't have to also rewatch it? But I'm joking. Don't do that. I'm joking.
Not really.
I'll just rewatch
oh
it.
yeah, no, yeah, I would
Thanks,
crop. I would crop out. Yeah, like I can totally cut out. And just like do like little clips.
Okay. Yeah, if
All
you
right,
want
here
to.
we're gonna
Maybe I'll make
play
a
a
short out
YouTube
of it or
video.
something.
Here we're playing
Weird,
a YouTube
weird,
video. I don't
creepy
know if
voices
it's got
coming
to
up
be in
on
here.
Sandy's channel.
Yeah.
Can Josh hear me?
Yes. What?
Okay, because
Oh.
twice he read the slide
can
after
hear
I
you,
read
yeah.
it. That's why I was curious. All right, anyway, there's the link in the
Oh.
back.
I think I read the slide before you read it, but
No, you read it after. That's why I was asking if you could hear me.
yeah, my internet's being choppy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Christopher,
Well,
you
in
did.
my head, I heard it. I read it first. So.
All right, so I just
Weird.
want you to mute the video when you play it. There's no need for
Yeah.
the sound. We just need the video that Billie Eilish uploaded.
Oh no.
Who did we lose?
All right.
Noelle.
Yeah. It's muted.
You're not sharing them.
Good.
I
We
am
also
now.
lost the mine. Okay. All right, let's play it because it's entertainment tonight. Of course it is. All right, guys. When you see the shoes, that's when I want you to tell me what color are the shoes.
Satanist bitch.
Where are the shoes at?
Yeah, no, yeah, she's creepy.
Is this the right video?
For sure.
Can you scroll
know
ahead
how-
and look for shoes? Make sure it's here.
It's the one you put in the private chat.
I
so-
know. I couldn't
Oh,
watch
there
it.
we go.
Okay. All right, guys. What color are the shoes now? No, that's not it. Because they're already comparing it. I don't want the comparison. I want her
See,
shoes.
that looks green.
That looks green and white, doesn't it? Pause it.
Oh.
Pause it.
What?
Yeah.
Y'all be
Oh, go
saying
back.
green?
No, go back. Go
Where are
back,
you
Josh.
getting green from?
Where are they getting
Where's
green
the green
from?
coming
Oh,
from?
I see some green
Go
now.
back.
I did.
Go back to where it was, Josh.
No,
Right
that's
there.
pink.
Not there. Right there.
Yeah.
What?
Everyone right here. What color do you see? What color?
Slight.
I want to hear you guys actually say you see pink.
I see a slight
I see
green
mint green.
tinge.
Mint
Wow,
green and
I
white.
see super light pink, white, and I see like a pointillism painting, a bunch of green dot stitches that give the aura of a green field, but I can still perceive it as white with green dots.
What?
Mm-hmm. No way.
I don't see green.
That's right.
I just
So
see
when
white.
she posted this, she got so upset that her dad saw mint green and white. All her fans saw mint green and white.
Yeah, it's a light green. It's definitely a
That
light
she
green where the
also
holes are.
uploaded a pink and white shoe and put it next to it to prove that it was pink and white. And as you saw in my presentation, it is pink and white, but the lighting made it look mint green.
Yeah.
White is reflective.
Yep. So that's
Do
the top
people
of it
not-
where it's
I mean,
pink.
do you have to take a class to learn this stuff? I mean, it's just basic, right? I don't know. Weird.
Oh, that's really green.
Yeah.
So that means yeah, it's definitely pink on the inside, and then it's pink around the base, like around the.
Sorry.
Where was it? There was.
Oh wow. Yeah, look at that one shoe on the left there. That's that green and pink there.
Oh, right there.
I see pink and green now.
Yeah, I see pink and green, light green, but still green.
And gray. The shoelaces look gray.
No, they're white.
All right, they look dirty.
Okay, you're showing me two
Yeah, I mean, so,
different
yeah,
shoes,
definitely
right?
pink on the-
Guys, we are raising money for rent and meds. That's the most important thing. Actually, not the most. I also need
What's
the
that?
apps are important too.
Weird.
But the rent, the landlord's coming today. I'm nervous. I can't take this. Joey's sister's paperwork needs to go through fast. It's been 7 weeks.
Yeah, no shit.
7 weeks with his pay cut in half.
Oof.
Jack, he's such a.
I think I'm like a lot of other people in here. I'm disabled on fixed income too.
Yep,
I know.
that's me.
Like I said, no one has to donate.
Yeah.
I understand if you can't. That's why I have if you are able and willing.
Oh yeah.
It's much appreciated. Yeah,
So
I
you
wouldn't want
were
anyone
showing me-
donating that can't.
You
That
were
would upset
showing
me.
me two different shoes, right? You didn't go back to the original picture.
No, I
You
wasn't
showed
showing two
me-
different shows. I color corrected it for the presentation so that people saw the pink and the white. That it actually was.
Okay,
It's the same
so
shoe.
you did a color adjustment to make it look pink and white, but
Like it's
then
supposed to be, yes.
well, that's crazy. Not what you did, just that causes that much because it was green and white when you showed me at the end in a whole different way.
Correct.
Right on. I love it when reality is subjective. I don't need to depend on anything. It's okay.
You don't ever have to say you're sorry, Bonner.
Some people should though, but not you.
Oh, I'm so sorry,
Yeah, well,
guys. You don't have to
this one
say.
looks like
Hold up,
straight up
Josh.
from like Instagram.
Josh, hold up.
Hmm?
Guys, you do not have to apologize if you can't donate. Oh my God.
Oh.
Like, really. Don't feel bad. And I am so sorry, Cheryl. She just lost a real estate lawsuit. I am so sorry. That is horrible.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
Oh, okay, Bomber. I understand. She said I'm Canadian. I have to feel sorry.
That's funny.
She's like, sorry. If anyone is able to and willing to donate, the links are in the description. But if you need a specific link, let me know and I'll put it in the
Yes,
chat.
it'd be much appreciated.
Oh, Bomber
Yes.
Canadian. Okay.
If you have a preferred payment method, let me know and I'll drop it in the chat.
Yeah, well,
Preferred donut method.
It would take twice the amount of our Canadian money to help you anyway. So.
Well, no, it all depends on how you donate.
Not if you become a state.
Oh my
No,
gosh.
thank you. Not a chance in the world.
Yeah, just join us.
No. No, I don't. I don't like the way you guys are run.
Alberta's thinking about
Awful.
it.
Yeah, well, Quebec thought about it too. Remember, and they're still called a separate state. They've been like 20 years.
We'll let your truck drivers get together as
Yeah.
much as they want.
Sure, you will.
That's the Nike Air? Okay. Yeah. What color did Billie Eilish's Nike Airs originally come in?
Bomber say the same thing as I am. Right on.
Only lads would know.
When I find out the answer, it'll be the most I know about Billie Eilish.
Yeah, me too. I had no idea what they were talking about when we first started this conversation, but yeah.
Okay,
I didn't know the dress was Billie Eilish or the shoes or anything.
Yeah, I know, Bomber, but
Yeah, Josh is not hearing me.
They didn't go anywhere.
I'm hearing you.
Due to lighting and individual perception, some people, including Billie Eilish's father, saw them as pink and white. Oh God, it doesn't have pink. We have it backwards.
Yep.
All right, so Josh is correct. The shoes are green and white. The pink and white that was in the presentation is not the color of the shoes.
No, they're actually light green and white.
They're green and white.
So the white part is
Imagine
not
that. Josh was
green.
right. No, I'm just kidding.
Josh, can you pull up the presentation again, please?
What kind of hoodoo switch?
Hey, buddy, put it in your body. Put it in your body. Put it in your body.
I put it at the bottom again so you can
Put
find
it
it
in
easy.
your muddy waters. Put it in your
It's
muddy
been so long, I forgot.
It's got to be Morgan, right?
So what does her dad have to
I
do
didn't
with
realize I was
this?
out of the presentation.
Her dad has to do with the fact that he was in the room with her and he still saw it as pink and white.
Okay.
Even though the shoes are green and white.
Wow, look at them shoes.
Well, that's
Yeah,
because
but
they
what's
are
the
green and
difference
white.
between this image and the previous image?
They are green and white.
I'm just waiting for Josh to share the presentation again.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
You're right. I'm trying to. Like, I didn't realize that we were in something different. You know what I mean? Like it's
Well, what was she
I'm in the
seeing?
video
So
that you
they were
sent.
both in the room together. What was she seeing?
She saw green and white because that's the color she knows her shoes to
Well,
be.
that's what I'm saying now. But that's what anyone would say. That's what anyone would say in person. Online, you know, things get photoshopped and whatnot. But in person, anyone would see the green.
No, her father did not.
In person, that's a bit
All
weird.
right,
Was
jump
there
ahead to where
lighting?
I had. In person, her father did not.
Was she under lighting?
So right here, go back.
From a distance.
Back. The dress?
Go back.
Oh, it's not me. You didn't put me up. I got it.
So
on.
right here, that looks pink and white. But the
Yeah.
shoe is mint green and white.
No.
Do you have real pictures of it? Because
that is real pictures of it.
No, the other ones.
It looks
Because
pink
if
and
you
green
put
to me.
these pictures, if you put these pictures next to the green pictures, they're obviously different pictures. They're like they're not the same.
These are pictures of the video Billie Eilish shared.
Yeah, I'm saying that with the green shoes, do you have a picture of the shoes in the store? Like, do you have actual pictures of the shoes?
Yeah, Josh had already shared it. He already had it up.
So you've got pictures of them looking green, and you've got pictures of them looking pink.
Yes.
That's two different pictures. They're not the same pictures.
This picture in front of me looks. I see pink and green.
Yeah, that's because
I see
in this
like
picture it is pink. It is pink in this picture.
No, it's not.
and green. Like I'm seeing the green too.
It's really not
Both in the
pink
same
in this
picture.
I
So
don't
next
believe
picture.
that it's not. I don't believe that it's not. I don't believe that. I believe that it is pink. I believe that these are pictures of pink shoes.
Well, if those two things are the same picture, then one of them is we're seeing the code of the Matrix, and the other thing is we're seeing what the Matrix is displaying. Because that's crazy.
That's a good theory.
Well, this
Hold on,
thing
give
right
me a
here looks
moment.
pink to me. Like this little R looking thing looks pink.
Yeah.
That looks
And
light
this
pink.
thing
Give me a
this
minute,
little
guys.
thing looks
I'm gonna
green to
find.
me, and then,
I'm
like,
gonna
this
find
little
out
thing looks white,
definitively.
and
Give
that
me a
looks
minute.
white.
I'm telling you, you can't hear me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna prove it. Give me a
I
minute.
can hear you.
Damn it, Sandy's going to make me care
And that
about
looks
Billie
pink to me,
Eilish.
like the undersole, like the sole of the shoe.
No, that's not going to happen. I can
Okay.
care. I
Oh
can
yeah,
care less about any
whatever.
of those pop
We
stars
still won't
nowadays.
care
They're all
about her
Satan worshippers.
after this is done.
They're all Satan worshippers. Every single pop star nowadays.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna be able to prove it definitively. Give me a minute.
Yeah, I
Well,
saw
give me
her
a few
live,
minutes.
but I don't know. She did seem normal, honestly, but yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. She could be, but when I saw her live, I was expecting to feel some kind of a dark vibe, but I didn't really get that. So I don't know. I could just be not discerning properly.
Oh God,
You think there's
she
a
is
secret
anything but normal.
cabal?
I went with
Think
my
there's a
sister, by
secret
the way.
cabal of
It
baby
wasn't my
monkeys?
choice. Like, I mean, it was my choice to go with her, but
Yeah, I hear
she
you.
likes her. So, anyways,
So you went along to be company and to be a good sister.
yeah, exactly.
I think she's one that's sold to the devil for sure.
Oh, yeah.
For her fame.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
Well, or at least what they think is the devil. Whatever the case may be.
Or whatever. She sold her soul to something. Yeah.
Well, yeah, maybe I should take that picture back up.
Yeah, I
When
agree.
was
It
trying
didn't
to find
necessarily
the
have to
show
be the
earlier,
devil.
and Sandy didn't.
Well, isn't Mammon a demon, and Jesus called Mammon money, and so they be worshiping money, so that is their devil.
Yep. Oh yeah.
They worship Mammon. However you say that word.
Yeah, just like that movie. What was the movie now? Where the guy puts on the sunglasses and sees reality.
They live, or
yeah, they live. They live.
With
Yeah,
Rowdy
remember, he looks at his money, and on the money it says, "This is your God."
Yeah. Yeah, and all the billboards just say obey.
Yeah.
And they think they're looking at a beer advertisement. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
I like how the money says, no, this is your God.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, the future, they won't have to be that slick and careful and scientific about it, because turns out in the end, we're heading into idiocracy. They're not going to have to try that hard to fool the masses.
No, they're going to start pouring Kool-Aid on their gardens pretty soon, aren't they?
Yeah.
Or Gatorade.
Yeah, I think that's where we're headed. They're not even going to need all that technology they got in China. We're going to be so doped out, we're not even going to notice.
Yep. People already wearing Crocs. That's what they were wearing in that movie too. Like that was the most popular shoe in that movie, Crocs.
I saw that interview where that guy says, yeah, we designed those to be the stupidest shoe we could think of that people would wear in the future.
Yeah.
That's what they were.
That's what they're wearing nowadays.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. That's pretty wild how Hulk Hogan couldn't wait to see Ozzy again, so he went up there to see him.
Yeah, maybe.
Too soon? No, I don't think so.
No, it's Hulk Hogan, for crying out loud.
Yeah, what do you think about his redemption arc? I mean, do you think, like, he on a personal level, I don't see him as like a truly Hollywood, child so-and-so type, but you never know about all them people, man.
No. Apparently, he bowed down to Christ a few weeks ago, just before he died. So,
Say that again.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Hulk Hogan became a Christian before he died.
Yeah, see, that's a good redemption arc. That's good.
Yeah.
I don't know about Ozzy, but I read that Hulk did.
Well, you know what they say. You got to go to heaven because they got a hell of a band up there.
Oh, they must have. Be a good 3-day concert with all the different groups they could have put together.
I'm telling you. I'll buy us all tickets. We can sit in my fancy section, get served shrimp and whatever.
Yeah. The only problem is you don't eat in heaven.
Yeah.
Unless, I guess if you want to, maybe you can just eat for the fun of it. That's what I always thought.
Yeah, that's a whole thing. I like to imagine that. What is that transformed body going to be like?
Who knows?
Yeah, I always wondered about that myself. Yeah. Because I've always heard that when I was growing up as a Christian, that, when the rapture happens, you're going to be, taken out of our natural bodies and transformed into, some other form of a body. And so, I was always curious about that.
Yeah, that's why I don't jog or work out or nothing. I'm getting a new body. Why do I spend a life doing push-ups?
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm lazy. I don't work out or do any of that stuff. So.
Rapture.
Did Sandy leave us?
No such
Is she
thing
gone?
Nope, I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, she's lurking.
That gets me.
Sandy's lurking.
Some old lady said it was a
No, I'm
rapture
working.
years
Not
ago.
lurking. I'm working.
Yeah.
And it caught on like wildfire. Now everybody
All right, I'm
thinks
sending
it's
an
a rapture.
image to you, Splatter.
No rapture until Jesus comes back himself.
Yeah, I keep hearing both
Gosh.
sides of that.
Yeah.
You need to go. It's 7 o'clock.
Every time I hear the word rapture,
I do. Yeah, I know. I
I
was about to say I was just waiting for a break, but yeah.
No rapture.
But if you want to see what I just did, I sent it to Splatter.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Yeah.
Generic.
I'll totally be watching for like the next half hour, but while I'm finishing up my stuff and going to bed.
wow.
But I'll be watching for sure. And then what I miss, I'll watch tomorrow. The last.
This, I guess
we're
that's
at
it.
5 hours, so I'll watch the last 5 hours.
Jackie, no, I cannot. I have
tomorrow.
to go to a doctor's appointment. We have to end the show in like a half hour. I have to go to a doctor's appointment.
Is this what you want me to show?
Okay, no worries.
Okay, yes,
Okay.
that's what I want you to show. So here you can see the green,
All right. Well, hey, before you
dirty
start
white,
that,
and then the pink. Huh?
I was saying,
I'm just
before you
showing the
start
colors
that, I'm
that
going to
come
say
up.
goodnight. Okay, I got you.
Oh,
All
okay.
right.
You guys keep talking over each other.
That's what I'm saying. He's talking over me. I don't think you can hear me. I don't think you hear everything I say because you said it's choppy.
Yeah, my internet's super choppy, so yeah, I'm gonna dip out. Thank you for letting me like coming on, and I'm glad I could get your show started, and
Thank you for helping me
I'll catch you guys
get the
all
show
in the next
started.
one. Yeah, it was super fun. I love doing the show. I love all you guys. I love everybody in the chat. It's fun doing the show, so I'm glad to be here as long as I can. But yeah, I
Thank
gotta
you,
go.
Josh.
So yeah,
All
good night,
right, you have a
everybody.
good night. Get some rest.
Do without LJ.
Yep.
All
I'll
right,
see you
bye,
tomorrow
Josh.
night, I'm sure.
See you
All right.
tomorrow night.
Later.
Good night. Oh, there's nothing wrong, Cheryl. It's just like, I have to see the doctor, checkup stuff. Like my normal have to go see the doctor.
Yeah. I got to make an appointment for my doctor. Actually phoned me last Monday and asked me how I've been. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I'm a little overdue for my 100,000-mile oil change.
Yeah. Oh, I got to go make an appointment here next Monday.
All right, we can take that down. I just wanted to show that the colors, the white, because it's dirty,
Right.
leans pink. But it is mint green.
Sure it is.
Taylor Swift, I mean, she acts like she sold her soul sometimes.
What the hell? No, that's got to be a made-up picture.
Oh, I have to thank Carla. Thank you, Carla. Hold on 1 second. I gotta update my ticker and stuff.
Oh, they're real.
What is that noise?
I don't know. It sounds like something's underwater.
It's Wormine.
The high-pitched noise, that's not me.
No, it's not.
No, it is. I
one.
muted you. It's like a wind sound or something.
Yeah, that's
not underwater.
Yeah, that it's definitely coming from you because when I muted you, it went away.
How's that?
Whoa.
That's beautiful.
I'll let you
No,
know
it's
when
back. It's back.
Oh, that's not me.
No, it is because when I muted you, it goes away.
Yep.
Try it.
I just wrote Ormine because I was talking to Ormine.
You're underwater. Oh, wrong screen. No, that's not what I wanted to share.
Are you playing the show in the background?
Me? No.
Trying to think what it could be.
I don't know.
I've turned everything off. I live in a very, very just a one step above a tent. I've got an air conditioner. It's off.
Facebook.
I don't know what the noise is then. It sounds like interference.
Yeah, it sounds like
What?
air rushing.
Yeah. Give me a minute, Carla. I'm trying to make a banner. Guys, I gotta do a thank you.
Oh wow.
Thank you so much to Carla Hernandez.
Who's calling? that is.
You got a heart from Heart Earth. And guys, if you can, drop some trophies in the chat for Carla.
Trophy.
We're gonna do the donuts.
Trophy.
Who's Connie Francis?
What?
Connie Francis.
Oh yeah.
I can't hear you.
Connie Francis.
Connie Francis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's sorry now?
Was that a song?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she's a singer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Actress too.
Who's sorry now?
That.
They just got this group picture together. Chuck Mangione, Ozzy Osbourne, Hulk Hogan, Malcolm Jamal Warner, and her.
Oh.
All these people that passed this week.
We got the trophies for Carla. Thank you so much, Carla. Jennifer says you're haunted. No, it's not you, Morgan. I muted you first, Morgan, and it wasn't you. And then I muted Ormine, and it stopped.
Yeah, it sounds like we're in a submarine. We're in a submarine.
Right?
All we're missing is the beep, beep, beep.
I hear it. It's like underwater.
Yeah.
Or wind. It could be underwater or wind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it sounds more like underwater to me, like totally a submarine. Or...
I swear I'm on dry land. I swear.
We believe you.
You know, it might be these damn fluorescent lights. I wonder if I've been here so long, I'm used to the hum.
No.
I find it interesting that when you talk, it goes away, and then when you stop, it comes back.
Well, I got a lot of words, but you don't need to.
You know, it's a really deep gurgle, like deep bubble.
The Academy Award goes to Splatter for its role as a submarine. Do that again.
It is. It does. It totally sounds like that, though. You need to go back and listen to it after the show.
Yeah, trophies for Splatter on that one. Would you freak out if I answered and responded?
Yeah. I was supposed to be in bed. I was going to go to bed early tonight, Sandy.
I know. Well, I was going to say I have to go anyway because I have to get ready for my doctor's appointment. It's at 8. It's 10 after 7.
Yeah, I know it's already too late.
So, guys, I do want to thank you for joining us, Ormine. Thank you for joining us, Morgan.
Definitely. Yes. Yeah. Come back again.
Yes.
Me.
I do have a question before we go, Ormine.
Uh-oh.
No.
How's the water?
That's what I was going to ask. Did you turn anything on or move positions or anything since joining? Because when you first joined, there was no noise.
My air conditioner's been kicking on and off. I'm in Kansas. It's really hot and humid, so that's been kicking on and off this whole time.
No, it's not an air conditioner noise.
Yeah, but no.
It's
off right now.
Yeah, it's a scuba diving noise. No.
It's
not an air conditioner noise. It's a scuba diving or a submarine noise.
Yeah, I literally, I'm in a shed behind a house with a cell phone in my hand and 0 electronic devices plugged in currently.
Now you're telling the truth. Thank you for being honest with us.
What's that mean? You think it's because he's in the shed?
For October, all over here trying to pass himself off as a regular dude.
Oh, no. I'm like y'all. All the stories I've heard in the last few days, I'm like, oh, yeah, been there, done that, seen that, felt that, heard that. Yeah, yeah. I've lived the kind of life most of y'all have.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I think it's time for shout outs.
Yeah.
Let me see again before we get to that. I do want to. This is for not you guys. This is for anyone watching later on. And later on, we are raising money for iCloud, the Slide app, Meds, the video app, and part of the rent. If and only if you are able and willing to help, it is very much appreciated. I realize most cannot, and that's okay. I just appreciate you staying and watching and participating. You guys are amazing. So, also, the one thing I do ask everyone to do is please like the stream. Please give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you can know when we go live. Because even though I have shows Saturday and Sunday every week, you never know when we're going to go live like tonight. So please hit that bell. And with that, it's time for shout outs. I am going to mute everybody for shout outs.
Of course, I was muted.
I'm muting everybody for shout outs. Everybody's muted for shout outs. Here we go. Tonight we had Everjosh, Noise Guru, Jackie McCarran, Pushin' Button 62, Splatter 420, Quantum Effects, Morgan Tristram, Novelness D was here, The Mind, Maria, Dean HD, Sean Dent, Ben, Ormane. You didn't have to go. Thank you for joining us tonight, Ormane. Mustard Seed of Faith, Kenraz, Astral Fugitive, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Drachmus, Fly 69, welcome. Honorable, Honest, Hunter O'Hogan, Night Mist, LJ, Puck Elf, Melson Nandela, in the studio, Anorexic Dyslexic, Oiler Greg, Jennifer, Truth Lover, All the Way Absurd, T-Bone, Lil Cam 51, to Mothman, thank you again for joining us. Flat 6, Preliminal, Reality with Krista Marie, who I thought was going to join us tonight but did not. Dark Knight Gnomes, Mandela Man, Valentine, one of you, thank you again for the donation and for joining us tonight. Golden Sai, The Fourth Wiseman, Runarua Zero Gaming, Joe, if I said that wrong, I'm sorry. Joe Bloor, Paramarv, Barry Kuda was here, Obi, Noel, FAP, Christine Lynn, Keck, Carla Hernandez, thank you again for the donation, Carla. I really do appreciate it. Malad the Professor, welcome again from Pakistan, and thank you for joining us on the panel. Bomber, Jess of the WWL, Jason Jones, Neo Freak 91X, who just joined us in the chat. I'm scrolling to see if did I say Hard Earth? Hard Earth. In case I didn't say Hard Earth. Saying it again. Let's see, did I miss anybody? Cheryl. Cheryl, I was talking to Cheryl and I didn't write Cheryl down. Cheryl was here. Let's see. Anyone else? That's all I can see. Well, guys, let me unmute y'all now. You're all unmuted.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for joining the panel tonight.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming back, Splatter.
Coming back?
Yeah, you left to go to sleep.
Oh, I know.
Hmm.
I should have stayed sleeping, but no, I heard my name being mentioned and bad things being said about me, so I had to come on and defend myself.
I understand. Well, what I was saying wasn't bad. It was just we we need to stop interrupting the streams. But you're doing the right thing by mentioning it, talking in the chat instead.
Or I just plain mute myself now. Only unmute when I have to talk.
No, I'm talking about with Go Kart Bob.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, I've
That's
been
all
doing
I
that.
was talking about.
Yeah, I've been doing that for a while now. I've only talked in the chat.
Yep.
I haven't spouted out to him in a while because I realized that's not a good thing to do.
Yes. That was the only thing I was talking about.
Yeah.
Is the interruptions because of Go Kart Bob pushing your buttons.
Yeah. I'll just block him.
That's probably the best. That's probably for the best for you.
No, I haven't seen him in a while anyway. He's blocked on Hero's channel, so I'm safe there.
No, we're going to unblock him for the show. So, here you go, Spire. Cheer you out one more time with your with a cute little dancing skinny leg donut.
Monkey.
Splatter loves this donut. He is cute. I love him more though.
Yeah, I like them all, but that one with the skinny legs, he's just so funny because the legs just wouldn't hold up that big head.
All right, guys. Oh, the mind. Did I say the mind? Thank you for joining us on the panel tonight. Well, everyone. Also, thank you again to Valentine, one of you, for the donation tonight. Thank you again to Carla. Thank you to Wolfie for saving my little Lula.
Thank you to Wolfie.
Thank you to our Flickr and StreamYard benefactors. And pushing button 62 for the donation tonight. You guys are amazing. Thank you all for being here all night long. We will see you soon. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next, well, definitely the next day. The next day is Saturday. But.
Oh, I need a night off.
I know you do. No. I know you do. But Josh was like, well, maybe we'll see you tonight. So Josh is up for it if you're not. It's okay. I know you need a night off to rest. Well, everyone, you guys get some rest, please. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy your day. Get some rest, Jackie, because it's nighttime for you. I know it is. It's still early, I know, but make sure you get some rest tonight.
I don't know what time you're going to start on Sunday.
Huh?
Smash
what time?
What did you say, Spider?
What time do you think you're going to start on Sunday?
After Hero?
Oh, okay. After Hebrew. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, anyway, because I have a football game, then I won't be home till after 7 anyway.
That's fine. We
The game
understand.
ends at 7, so I probably won't be home till 8, maybe.
I will let Hero know and tap Josh in if we have to, because Hero can't present. He's having
Depends
issues.
if Henry makes it or not, because he's not going to be going to the game with me because he has to go to work, but he might go to the game later, and we might be walking home. He walks really slow, so that's why I say, yeah. Depends.
I got you. No worries. Good to have a heads up, though, to let Hero know.
Yep.
All right, guys. And Valentine, drive safely, please. All right, guys.
Bob Dylan on Live Names a Curse.
All right, guys. You know what to do. Say good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Oh, Jackie
Good
looks
night.
weird.
I put whipped cream and like cheese. What is that? Like canned cheese or something in the prompt for the AI. Something like that. It was ages ago. I put cream cheese. That's it.
That's a cream cheese.
But I usually add whipped cream. I'll put like whipped cream and like cotton candy. Yeah, you have to get good AI stuff. You have to be as weird as possible. I find.
Weird.
Yeah.
And I never messed with any AI, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, well, that's how I do my art. be as weird as possible and just mix stuff together. Sandy, do you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It reminds me, it's probably like Doc Brown when he was younger.
What?
It reminds me of like Doc Brown when he was younger. Your profile pic.
Who's that?
Back to the Future
Doc
guy.
Brown from Back to the Future.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, right. Back to the Future. Yeah, sorry. It's the accent. Doc, you're saying. Okay.
Yes.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Right off the bat.
All right, everyone.
Yeah, true.
Say goodnight, guys.
Say goodnight, guys.
guys.
Good night, guys.
Good
All right,
night,
good night,
everybody.
everyone.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we
Great
watch
show.
Friends?
Thanks for
Why
joining
must
us
we
tonight.
watch Friends?
Is that
Why
Ricky?
must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those ballet. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?